All right, Storm Chasers, you guys already know what's up. We got the man, the myth, the legend, the man that's been abducted by aliens, the man that put his whole head in it, the man that y'all been waiting on for the longest. Young Pharoah, man, welcome back to the show.
Thank you very much, and I appreciate you for having me. You know, it's always love and respect and beautiful energy whenever I come over here, whenever we link, you feel me? And I'm excited to do the show, man. I'm excited to do the show. Y'all know how I like gloves off interviews. You feel me? I love a gloves off interview. So let's just get right into it. Let's get right into it. Also, everybody follow me everywhere at General Otten. And I say that to say this. I'm very aware that there are too many damn pages out here impersonating my name.
Yes.
Sliding in y'all DMs, asking for money. And I just want to let y'all know that's not me. So report them shits. If y'all giving y'all money out to these pages, none of those pages are associated with me. I'm General Otten on everything from Snapchat, TikTok, Instagram, and Twitch. And I stream on my gamer channel on Twitch. So if y'all gamers, you feel me? You jump on my Twitch, my Hardest in the Game mixtape. I will be looking to work with Otten Gaming. We'll be looking to work with these video game developers, and I'll be in a video game. So we finna run this bag up. I fuck around and have Storm in the game with me. Y'all got me.
Oh shit. Hey, yeah, they ain't ready for it. Before we get into the questions, make sure they can see it, y'all. This video is sponsored by Her Sacred Place. All right. My vagina is steamy clean. So listen, ladies, if you want to keep that box clean, if you ran through a few of your ninjas on Valentine's Day, y'all be having multiples just like us. Make sure you use Her Sacred Place to get that pH balance right. Now, Young Pharoah, my man, let's get right into it.
Let's do it.
The first question everybody want to know, are you crazy?
No, I'm not crazy.
Why do people think you've lost your mind?
Because they don't want to accept the fact I'm smarter than them, especially women. Why is it so hard for women to respect a man, especially a black man, being smarter than them? Because if I was white, I would not have this problem.
You think? Well, let me say this. A lot of women, now I think a lot of women will come back and say, well, Pharoah, we did, think you were smarter than us. We did look at you as a leader. That's why we was 40K deep into your lives, brother. Joe Rogan ain't even getting 40 people fucking lives. So it's like, they may say like, we do hold you on that pedestal.
It wasn't only women though. I want to say that it wasn't only women. And it was all like, let me say this. My lives started getting 30, 40K deep when white people started coming over there too. Let's be honest.
Okay.
Why y'all acting like it was 30, not you, but I'm just speaking in general. Why y'all acting like it was 30, 40,000 niggas in my life? Like my life, y'all want to be honest? When I started getting into politics, actually, when I started exposing Tyson Fury for cheating Deontay Wilder.
I remember that.
That's when my views started to peak because I started to gain the fight crowd.
Gotcha.
And then white people started to come over there. And then some way, somehow, I caught them lying about COVID.
Right. And let me say this too. Women, ladies, I am going to say this too. And I'm not trying to take up for him. But them men that watch the sports shit, the gaming stuff, that stuff is so deep. Like, y'all don't understand. And those viewers are dedicated to whoever they like. They show up to every single live period. So go ahead.
Yeah. So if motherfuckers want to be 100,000, I was always getting the most views I ever got just by myself was like 13,000.
Okay.
I started hitting 20, 25,000 views when I started exposing Tyson Fury.
Gotcha.
And that's when motherfuckers, like I said, I don't remember the names of the channels, but niggas with huge fight channel platforms was tuning in. They motherfuckers was too. Then I started to creep to 20K. Then from there, accidentally, I stumbled into the politics world and just went ham on the whole goddamn world. And then that got me to 30, 40K.
Gotcha. So you was lit, because my whole thing was I was looking at Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, and I'm looking at, let's just keep it real, bro. I'm looking at Deontay Wilder, no homo, y'all gonna take this and clip it, who is literally the specimen of like African genetic fucking just the top tier shit. And I'm looking at a white man that looks sloppy as shit. I didn't understand how slop beat African genetics. I just didn't understand it. I didn't understand.
I don't know what happened the last two fights. I mean, the last fight.
Mm.
I didn't even care anymore. But I talked to Deontay Wilder. Little do y'all know, I was talking to his team and all that. Like, my thing is this: just because I don't put shit on the internet, that don't mean it. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't know what the fuck going on. Like, they drugged that man. They straight drugged that man and cheated. And his doctor even said whatever he got hit with was had to be metal, or it was harder than the bone because of the injury that it caused to his skull. So even the medical professional said it was something in that glove. So I talked to Deontay Wilder. They cheated Deontay Wilder, and I was talking. So I'm just like, y'all be on here just doing this. Y'all don't be knowing what the fuck y'all be talking about half the time.
Because people think you done fell off. So let's get into this question here. Are you broke? I saw your tax returns from last year. You showed that. But this year, people want to know, are you broke?
I'm broke till after child support court. So right now, I'm broke as fuck. Okay. I'm broke. I'm 50 Cent broke. I'm broke as fuck right now.
That man said, let me ask you this. Damn, I'm glad you on here. I ain't got no kids. I'm not.
My new channel too, Young Pharoah, ain't right back up. Young Pharoah, y'all go subscribe to my new channel.
Y'all go subscribe. I want to know, bro, because I don't have kids. I ain't trying to do that. But for the amount of money you make, why are your baby mamas taking you to child support court? Because then there's a cap. Like, there's a cap on what they can get from you versus just getting money from you. So why take you to court?
Play the shit out theyself. Play theyself trying to be spiteful. I was listen to me, Star. Listen to me,
Storm.
Star.
You call me Star all the time.
I'm sorry, Storm. Correct.
You're thinking of the other guy. That's okay.
Storm. Sorry, I apologize.
That's okay.
Listen to me, Storm, because I'm embarrassed to explain this shit, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put my hat like this as I do it. All right. Now, I gotta cover my motherfucking eyes as I explain this shit. Let's start with Let's start with my son, mom. Right?
The oldest son, right?
Yeah, we got one son. My oldest. He's my oldest.
Okay. All right.
Love him to death. I'm blocked right now. Can't even call him for whatever reason.
Your twin, by the way, too.
Yeah, can't even call. I ain't even talk to him. They don't even know if the boy breathing.
Wow.
Don't even know if he breathing. That's how they doing me back here, Storm. Now and then, listen. Let me just give you the whole story. You heard? So, let me tell you something. I met my son, mom. You heard? At 17 years old, Storm. I was at 17 years old. I was still homeless in the street hustling. Anybody that really know me will tell you I really been in. I used to sleep on park benches at the Mount of the King when I was 15 years old, 16 years old.
Because even your auntie had like put you out, right? At one point.
It's probably not a new story to you, but I'm gonna just get a story again for the new people.
Okay.
So when I was young, my aunt kicked me out. If y'all go listen to this song I made called "Care About Me," and I said it was raining when my auntie kicked me out. My nigga Wavy used to sneak me in his house. So that's how I got in the street when I was a kid. Now, a lot of niggas say they was getting money in the street. I was getting money in the street. I don't know why. And I'll call my first ex. She'll tell you. I'll call her right now. I was getting money in the street. Period. I don't know what the fuck nobody else was doing. I had traps on Guilford, Herman, Sherman, and Persian. So I don't know what y'all niggas talking about. Now, with that being said, while I was trapping on Sherman and Persian at the time, okay, my son mom was riding around with her best friend. She used to work at this McDonald's on these streets in Buffalo called William and Jefferson. Now, that McDonald's may still be there. It may not. I don't know. It was there.
Damn, we dropping cross streets. God,
yeah. We got to get, because I'm tired of the cap, bro. I'm tired of the cap. Now, my son mom was working at McDonald's at the time. You heard? Now, I'm not going to throw no shade on her or her best friend because I fuck with her best friend and I fuck with her best friend's son. I'm not going to name drop him, but that was like my nephew at the time. And my son mom still to this day got videos and just sent me videos of me in the Perry Projects playing with him, throwing them in the air, fighting with him. So I said that to say she know I ain't never been abusive towards kids. And that's going to be important because this bitch went in the courtroom and told the judge I'm too dangerous to be around my son. Like I'm going to harm my son or something. Why would you go in there? No disrespect to the white man. Why would you go in there and tell this white man that you don't trust me alone with my son? Like what I'm going to do to my son? He don't even get whoopings.
That's what I was going to say. What did she say specifically that you're abusive towards?
Yeah, I'm too dangerous. Her, both my kids' moms are acting like magically they don't trust me to be alone with my kids.
And you said you've never even whooped them.
I ain't even never yelled at them. I ain't never, Storm, I ain't never even did this. Sit down. I ain't never even did that.
Well, damn, he got it better than we had it coming up. I'm just saying, shit.
Storm, we was getting ass whoopings for shit they thought you did.
Listen,
I was
listen. I didn't even. I heard my old girl say the other day. Well, sometimes kids just have bad days. Damn, we didn't get to have no bad days when we was. So okay, so she's saying that you're a danger to be around him. What is the court's side? What are they saying?
I don't know. I gotta figure that. Let me catch you up in the story so we can figure this shit out together. Now we're gonna figure this shit out together, Storm. So boom, my son mom, she pull up on me, right? She like, yo. No, she send her friend at me. And her friend, like, my friend want to talk to you. Now the same shit I'm doing now is what I did then. I'm like, what she look like? Because I don't go fuck with nobody. Say if I'm not attracted to you or attracted to your person, if I'm not attracted to something about you, I'm not fucking with you. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Anybody that ever knew me, that will tell you I never been the type of nigga that could just fuck a random bitch I don't know on the first night.
Oh damn!
I've never been that kind of nigga, and I don't know what my baby mom just saying, but I don't fuck random ass bitches. I don't like. I have to like. We gotta be clicking. You feel me? Even
on something.
We gotta get to know each other. I don't just be like, oh, we're your friend. Let me smile. Like, I don't fuck that. That's not for my spirit. I never been like that. So I'm like, okay, what's up with your friend? Like, what she look like? Boom. Now I'm not shooting no shots at my son, mom. I'm not. I'm sincerely not. I'm just being real. My son, mom, when we broke up, when we stopped talking, whatever nigga she started talking to stressed her out. And I've done plenty of lectures on this where, the dopamine get released from the brain, all of that, whatever. So she gained weight. Now I say to say this, when I started talking to my son, mom, she didn't gain that. She didn't have that much weight. Okay. And she's still beautiful. You can look at her face and still see she's a pretty woman. Now that's going to be important. Not later on in the story. Now I'll check her out. I'm like, okay, she cute. Wow. So we get to talking. Now I'm not even gonna play my son mom like she was a hoe, because to my knowledge, she wasn't a hoe.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? To my knowledge, like I ain't hit that on the first night. It took me probably like 8 months to hit that. That wasn't my girl, Storm. I'm being honest. That wasn't my lady. We was best friends, bro. Best friends. Like,
but you eventually hit it though. Obviously, you eventually got it.
I liked her though. I started to like her. We hanging, bro. We hanging every day. You pulling up on me every day, bro. I'm hitting licks, bitch. You sitting right here in the car. I'm hitting licks. Nigga, I didn't whop the nigga one time. She done came and got me after. You feel me?
A real ghetto love story right there.
That's why I'm like, I don't even know why my son mom playing like that. I didn't whop something before, and she done came and got me. So because all this shit gonna be, and ain't nobody going to jail, nobody getting in trouble. You feel me? It's the general, period. But I'm gonna keep it a buck. Nigga, my son mom just seen me bust niggas. Like, so I don't even know why she playing with me like that. I don't know why she playing like that. She done seen me straight whop shit multiple times.
So you saying if I wasn't dangerous when you first met me, why did
you fucking dangerous now? I don't even leave out the house. That's what I'm saying, Storm. Bitch, when you asked me for my number, I was running trap houses and whacking shit. Every day. Every day like a job. Nigga, it was like a job. Whacking niggas and selling weed. Damn. And you loved me. You loved me. You loved me. You loved me. Now, boom. Mind you, we was best friends. We was best friends, but I liked her. I'm not gonna lie. I liked her. I don't got no shame in my game. Females played me, as you can see.
He said as you can see.
As you can see, but I never play females though. If I really like you, I'm not gonna lie about that. Like, and I say that because it's a lot of niggas out here who will act like they in love just to get some pussy.
Oh, then after they get it, yeah, you don't hear from them.
Right.
Yeah,
like if I just want some pussy, I'm gonna tell you, like, baby girl, I just want some pussy. You feel me? And apparently everybody out here paying and selling for pussy, so I'm about to join the party. But with that being said, up until this point right here, Storm, I'm honest with you, I'm 28 years old. Up until this point, nigga, I don't pay for pussy.
Oh, you 28?
I'm 28.
I'm 28. When your birthday?
August 30th.
Oh, you're okay. I'm April. Oh, okay. I was gonna say we got the same birthday. I was finna fall out.
We right there. Now, listen, up until this point, Storm, I never been a nigga to pay for pussy, bro. Females just like me, and nigga, we the chemistry right. We do nasty things. You feel me? But other than that, I ain't never paid for no pussy. But that's what's going on out here, nigga. I might have to Storm. We might have to get out here. But anyway, long story short, I'm fucking with my son mom just off the strength. I'm like, shorty cool as hell. She be chilling and she be in the war zone. You feel me? Because nigga, it's a war. It was a war zone. I'm not lying. It was a war zone. You out here, you chilling. So boom, I ain't hit that for like 8 months, bro. I didn't hit that for like 8 months. I'm not gonna try to play her like she was a hoe. None of that. You feel me? I didn't hit that for like 8 months.
Okay.
Now we end up stop talking. You feel me? Now we stop talking. Why we stop talking? I don't know. I think I hurt her feelings. I started talking to some college bitch. You know what I'm saying? Some college bitch. That bitch tried to play me talking about some I ain't never gonna be shit. I'm gonna die in the street. And that shit fucked up me and my son mom. Then one of my exes started tripping. She started trying to vandalize my son mom car. So it was same shit now. Bitches trying to start fights with the ones I talked to make them not want to talk to me.
So it was and how old was your son when you and your first baby mama broke up?
And my son only 4 years old.
So he was just born pretty much at that time.
I'm giving you the source of this shit, Storm. Damn. I'm giving you I ain't gave nobody this story yet, Storm. I'm giving it to you. Now listen, I end up fucking with this chick named Ash Cash, right? Now I end up fucking with Ash Cash, right? Now, at the time, I'm like 17. I'm thinking she like 16, 15, but I think she was like 14 or some shit. Her mom lied her age to me. She'd tell you that. You feel me? Her mom helped her lie her age. But she was one of them motherfuckers like, I ain't know. I was only like 17. So we like 3 years behind or some shit. It wasn't nothing crazy. But long story short, I get to fucking with Ash Cash. Motherfucking, I mean, I'm thugging. Guns, beams on the AR, vests, all that. Like, nigga, I'm out here. Shootouts on the motherfucker. Ashley, ask Ash Cash. She didn't see me. She done seen me whop shit too. So,
now is Ash Cash big on social media? Because I see people putting the name in the chat.
Nah, I don't know. I don't think she is.
Oh, okay.
But she done seen me whop shit too. She done seen me late. She done seen me whop shit at the end of her block and on my block. So I said to say this, nigga, I don't know why the fuck females is playing on me like they don't know what it was before I became a righteous man. Cause
okay.
Now peep game, I end up going to jail. You heard? Now the reason that's important is because when I went to jail, I was in a relationship with Ash Cash. Now, while I'm in this relationship with Lil Ashley, she ended up talking to some nigga that's like 30-something years old. And she like 15, 16. I told her I went to jail at 18, so she had to be like 16, some shit. You feel me? Like
Wait, was that legal for you admit to that on camera? Was that?
I don't know, nigga. That's what it was. I was 17 when I started talking to her. Her mom told me she was 15, 16. She was like 14. I went to jail. She probably was like 15. I don't know. But that's what it was, like a 3-year age gap. Nothing crazy.
I think you're good.
Like a 3-year age, I'm being honest. Now, I go to jail. She started talking to some nigga named Blake. You feel me? Blake like 30-something. So, in my song, when I was like, my ex got pregnant while I was in jail, that's who impregnated her. This 30-year-old man. 30-something-year-old man impregnated. We was teenagers, bro. I went to jail. My birthday was August 30th. I went to jail on August 3rd. So technically we were still kids. This nigga 30-something years old lying. How niggas lying, talking about he a blood from out of town, all kind of bullshit. Nigga, you was not from out of town. But anyway, I had to say this. I was not in a relationship with my son mom even at this point. Now, I fight my case for 2.5 years. You feel me?
So now you 20, now you 20 something going on 21. Okay.
Oh, and I'm not with Ashley no more. She out here doing her with him. So it's just me holding me down. I don't got nobody writing me. Nobody. No, I take that back. My sis Yana wrote me a couple times, and my sis Didi. Shout out to Dorothy from the town, Didi from the town, Yana from the town. They wrote me. Outside of them, I ain't got nobody writing me, ain't nobody sending me no bread. I'm holding myself down doing law library work, helping niggas fight their cases. You feel me? So you come in with a case, you feel me? And yeah, I mean, like it was a nigga named Molly from the Belt. I fuck with little Molly from the Belt. He caught 2 gun cases. I got that nigga out of jail for both gun cases. If I don't know where he at now, but if y'all ever run into him, ask him, be like, yo, Lil Fee said he got you out of jail, nigga. And specifically, we was on Bravo. We was on Bravo.
You've been a leader for a long time.
I was 15.
For a long time. Because for you to go in being a young nigga and you helping niggas like that, you got these niggas got to respect you for you to be.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm Lil Fee from Guilford. I'm Lil Fee from Guilford, man. I'm Lil Fee from Guilford.
Before we move on, though, give us one crazy thing you saw in prison. Give us one crazy thing. It ain't got to be nothing you did. But one crazy thing.
Nigga took some baby oil and boiled that shit in the microwave and threw it on the nigga face. And melted that motherfucker face off. Call it a lava bath. Nigga, wait till you sleep. Take some baby oil, put that shit in the cup, put that shit in the microwave for like 10 minutes. That shit be smoking. Nigga got to come grab the cup with a towel. Pour that shit on your face while you sleep. Then a nigga put some Vaseline in it, because what the Vaseline do is when you know something hit your face, your first instinct is to wipe.
Yeah.
But the Vaseline make you rub your skin off your face. And I didn't see crying. That's light. That's light, bro. That's light. But it get real. I was shaking. I don't fuck with nobody say. Listen, when I first, and I told y'all this before, and I don't want to turn this to no jail story, but I told y'all this before. When I first hit the Hoeing Center, the sergeant was like, I don't know what you did on the street, but don't nobody like you in here. He was like, nobody like you in here. And I was just like, listen, man, I don't know what you talk about, man, but if somebody try to put their hands on me, I'm going to defend myself. And I was in there, you know what I mean, handling my business, running into niggas I had beef with. You feel me? It's squad, it's scrubs. You feel me? I don't gotta lie. Y'all better go ask Wyoming. I pressed the big homie at the time in Wyoming by myself. So I don't got to cap. I don't got to do no capping. And I'm not going. I mean, Storm.
Yeah, we ain't gonna turn it. We ain't gonna turn it to no jail story. But I had to know that. No
problem. So now, boom. By the time I go upstate, I got like 10 months left. You feel me? Now. Before I go upstate, my son mom come back into my life while I'm in the county. You feel me? One of my aunts brought her back into my life. You feel me? And I ain't gonna say no names, but this aunt kicked me out too for some bullshit. Left my kids I don't know. My nephews and my nieces was in the house. I didn't know. I'm sleeping in the basement. You feel me? I used to hit licks, hustle, then come home and slide in her crib through the basement. You feel me? So I didn't know my nieces and nephews was upstairs. She went out to do whatever the fuck she went to do. I was going to school. I used to go to school. I used to wash up, go to school, come from school, go hustle to make my money, come in the house at like 1, 2 in the morning, get a couple hours of sleep and do that shit again.
Damn.
So one day she left my nieces and nephews in the house upstairs in her room. I don't go in people's rooms. You feel me? I'm not a space invader. I didn't even know they was home. She went to go do whatever the fuck she went to do. And then cursed me out like, oh, why would you leave the kids in the house by themselves? Why? But I'm like, I didn't even know they was here. You left them in the house. I ain't doing shit other than what I normally do. Washing up and going to school. So I got blamed for that.
Yeah. She was ready to throw you out then. That's all that was.
All right, boom. So she kicked me out. So long story short, I end up linking back with her, right? While in jail. And she like, oh, I seen Camille. This, that, and the third. Wapty wop. So I'm like, okay, cool. What's her number? Yeah, I mean, what's her motherfucking number? Because from my mind, that was my best friend. I didn't know what happened to her. I didn't know how the fuck she was doing. All I knew was I was in jail. I don't have no connection with the outside world. I didn't even know my goddamn father was dead. I was sitting here writing my funky ass aunt all of these years for my father address and number. She won't give it to me, but then after he died, want to come tell me he died. When bitch.
Well, hold on. Let's not go because we're gonna come back to that story. Had you never met your father before then at all?
I only had met my father like twice. My family was hiding me from my father.
Why? Why did they hide you from him?
Same shit I'm going through now, saying that he's crazy. But my father had money. He was a Navy veteran. This is my father right here. He had money. He was a Navy veteran, and he had money. And bitches is grimy and greasy, and they pretty much used the court system to take his kids from him and extort him and rob him and put him on child support. And my father used to send me money all the time, and my aunt used to never give it to me. She used to keep it.
Damn.
Same shit I'm going through right now. Can't see my kids, but y'all want money. But I can't see my kids.
Do you know how many siblings you have from your dad?
Yeah, I got one, and I didn't find out I had a sibling until he died. And apparently, he left me his house in the will, but nobody never told me. So when my sisters and the lawyers came and found me to figure out who I was on the will for his house, but it was too late. The city had already repossessed it. Then I figured out I had a sister.
Damn. All right, I'm glad we got that info on that because don't nobody know. Now keep going. All
right, so now boom. Okay, so I get Camille number, I get my son number, I get my son mom number, right? Now when I get my son mom number, nigga, we friends, we kicking it. We rocking out. You feel me? We rocking out, no problems. I got her 3-way-ing bitches for me and all of that. Like, nigga, she doing her with niggas. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, my son mom be talking to niggas. I ain't never once been like, who the fuck is that nigga? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know. I'm saying, Storm, look at me in my eyes, Storm. I don't know why the fuck she tripping right now.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck, but let me.
Y'all always been on good terms, and I'm glad you never had a fight. I'm glad you gave the backstory because the backstory always tends to explain what's going on now. The only thing I can think of is she cool with Golden?
If you ask me, they don't even really like each other. I don't know how the fuck they friends right now. We gonna get to it, Storm. I'm building it up, man. I'm building it up. So I get out of jail, right? Bow. Now, when I get out of jail, I'm like, okay, let me give my son mom a shot because I fuck with her. I got genuine love for her. I fuck with her. I'm not gonna get on here and lie. I got genuine love for her. I'm like, I've been fucking with you since I was 17. You feel me? To me, you a good girl. You live in a white neighborhood. You feel me? I ain't trying to get in no trouble. You feel me? So, yeah, I mean, it's perfect. You feel me? So now when I get out of jail, I'm like, listen, Camille, I ain't trying to go to no halfway house because if I go to a halfway house, I'm about to violate parole for sure because everybody go to the halfway house and violate parole because you got 40, 30 motherfuckers in here in the same spot and you're not supposed to be fraternizing with each other, but then you got us right here. How the fuck I'm gonna go to jail if I'm talking to Storm and he my goddamn bunkie?
It ain't gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
For me, it's not gonna work because I'm at the time, I'm a celebrity chopper boy. That's what niggas used to call me, celebrity chopper boy, because I was famous with that chop. Famous with it. Famous for that.
And where was Camille while all this was going on?
What was going on?
She let you stay with her instead of going to the halfway house.
Listen, I had her put an apartment in my name. I mean, her name. Like niggas do all the time. Niggas do it all the time. Shouldn't even be a surprise. So, I want this to be clear. You feel me? I never been a mooch. I ain't never asked a woman for no tax money, nothing. I always been a hustler and been a go-getter. She put the apartment in her name, but I was paying the rent, son. Listen, before I went to jail, I had tried to rekindle a relationship with my father. And it was going good. If I never went to jail, I probably would have been living with my dad doing good. My dad allowed me to use his Navy benefits to go to school. So I was supposed to start school at the Art Institute of Pittsburgh on September 3rd, 2020, but I ended up going to jail August 3rd, 2020 for the next nigga gun. It wasn't even my gun. Now, and I held it down. I just didn't snitch. Now,
I remember you telling that story. I remember that.
That's true. So now, bam, when I get out of jail, I'm like, in my mind, the whole time I'm in jail, I'm like, let me keep educating myself because I'm kind of disappointed because by the time I get out, I should have been graduating college and being able to contribute to society. So I was like, I'm going to do the best I can to make sure I'm still psychologically developing as if I was in college. So now when I get out of jail, I'm like, fuck it. Let me just go sign up for school. I'm 4 years behind, but it's better than nothing. So my dad, Navy benefits is still available to me. So my man, this is, I want people to know my discipline. Motherfuckers talking about, am I crazy? When I got out of jail, I didn't have $1 in my pocket. 2 Arabs that I fuck with, Mo and Cook. Shout out to Mo and Cook from Sherman Block at the Sherman store. They went in the cash register and gave me bread. I fuck with them. I used to be in front of the store hustling all the time. Like I fuck with them. You feel me? They Arabs over there, but I fuck with them. They was solid. They gave me bread. Didn't nobody give me shit, Storm. I didn't have shit when I got out of jail. You feel me? The motherfucking corner store niggas gave me some bread. And my old head tech and a couple other niggas. You feel me? Make sure I was straight. Now, peep game. I was using my dad Navy benefits to pay my rent. Now, my older head, I ain't gonna give you say no names, but my older head, nigga, I could have made 100,000 knocking somebody's head off. Because that's what I was good at. I was good at that. I was good at that. But I was like, I told him, I was like, I looked him in his eyes. I'm like, look, and I don't know if I remember this. I looked him in his eyes. I'm like, listen, I don't live my life like that no more. I'm a righteous man. I'm a spiritual man. And I turned down $100,000 with $0 in my pocket, fresh out of prison with shit and nobody to call and nobody to turn to. And I turned that down to stay disciplined and stay righteous and stay living according to my yacht. Now, peep game. Boom.
No, hold on. While you had that apartment, you and Camille, you guys were in a relationship.
Yes. But I want to put my how I was standing on my own on the table.
Okay.
So I'm getting bread from school. It's only like $500 a month, $600 a month, something like that, but it's something. So I'm contributing that. And then on the other side, I start my hustle on the internet. Now, peep game. Boom. Me and my son mom is together. Now, my son mom knew before I went to jail. I told my son mom when I was 17 years old, I wanted to be polygamous. So she knew that shit from when we was even best friends, Storm.
When you said, so you were 17, okay, y'all was teenagers, and you let her know, I want to be polygamous. Why do you believe in, why do you want to live a polygamous lifestyle? Let's ask that. I know why, but tell the people why.
Man, listen, at the time, I'm getting money, I'm hustling, I don't really trust niggas. Cause I didn't see niggas kill their best friend. I didn't see my friends kill their best friends over money. Like a lot of people act like they I know niggas who got raided by the feds and they done found $1 million in the wall. I know niggas like that. I can call them on the phone right now if I wanted to. So like I don't really know what nobody else is doing, but I was really in the street and I'm really official in Buffalo, New York. So you know, I felt like I don't really trust no niggas because niggas gonna rob you and kill you. It's just as simple as that. So I'm like, I'd rather get money with females and fuck with females. I'd rather have 4-5 females that's protecting the bag than 4-5 niggas and niggas looking at me funny because I got a nice chain or I got a bad bitch. I ain't got time for that.
If you think about it too, women can pay attention to details better than men, so they gonna see some shit coming before men. That's why some men, they only have women that work for them. Exactly. So that's why you want to live a polygamous lifestyle, because you feel like these women are gonna have your back.
Hell yeah. Because I mean, ain't no woman in her right mind gonna fuck the bag up.
But some people would say, well, no, he just wants to do that because he's a sexual deviant. Do you consider yourself a sexual deviant?
Nah. Martina came over here 4 days in a row and she bad as hell. She fine as a motherfucker. She came over here 4 days in a row.
I seen.
Listen, she came over here 4 days in a row, bro. I'm telling you, Storm, we ain't even have sex, bro. We just talked. We talked.
Oh.
Talked about astrology, the universe. Nigga, we in this library. Like, she's very smart. She's a very intelligent woman. Chosen. You know, that's my sis, so I'm not going to cross no lines, but Chosen not ugly. We wasn't over here.
Don't keep no ugly girls around you. We know that.
We wasn't over here like, I'm not no sexual deviant. Now, here's the thing. If I'm talking to you and I like you and you like me, of course I'm going to be texting you nasty shit or you know what I mean? You're going to be texting me that. But I don't like when bitches, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like when bitches try to act like, oh, you be this. Like, no, bitch, I'm like that with you. I'm not like that with every bitch.
So let me ask you this: if you let's say you have 6 or 7, like Floyd. I was just in LA. He had 7 girls with him at the comedy show. Are you gonna be having group sex with them, or is everybody gonna have their own day?
I don't know. However they wanted to go. I'm about that life. I knock 2-3 down at a time. I'm about that life. However they wanted to go. So now. Let me
ask you this before we move on. The women want to know, why do you refer to them as bitches?
Man, listen, I've been saying, everybody say bitches sometimes. Women call themselves bitches. They be like, that's my bitch. Like, why y'all doing that to me? Like, that's like y'all saying, why you call yourself a nigga? Like, nigga, I say nigga.
They feel like you didn't call them that before, though. They feel like it's new. They're thrown off by it. That's why I gotta ask.
They're not treating me right. They're not treating me right. And obviously, both my Golden been cheating the whole time.
Oh shit, we gonna get into that, bro.
I mean, I want you to say like I'm single. I'm not in a relationship no more where I gotta be like queen and goddess and child. Like I got my heart, bro. What about me?
But then they may say, well, damn, was he being faked in when he was calling us queen? Did he not really mean it?
I still say queen. I still say queens and goddesses, but sometimes I say bitches. It's how I was raised.
So why do the black women think you hate black?
Let me say this to black women.
Yeah, because they think you hate them. They think you. Please talk.
Listen, let me say this, black women. If we fucking, I'm not gonna be like, oh, my queen, my goddess. No, I'm like, bitch, take that dick. Fuck wrong with you, bitch.
Okay, but that's in love making. Outside of that,
sometimes I say bitch. You know how many females I talk to? I be like, man, nigga, don't like. Okay, if you with me and you out somebody disrespect you, I might be like, nigga, don't disrespect my bitch like that. I don't mean it disrespectful to them. I don't mean it. It's just sometimes that's just sometimes how I say it.
Well, ladies. Well, if his women ain't got a problem with it, what can I say?
Some women like that shit. If it's not for you, it's not for you.
They say dang aggressive and his fucking aggressive. Y'all know black folks fuck like that though. Please stop.
Thank you. Why did I just bring it out on the internet?
Now we're gonna keep it real. You know that's how we come on now.
We get crazy.
I ain't even that nigga like that, but even I know that's how black folks fuck.
Come on, like y'all doing me wrong right now. Y'all doing me wrong. Now,
okay, but they find it, but your audience finds it disrespectful. So they like, why is he calling us that now all of a sudden?
And this ain't a lecture. It's not a lecture. This is just us just kicking it comfortable. It's not a lecture. It's an interview. Our guards is down. He asks me whatever he want. Y'all gotta allow me to be comfortable enough to answer the questions. I'm not.
Are you red pill? Are you technically red pill?
What do you mean?
Basically, they feel like red pill is like understanding female nature and damn, I'm trying to figure out a way to explain it in a way that's not derogatory. But basically saying women gonna be women and ain't nothing you can do about it, but this is how you navigate through women's emotions and behaviors.
I ain't even trying to do that shit no more. I don't even know. All my thing is, if you like me and you like my personality, then I could be myself. If you don't, then don't try to even come over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna come to your house, Storm, and be like, damn, nigga, why you be like, nigga, that's how you are. If I genuinely support you, then I support your individuality. I support your little nuances, the shit you say, your little mannerisms, because that's what makes you you. I'm not gonna be like, Storm always making this little face. Like, nigga, that's his face.
That's what I do.
Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that's you.
It ain't gonna stop. So yeah.
It's like motherfuckers want you to delete your personality. Like, why the fuck I gotta delete my personality? Listen, when it's time to get on the news or when it's time for me to speak in front of on a big platform, you feel me? Then I'm gonna make sure I'm mindful. I'm more mindful of what I'm saying.
And let me hit this comment. They said as crazy as he is, that's a real alpha male. They don't give a fuck what you think about him. That is very true.
Yeah, and I'm really a Sigma. So let's be clear on that. Sigma.
Now Sigma's when you go your own way. Damn. All right. Keep going. So let's get back off track because we could go down that road all the way.
We here with it. So boom. I'm living with my son mom now when I get out of jail. Now she already know I want to be poly. You heard?
Okay.
Now
that's clear. That's clear and understood. I
told her that shit when I was 17, and I told her that shit while I was in jail. While I was in jail, I was trying to talk to two females with her. So I don't understand what the miscommunication is. Now I get out of jail. Okay, the poly shit don't work. Why? But it's not something that you already didn't know. Now here's the thing: we didn't even break up because of poly. You feel me?
Why y'all break up?
I'm gonna tell you right now. The same shit I'm doing right now, Storm, is the same shit I've been doing since I was in my jail cell because it kept me out of trouble. Okay, reading, working out, meditating, stretching. And the only thing I couldn't do in jail at the time that I wanted to do that I could do now is martial arts and fuck bitches. Them the only two new things. Other than that, everything else is pretty much the same. I kept my discipline. Now, why is it important? I told my son, mom, I'm like, listen, you gotta be a vegan, okay? And you have to stop believing in Jesus because she believed in Jesus. Okay. I used to be, listen to me. I used to be on the phone, and I'm not attacking no Christians. I'm just speaking to my.
I'm a Jesus believer too, but I wouldn't even entertain it though. Yeah.
I'm just letting you know I'm just letting you know where we were, Star. So you know I don't believe in Jesus, but I ain't judging.
Storm, you know, I'm gonna make you send me a $10 cash out for every star. Storm.
That's right. Penalize me, Storm. That's right. Penalize me. So Storm, I'm just giving her the open, honest book of me. Like I used to be on the phone with her, like Jesus is not real. He's not real. It's from slavery. Like I used to be yelling at her on the phone.
Damn.
Yelling, and she used to be like, "Well, God," and I used to be like I used to be yelling at her about slavery and shit, trying to get her to read. And I finally got her to read the Willie Lynch manual.
Thank you, Kimmy.
After she read the Willie Lynch manual, she seen that Jesus wasn't real. Now, peep game, right? Whether people believe in Jesus or not, that's irrelevant. I'm just letting y'all know what happened between me and my son's mother.
Right
now, boom, I'm trying to bring her over here into the teachings of ancient Egypt, and it's harder than a motherfucker right now because her mind is in a separate place. Now, also, she was eating meat. I'm trying to get her to stop eating meat. So I'm trying to get her to eat healthy, read, and work out. That's it. Now, my son mom, right? And mind you, y'all didn't see me work out with Golden. Y'all didn't see me. Every female that's been over here, y'all didn't see me work out with them. So why is it important? Even Yogini, y'all see me stretching and doing yoga with her. So why is it important? Y'all see that I'm willing to work with my woman on her weight if she wants to. I'm supportive like that. So my son mom was supposed to be going to the gym, and she was cheating with her ex that lived around the corner, but I didn't know the nigga lived around the corner. So when she said she was going to the gym, she really was going to this nigga house. Now, what they was doing, obvious, but of course they gonna say they weren't doing nothing, so you would have to ask her what they was doing. But now, peep game, she going to her ex house. Now, I channel spirits, and I was abducted before, whether y'all want to believe that or not. So,
tell us about that alien abduction.
Okay, I was abducted before. I've told y'all multiple times. I'm gonna tell y'all again. While I was incarcerated in the county jail, Walden Correctional Facility, I was abducted by extraterrestrials. I've had multiple encounters. I've been getting abducted since I was 5 years old. But this particular one, the most important encounter, happened when I was in jail. I was in my cell, and I remember I had a detainer. I was bailed out on one case, but I had a detainer for probation, so I couldn't get out of jail. And of course, I didn't snitch on nobody. So it was no way I can get out of jail. I'm getting ready to go to trial, this, that, and the third. So I remember I told the universe, I was like, listen, I'm not even asking to get out of jail early or asking for nothing. I'm like, whatever happens at my trial happens, because I'm going to fight it like a man. All I'm asking is that whenever I get out of jail, I get to live a righteous life. And when I said that, as I told y'all before, I felt this frequency come over my chest.
Okay.
And after that, I got abducted by extraterrestrials. And I was
now. Do you get abducted from your mind or your literal physical body?
Stop, Storm. I was looking down at my fucking body. My body was on this. Listen, the room looked like a spoon. It was like metallic. You know how a spoon looked metallic? The whole motherfucking room was metallic. I put this on my kids. Put this on my dead homie bro. I'm not making the story up. I'm on the table. My body is on the motherfucking table, son. It's some beings around my body, and I'm floating above my body, looking down at my fucking body, Storm, like this. And I'm floating above my body, and it's a being on the right of me, and I'm able to like view everything except it's like some kind of force that's stopping me from looking to the right. So goddamn, boom, the being is communicating with me telepathically, and I kind of trusted the being because it asked me for my permission. And I noticed that. It's not like, you know, they just grabbed me and was like, we doing whatever. Like, they asked me for my permission.
Asked you to go or asked you to enter you?
Asked me to operate on me.
To operate on you.
And they said they was fixing me. So, yeah, they said.
What were they fixing? What were they fixing?
Listen, at my 33rd vertebrae right here, right? All I can tell you is they was doing something to my nervous system, bro. And it felt like when somebody take two wires and keep tapping them. That's the best thing I could give it to you. Like, it's like somebody was tapping two wires, and I felt the pain, but it wasn't like the volume wasn't high. So like, let's say out of 1 to 10 volume, the pain at first was like 2.7.
Okay.
So I'm psychologically communicating with the being, and it's a man, but it don't look like me and you. It don't
What
look
does it look like? What does it look like?
I couldn't see it all the way. It wouldn't let me look at it. And it was only answering questions that were relevant. It wasn't answering questions that it felt was irrelevant. Like I asked it, where was it from? It didn't respond. I asked it, what was his name? It didn't respond. And then I asked it, you know, like, am I safe? Are y'all trying to hurt me? It was like, yeah, it responded to that. Like, you safe. And I'm like, what y'all doing? Like, what do y'all want with me? And they was like, we fixing you. And they said they was fixing me. Swear to God on my kids. And then they asked me for my permission to operate. And I was like, yeah. And then goddamn, as the beings that was operating on my body was doing whatever they was doing, the pain started just going up. And I remember just going like, and that shit just started going up more and more and more. Then they paused and asked me, was I okay? I'm like, yeah, y'all can continue. So I kept giving the beings permission to continue all the way up until the pain got so excruciating. I just came back in my body and I came back to earth. And I woke back up in my cell. And
so you know the people gonna say, nah, that was LSD. Nah, he was just dreaming.
I never did drugs before jail. When I was on the street, I never did drugs. I didn't even smoke weed on the street. I just started smoking weed like 2-3 years ago. I have not smoked weed my whole life. I didn't even smoke weed. Nobody in Buffalo, New York, the only thing niggas could say they ever see me do was sell weed, fuck bitches, and shoot niggas. That's it. You ain't never seen me do a drug.
Now listen, they talking about Storm. Understand? Listen, I've never been abducted by aliens, and I think aliens are spiritual beings. I just don't know if they're technically demonic or not. But that's more of like a Christian belief. But do you feel like those were demonic spirits? Like, what do you feel it was?
Nah, hell no. Whatever they were positive. And that shit, my life, that shit, nigga, I've been on my best behavior. Storm. Do you know how much crime I have committed in my life? Nigga, I'm being watched by the CIA. I've been investigated by the FBI. And I ain't gonna lie, the FBI ain't even know that I was who I was until I said that shit on the song. And I only said that shit because I thought somebody was coming to my house trying to assassinate me. Maybe they was, maybe they was. But I said that to say this. That shit, nigga, that shit turned me to a straight A student. And I was fucking niggas up. Nigga, I was punching niggas in their mouth in that holding center. Why? What's up with that beef shit? Why? Like, nigga, I stayed in the box. So, nigga, I was in the box fighting in the box.
So you saying you came back a better man than what they took up?
Hell yeah.
So why? So now the people want to also know, why'd you get the eye tattoo?
It's a sigil. It's a magic seal to protect me from evil and allow me to see evil as well. See, I have no clue about that stuff. I didn't know, because a lot of people, they were saying, I was reading the comments, they was like, it was after he got the eye tattoo, his life started falling apart. So I said, I'm gonna ask him. People started talking shit. As soon as I got the eye tattoo, they was talking about, you dumb as hell. Why would you get that? You're not gonna never be able to get a job. But little did all y'all know, bitch, I'm a millionaire. I don't need a job. That's why I got it, because I don't have to go to a job interview, motherfucker. I'm a CEO and a banker, asshole. But long story short, boom. So yeah, I got abducted. Now, where am I at in this story? Yeah, so coming back.
Yeah, you got abducted. You came back,
and it changed my life, bro. And I know and I started researching extraterrestrials even harder, because I was already like, I knew who Aleister Crowley was when I was 15 years old. I already knew about a lot of shit. But when I actually got abducted my damn self and I could remember it, and it was like, nigga, it wasn't an experience where I was like, man, I think that shit happened. No, nigga, that shit happened. Like, I remember that shit.
Now, Aleister Crowley, that's the head of the Church of Satanism, right?
No. Aleister Crowley was what was this shit? The order. Wait a minute. Not the order.
Because he's known as an English occultist.
Yeah, but he's from overseas. He's from overseas. Long story short, he participated in like 150 something child sacrifices. I did a whole lecture on this nigga. I got to look back into it. But long story short, nah, he's the one who created the term "do what thou wilt." Like, basically, the universal law. Do what you want to do. He created that term. Yeah, that's Aleister Crowley. So, whatchamacallit, he's the
nigga is demonic. Jesus.
Yeah, and he was so evil, his mama called him the devil. When he used to sign his name on paper, he used to write the beast, and he used to fuck with Madame Blavatsky. You feel me? And Madame Blavatsky was the one who introduced Satanism to the Hindus, and motherfuckers don't even know her secret society was headed by a Hindu motherfucker. But long story short, you know what I mean? Getting back on point. And if y'all interested in any of this, go to Howard University, just go to Religions Exposed and go to Luciferianism, Satanism, Wiccanism, and all that shit. It's all in there. But long story short, so boom, I ended up breaking on my son mind because, this is how we got to the alien shit. Yeah, because I channel spirits, bro. I channel. Now, yeah, that's Madame Blavatsky right there, y'all. So I channel spirits. So long story short, when I'm asleep, right, that's when I channel the most and channel the best. You feel me? So long story short, I'm asleep and ancestors showed me in a dream that my son mom is cheating on me. They showed me in a dream, but I just didn't know who the nigga was because even still to this day, I couldn't tell you his face because I never seen the nigga. I only know the nigga by name. I ain't saying I got a problem with him or I want a problem with a nigga. I'm just saying that was the scenario. So bow. Now I wake up, it's like 3-something in the morning. Storm, it's like 3-something in the morning, you heard? I wake up and nigga, I roll over in the bed. My son mom talking about I be beating on women. Like, do you know how many niggas whoop they bitch ass when they catch them cheating? Like, if I was a woman beater, I'd have beat your ass right here. Like, I didn't even break up. I didn't even beat her. I just broke up with her. So
have you ever beat a woman? They want to know.
Hell no. Nigga, listen to me.
Not slap, choke, outside of the bedroom.
Listen to me. I whooped a bitch ass one time. I whooped a couple bitches ass at the same time one time. I was like 16, 17 coming from a house party. And some females was fighting up the street. And I'm being young, you feel me? And I'm like, oh shit, they fighting. You know what I'm saying? I'm running up there with my camera and shit, trying to record a fight, young dumb shit. And I'm recording the fight for about 3 seconds until I realize this is my cousin getting jumped in this fight.
Okay. So no, they're not talking about that. They talking about your romantic relationship. No. Have you ever been like backslapping Ike Turner, Chris Brown? None of that.
If I was slapping bitches wouldn't feel comfortable cheating and doing the disrespectful shit they be doing. They wouldn't feel that comfortable. They
said you said you hit Golden 3 times. When did you say that?
When I went to jail. Yeah, and we're gonna get to that too.
Okay. We're gonna get to that. Okay.
We're gonna get to that. Because motherfuckers always talking about what I did. What about what she did? This bitch got this bitch out here in Texas damn near selling pussy with my kids. Got random niggas watching my kids, not telling me who the fuck watching my kids, and jumping out the car, leaving my kids unattended to jump in cars with random niggas. One of the niggas named Muhammad. She know I don't even fuck with niggas named Muhammad like that. So y'all out here talking about why we got into it. Why is y'all excusing this bitch behavior, son? This bitch damn near been running around Texas getting money from me, acting like she broke, and then out here doing her on the side. And
so you were saying on the show that Golden is literally selling herself for money. Allegedly.
I don't know. I'm assuming that because listen, Storm, and before I backtrack on my son mom, listen to me. Me and Golden been fucking this whole time, bro. We've been fucking this whole time.
So while this internet shit been going on, y'all still been smashing.
We was fucking the whole time all the way up until she left. And then the day that I hit her 3 times, we was fucking that day.
Oh,
let me tell you what happened. Me and Golden was fucking in her apartment again. Fucking. I walked in the house. She got a bed. She got a blow-up bed set up in one of the rooms and a rag with some soap. And I'm like, bitch, who the fuck you been having over here around my kids without my permission? Because if you want to be with a nigga, bitch, you could have dropped my kids off to me and did you. Why you in here doing whatever with my kids? And you know I'm out here exposing human trafficking, all kind of shit. So what are you doing? So she like, oh, I ain't got to tell you, wati, why, adi, ya. And I'm like, man, bitch, whatever. So I go to leave. And then when I was leaving, my spirit was like, hell no, that bitch better tell me who the fuck she been having in there around my kids. So I bust a U-turn. I go back to her house. I'm like, Golden. She opened the door. I'm like, Golden, who the fuck been in this goddamn house? Now, mind you, I'm suspicious because all the times me and Golden been fucking, one day, Storm, she just bust out and was like, I'm not doing something for nothing. I'm like, what you mean? She like, I'm not doing something for nothing. I'm like, Golden, we got 2 kids. We got 2 kids together. We've been fucking all this time, the whole time, having threesomes, all kind of shit. What the fuck is you talking about? You not doing something for nothing. So this bitch sell me some pussy. She made me pay for some pussy. Now, mind you, I wasn't gonna do it, Storm. I wasn't gonna do it, but I did it because I'm like, let me see if this bitch serious. So she was serious. I'm like, oh, she's serious. So I called Martina. I'm like, yo, Martina, don't say nothing. You feel me? I'm like, Martina, don't say nothing. But Golden just made me pay for some pussy. And then I called Qua. I'm like, Qua, my baby mama just made me pay for some pussy. So I'm like, you think my baby mama been selling pussy? You think so now I start doing my investigation and I find out she didn't pull up out here to Sonics, left my kids in the car and jumped in the car with another nigga. Bitch, what you think I think you did? Talking about, oh, we was just talking for 10, 20 minutes in the parking lot. Bitch, who the fuck you know jumping out their car, leaving the kids unattended to jump into another car to talk to a nigga? You could have talked to that nigga on the phone.
Oh, this shit finna get messy.
Messy. So I'm like, bitch, you out here selling pussy. So I'm like, okay, cool. So now, boom.
So you come back, you ask her who was there, then what happened? Like when she came back to the door.
Let me not skip. So I paid for that pussy like 5 times. And I'm like, I'm gonna keep paying for it because I want to see how far she gonna go. I'm like, I want to see how far she gonna go. I'm out here throwing, I just wrote her a $15,000 check for a business. I know you ain't charging me for no pussy when I just wrote you a $15,000 check. I brought you a $70,000 car. I gave you $7,000 for your tour car business. I gave you $8,000 for your school. And I gave you even more $1,000. You got my motherfucking, you signed into my goddamn Amazon account. You order shit at free will. You Uber Eats and every day. And I'm paying your insurance. And I'm paying your car note. And that shit is in my name. You didn't even have a license at the time. And your house is in my name. And I done spent $20,000 on Airbnbs. You talking about she out here lying, talking about she was homeless and kicked out. She was not homeless and kicked out. She broke my flat screen, so I asked her to leave, and I paid for her hotel, and then I paid for her to get like 3-4 Airbnbs. And you know when you rent an Airbnb for a month, that should be like 4 or 5 bands. So I spent like $20,000 on Airbnbs to carry her all the way up until her moving date for the apartment that was in my name that I also paid for that. So I didn't spend hella bread on this bitch. Then she had to spend 17 bands returning the car. So I'm like, I know you're not charging me for no pussy, all this money I didn't invested in you. I know you're not. I know you not. If I know you not, I know you not. I know you not. Gave you a platform, gave you a logo, made you who you was. Nobody knew you. You was at home with both your parents until you came. So I'm like, I know you not charging me for no pussy. So I kept paying for the pussy because I'm like, I want to see how far she gonna go. And I want to see if this bitch is out here running around in Houston with my kids, selling pussy, endangering my kids. Like I'm not being watched by the goddamn CIA right now. Like I'm not I'm not exposing human trafficking going through the border. I want to see it. And then she talking about some, oh, you don't want me to have no friends. Bitch, you don't even know nobody out here. I'm not from out. So now let me tell you how we get into the altercation.
Yeah, how did y'all get? Because I just want to let you know, putting that out there, like they can get CPS called if that's like if she's really doing it.
CPS already came here twice, and she talking about some. It was for the internet. Anyway, CPS came to my house, storing my daughter in a jacuzzi, and she like, oh, is there any threats? Is there any things like that? Going to talk about it was for the internet. Like, bitch, you got CP at my house. You starting all this shit on the internet for views. Nigga, we was fucking the whole time. No, it's like she on it. Do you remember that video I posted where she was like, you an internet ass nigga? And she was mad at me because I said, look, y'all, Golden over here in the pool.
I remember that.
She got mad at me because unbeknownst to me, she's on the internet painting this narrative like we got beef when in reality, you back here fucking me and we chilling every day.
Now, I remember the video. I think you posted it to IG. Y'all came out the bathroom or a hallway and you said, Golden just gave me some pussy. And she was like, why you got the camera on me? So I remember that video.
That too. And I did that because not to embarrass her or humiliate her, but I did that because I'm like, why you lying on my name in public and trying to create this narrative like we don't fuck with each other for views and clicks, and you want to tear down my name for strangers on the internet to be appeased when in reality that's not the case.
So you had no idea you had no idea what?
No idea.
Because it looked crazy to us. I ain't gonna lie.
I had no idea that she was on the internet. Bro, the whole time she was on the internet doing that shit, nigga, she was smiling in my face. I had no idea she was on the internet talking shit. We had a separation agreement that she wouldn't be on the internet talking shit. I'm thinking that she honoring the agreement. I didn't know she was on the internet throwing dirt on my name. Mind you, we wasn't even together.
But right. At this point, and we all know that part. At this point, y'all was not together. Okay. So we don't get off too far. So what happened with the altercation? Let's figure that out.
So this would belt up to the altercation. She got this magical uncle, apparently, right? This magical uncle. I say magical because I ain't see it. So when Jocelyn was over here, right? Which most people probably seen on my Instagram Live. When Jocelyn was over here, Golden pops up at my house trying to fight Jocelyn. Now, to my knowledge, it's only me and her down here. Me and her moved from Buffalo by ourselves.
You and Golden, yes, okay.
So, bitch, you come into my house and my kids are not with you. I'm like, where the fuck is my kids at? Right or wrong? Where my kids at?
I follow that. Okay.
Okay. So I'm like, where my kids at? Oh, don't worry about it. I ain't got to tell you who is you. Like, bitch, I'm the general. I'm the goddamn general.
Not the general.
I'm the real life general. Where the fuck is my kids at? I'm building a nation over here. Where the fuck is my kids at? You run around here doing ghetto ass chicken head shit. And I'm out here trying to build a whole nation for our people. And this bitch talking about who am I? Like, bitch, you ain't been living with me for 5-6 years. You don't know who the fuck I am? So anyway, now she like, who is I? Blah, blah, blah. So now she like, I'ma confirm to you after I beat this bitch ass. I'm like, Golden, for one, I'm not gonna never let no woman just think she gonna put her hands on you because you my kid's mom. Whether we together or not. Second of all, I actually fight. I don't think you realize the potential injuries you can get from a fight. Like a motherfucker beating hit your ass and paralyze you for life.
You can die from a fight. It's not a game.
Exactly. So I'm like, I'm not about to have you just out here fighting. Like my kids need their mom. Third of all, what the fuck do I look like letting you fight somebody in order for me just to find out where my kids are? So I didn't know where my kids was at the time. Now I'm like, listen, call whoever the fuck got my kids or send me a text message or a screenshot or something because I want some confirmation of where my kids is at. So she never confirmed to me where my kids is at. Now later, allegedly, what happened was, and I'm still saying allegedly because her uncle still ain't said, he ain't say it happened. This is what she's saying. But
now what did you say?
Right, but I still ain't talked to whoever the fuck this uncle magically is or was.
We're going to get to it, y'all. We're going to get to it. I want to find out about the altercation first.
I still ain't never talked to whoever the fuck this uncle magically is or was to confirm. So basically, I just got to trust her word. But according to her, she let her uncle watch my daughters and lied to him and told him she was going to the store but was coming to fight. And I'm like, bitch, who the fuck is your uncle? Who the fuck is this magical uncle that don't nobody know? So now peep game. I go to Golden House, right? As I've always been going to her house. Fucking her. And seeing my kids and fucking her. So I get over there this one time. And like I said, it's a blow-up bed set up in the next room. And it's a rag with some soap on it. And I'm like, bitch, this ain't your bathroom. Like, this shit look like some hoe shit. I'm gonna just be straight honest with you. This shit look like some hoe shit. This shit look
That's what you're describing. That's what you're describing.
That's what it looked like to me. Mind you, this is after you didn't charge me for some pussy. So in my mind, I'm like, bitch, who you got coming over here on a late night paying for this pussy? Like, period. You got a blow-up bed in this room, a rag and some soap in this motherfucker. You done already broke my heart and shocked the fuck out of me because I didn't know you sold pussy. That shit blew my mind. Period. And I'm invested in you because you my woman. You not out here struggling and starving. You living good. Got a chef, got a nanny, got a motherfucker coming in every 2 weeks to do your hair and your nails. And I set that up. She didn't set that up. I set that up. So I got you in here living like a goddess. So
you don't understand why she's doing that. I can tell you why though. Why? If you want to know.
I want to know.
It's because she wants control of herself. If you're taking care of everything, then she probably feels like I don't control anything. And so women who sell themselves feel like, yeah, this is my body. You gonna pay for it. You want it. I'm making my money and I'm going about my business. It's just her getting back her control. That's all.
That bitch could have gave me back my $50,000. Bitch, you could have gave me back my bread. Who's selling pussy and I'm out here giving you $10,000, $15,000 at a time?
I know it don't have to make sense.
It don't even add up.
It's a reason for all of our behaviors.
These bitches is stupid, bro, and I'm done with it. I'm done. They didn't ruin that. Black women gotta hold this L. But anyway.
Oh, wait. I can't let you get past it though, because black women feel like don't paint us all with the same brush. Let me ask you how you feel about black women. Let's go there.
I feel like I'm about to start taking my chances with black women from out the country. I feel like women in this country done did me too dirty. Bro, I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed by every woman from my mama up, bro. I've never had a black woman treat me right, bro. My mama kept me from my father, used to tell me that she hate me. She glad that I don't live with her. She wish I wasn't my kid. I ain't shit. My mother used to verbally and physically abuse me when I was a kid. My aunts verbally and physically abused me when I was a kid. Motherfucking black women in jail, sergeants, police physically and verbally tried to get me abused when I was a kid. I've never had a black woman do me right in my life. One time, bro. One time. I always get dogged. I've been dogged by black women my whole life, and I never start with them. And then look at this. Here they go. As soon as I went mainstream, they popped out the cut to tear me down. I'm not even with my son's mom. I don't even know what the fuck her problem is.
So here's the only thing I want you to consider. Since you've been through so much trauma, you might want to go talk to somebody, because what happens is we go through trauma and you develop a repulsion to whoever did that to you. So there could be a repulsion you have towards black women, not just because of what you're doing.
I love black women, but if bitches think I'm about to be buying them $600,000 houses and writing 20,000,
you ain't got to do that. You ain't, You ain't got to do that.
I'm about to start doing what everybody else doing, paying for pussy. Period. Everybody else doing it. Y'all, everybody else. I'm about to start paying for pussy. Fuck that. Now, anyway.
But just consider it. Just consider therapy, brother. Just consider, because you
don't need no therapy. I need for bitches to stop playing games. Now, with that being said, boom. So now I'm like, okay, this bitch been jumping out of cars with different niggas, leaving my kids in the car. You charging me for pussy, bitch. Obviously, you sell pussy. Period. You got a blow up bed in here. You got a rad. You sell pussy. So I'm more heartbroken than anything. You feel me? I'm more heartbroken. Plus, I'm already mad because she trying to get me arrested. You feel me? She already done came over my house and screamed at the top of her lungs in my garage like I'm doing something to her, trying to get my neighbors to call the police. And she done did that a couple times. You feel me? Or when I used to try to break up with her or tell her to go home, she used to be like, oh, I'm going to call the office and tell them you're not supposed to be living here, trying to get me kicked out. So I'm tired of motherfuckers acting like, why I didn't just leave. I used to try to break up with Golden all the time. And she knew I was on parole, and she used that to my advantage. And her mom used to do grimy shit, like try to call the police on me, try to call my parole officer, or Golden used to try to get me kicked out. So literally breaking up with Golden Beauty could have led to me going to jail because her mom was playing goddamn linebacker for her grimy ass daughter, just like she's doing now. I was just on FaceTime with her mom damn near 3 days ago, and she cussing, calling me all kind of faggot bitches in front of her mom, in front of my daughter. I'm not even saying nothing to her mom. And she like, why you on the phone with that bitch? I don't like him. And her dad was like, stop cussing in front of my granddaughter. And even Tania was like, stop cussing in front of my baby. And her mom like, I don't give a fuck. I don't like that bitch. Like, that's how toxic her mom is.
She's doing that in front of the kids.
In front of my daughter. Right there in front of my daughter. That's why I want my babies back with me. I want my babies back with me. Period. Ain't nobody gonna bother Golden, but I want my babies back. But now let me continue the story now, Storm.
Yeah, with the altercation. Yeah.
So I asked her who the fuck was there. I'm like, who the fuck been in this bed? Like, what you been doing in this bed with my kids? So she like, I ain't gotta tell you that. Wapty, opty, ah, wapty, wah. So I'm like, you know what? Let me leave because I'm already ready to beat your ass. Why am I already ready to beat her ass? Because she been screaming at the top of her lungs trying to get me arrested when I haven't been putting my hands on her. She been throwing dirt on my name on the internet. I just found out. To my knowledge, you selling pussy. You not letting me see my kids. You done flatten Martina tires. You getting motherfucking pages took down. You starting fights. You coming in my house trying to fight. You just starting too much drama. So I'm like, let me just leave this bitch house because I'm already really ready to punch this bitch in the mouth. So when I leave, boom, I dip. Now on my drive home, I'm like, hell no, I need to know if this bitch is prostituting in the next room of my fucking kids. I need to know that. Like, I'm gonna feel like a bitch ass nigga if I just leave and don't confirm that. You feel me? Because you already
circle back. So you circle back.
Because I'm like, you still ain't even told me who the fuck had my kids the day when you came trying to fight. You still ain't even told me who had my kids that day. You feel me? So I'm like, nah, bitch. Like, you're not about to keep leaving my kids somewhere and dropping my kids off places and then feeling like every time I ask you where my kids at, who the fuck am I that you got to explain something to is my business. Mind you, she just told me the other day she been sending a nigga nudes and all kind of shit. I just asked her. I'm like, yo, you ever fuck Muhammad? Like, you fuck Muhammad when you jumped in the car with him? She said, no. Now while we was together in my business and my, but like, bitch, you been cheating. You've been talking to, come to find out, she been talking to this nigga 2-3 years. And I think the nigga stay down here or come down here. Like, nigga, she chose Texas, Storm. She chose Texas. I didn't choose Texas. I chose Hawaii.
You said that. You said you wanted to move to
Hawaii. I would have been in Hawaii right now meditating and dealing with bad bitches. She chose Texas to be closer to her side pieces, I believe, that I didn't know was down here. I didn't choose Texas. I fuck with Texas, though, obviously. I was fucking with Trump and Governor Abbott, but I mean,
you in Texas now, so hey, you there. Yeah.
I was already fucking with him before I came down, just saying she chose it. Now, peep game. So I busted U-turn. Boop. Now, when I busted U-turn, I'm like golden. She opened the door. I'm like, listen to me. Who the fuck you been having around my kids? And you don't think you got to tell me who you been having around my kids? So now she like, it's my uncle. I'm like, who is this magical ass uncle that I don't know about? Who the fuck is this magical uncle that I don't know about?
Okay.
Like you ain't showed me a picture. You ain't calling a nigga. I asked you to show me a screenshot. You refused it. I ain't got to show you nothing. Who is you? And basically every time I ask her, she's talking about who is you? Okay, cool. And then I'm like, I can't really punch this bitch in the, at the time. I'm like, I can't really punch this bitch in the mouth because I got too much to lose. So you're using the fact that I'm a public figure against me to basically disrespect me and violate me. And if I respond to you the way I really want to, you're going to try to get me locked up or do some sucker shit. Because that's how her and her mom, the police told me when they came, the FBI just came to my house with the police. And they told me that the wellness check was golden. And her family, her mom called the police on me. That's what they said. So unless the police lying, her family is the reason I almost just had a shootout with the goddamn police in the suburbs. And they always, and it's not the first time.
We're gonna get with that too. But tell me, so you were going back and forth.
So continuing the story, right? She don't want to answer. So now I'm like, man, you better show me a screenshot, something. So she go to the messages between her and her uncle. Now she holding the phone like this. Y'all mean scrolling. Now I don't see shit, bro. It ain't even no real conversations. I'm seeing short shit like, okay, thanks. Like I'm not even seeing no conversations, let alone something saying that this nigga was watching my kids. Now maybe she ain't scroll up far enough, but I ain't see it. So I'm like, let me see your phone. I ain't snatch her phone. Like, let me see your phone. So now I'm scrolling up. I don't see shit. I didn't hit about, you know how you hit the good swipe. Yeah, I mean, where you know I'm talking about, Storm, the motherfucking Jeopardy swipe. The price. What's that shit? What's that game show where you spin the wheel of fortune?
Not The Price is Right, but I know what you mean.
Wheel of fortune swipe. I'm not seeing nothing in his phone saying that this nigga is watching my kids, huh? So now in my mind, I'm like, bitch, I've been spending all this bread on you. I've been investing in you. And not only have you been cheating, you've been endangering my kids, letting unknown motherfuckers watch my goddamn kids and don't feel like you got to tell me. So now I'm really on shit. And I'm like, I done put my life not just on the line for this country, but for you. Because when the police came to my house, they was asking for her. So I guess her mom or somebody called and said it was a hostage situation. Mind you, Golden didn't even live here. So the police at my door talking about, is somebody in here hostage, wellness check. And that's the second time you see me like, I'm ready to go to war. And that's when you see me tell the police, I'm ready to go to war for my family. Whole time, I'm getting into it with the police thinking I'm defending this bitch from the deep state or something. This bitch out here selling pussy and don't give a fuck about my life. And I'm ready to lose my motherfucking life. And this bitch don't give a fuck about my life. Now, so I'm already on edge, but I'm holding in. I'm swiping up. I don't see shit. So I'm swiping up. I don't see shit. I'm like, okay, cool. I hit FaceTime. Bop. So now when the phone get to ringing, she get to acting like, why you doing that? You doing them? Like she get the, you know what I mean? Getting irate for no reason.
So you was trying to FaceTime the dude.
Right. I was trying to FaceTime her alleged uncle. Now, mind you, I'm a god. I'm a boss. I'm not gonna call no man and be like, motherfucker. You feel me? Like I just called Muhammad, impress Muhammad. And he lied to my face, but I ain't call him like, motherfucker. I'm like, nigga, talk to me like a man. So I'm calling to talk to her uncle like a man. You feel me? Now, from there, before he even answered the phone, she already doing the most in the background, though. She already doing the most. So by the time he answered, she already in the background, like, you always doing too much. What is your problem? Give me my phone. She already doing that. So now he respond to her, trying to defend her. So now it's both of them versus me. So everything that I was holding in, nigga, I was just like, nigga, suck my dick, nigga. Suck my dick. And if I find out you've been around my kids without my permission, I'm going to blow your fucking head off. I'm gonna fuck
shit.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't go fuck who you think you is, bitch. These my kids. You got me fucked up. So, boom, I throw her phone. Now, I grab my baby, right? I ain't snatch my baby or no shit. I pick my baby up, right? I pick my daughter up. Get my daughter dressed. Calm, though. You feel me? Like, because I don't want to scare my goddamn kids. Calm. I get my daughter dressed. I pick my baby up. Now, when I go to, I'm taking Amma with me. And I wasn't trying to take my baby to be spiteful. I was living 12 minutes up the street. Like, bitch, you could have came and got her the next day. I'm trying to take my baby because I have not seen my fucking kids. You're not letting me see my kids, and you're using the fact that I have women at my house who don't live here. They can easily leave to keep my kids from me. Don't none of these bitches live here. None of these women live here. They all got their own house. They only over here because it ain't no kids over here. So if it ain't no kids over here, I'm gonna be doing grown man shit in my house. Period. But if my kids is here, y'all gotta hit the foot simple. So I'm about to take my baby because I'm like, bitch, bitch, you out here leaving my kids in the car. You jump in the cars with other niggas. You doing all kind of grimy ass shit. You got this blow up bed in here, rag, soap, all. I'm like, bitch, I'm taking my baby. Like I'm taking my baby just for the night, period. So I'm holding my baby, right, in my right arm. As I get ready to walk out the door, she jump in front of the door. Now she blocking the door, right? Now she starts screaming. Bro, she always do this, bro. She always do this shit. She starts screaming at the top of her lungs, bro. I didn't put one hand on her. She's in front of the door. We in this suburban ass apartment complex, Katy, Texas. All kind of around white people. Bitch, and she keep doing little shit to purposely get me locked up, bro. She done did this shit like 5 times. This is not the first time she do. She always do this. Get mad.
And what was she screaming while she was by the door? Like, was she just yelling, cussing? Like,
I'm not even, bro, she's screaming at the top of her lungs, hoping that somebody hear her screaming and call the police on me so she can make it look like I'm doing something to her. And I never put my hands on her, bro. That's on my dead homie Bolo. I never put my hands on this bitch. She did it again. Filmed by Britt, the white girl that was over here. That's my people's. Filmed by Britt was here. This bitch was in my garage. Nigga, I'm not even outside. I'm in the house. This bitch outside screaming, trying to hope my neighbors here so they call the police on me. This bitch, that's her little move. So nigga, I got my daughter. I'm simply trying to walk out the house calmly with my daughter. I ain't put my hands on nothing. I'm trying to walk out the house with my daughter. I threw her phone and broke her phone. I'm trying to walk out the house with my daughter. This bitch is blocking the doorway. Put my daughter down. Loud as fuck. I'm like, my nigga, I damn near have a heart attack because the first time you did it, I'm like, no disrespect to white people. When I shot that Alanis Morissette video, Ironic, that's when she did that shit. Now, let me backtrack because she cheated on me that day, I believe. It's a Saturday. I flew Britt out from Buffalo, you heard? I flew Britt out from Buffalo. Now, me and Britt, straight professional. I ain't never shot. I ain't saying she ugly. She look good, but I ain't never shot my shot at her. I ain't never violated. That's my beat. I'm trying to get money with her. I'm actually about to hire her so she could get that bag because I fuck with her. Now, me and Britt been walking all around this motherfucker shooting that video. So the last thing that my neighbors see is a tattooed dreadlock black man walking around with a white woman. And then from that same black man house, there's shrieks of horror. So I called 911. Like, yo, get this bitch out of here. Because I'm like, bitch, I'd rather call 911 on myself than the neighbors call and say it's a white woman in there with that black man screaming like that.
So that's what happened that day.
Hell yeah. Now
what happened at the altercation though?
Now okay. This is why I punched her ass.
Oh my God.
Because I'm like, bitch, you keep trying to get me locked up, and you keep every time you get mad at me, you start screaming at the top of your lungs, trying to get me in trouble, and I'm not doing nothing to you. I'm not doing nothing. That's her thing. Like, why the fuck do y'all bitches do that? And then the police pull up. We get to shooting and fighting with the police because y'all bitches keep weaponizing them. Now, peep game. She's screaming at the top of her lungs in the door, blocking the doorway. Put my daughter down. So, nigga, my heart then, I'm like, no, this bitch is not doing this shit again, bro. I'm like, no, this trifling ass bitch is not doing this shit again. So I calmly put my daughter down, calmly. I ain't throw it. I was like, I love you, baby. She's screaming. I'm being calm, like, I love you, baby. Daddy love you. Kiss my baby. I put my baby down. Then on the way out the door, you feel me? I popped her. Pop, pop, boop. And I ain't even rock her shit. You feel me? I ain't even rock her shit, bro. I ain't even rock this bitch. I just hit her with this. Bitch, stop playing with me. You feel me? And I walked out the house. And that bitch called the police on me that day. And that's what happened.
We can't get women though, bro. We can't do that.
My nigga, that bitch is leaving my motherfucking children in the hands of strangers to go be a prostitute while running around and telling people that I'm not watching my kids and I don't want to see my own kids, when really you were keeping my kids from me the whole time and not letting me see my kids.
So you're not tripping that she messing with other dudes. You were upset that she's prostituting with your kids, allegedly. I have to say allegedly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And bitch, my thing is this. If you wanted to be single, why you couldn't just go do that and leave me alone? Why you trying to sabotage all my good relationships? Like you don't want to be with me, but you message every female that I talk to and start fights with them. You want to run everybody. It's like females. Every female say the same shit. I like you and I want to fuck with you, but I don't want to deal with your baby mom. She basically troll every bitch I talk to.
So basically, that was a buildup. That's what you described. That's a buildup. Everything ran to your head, but you know, in those moments, man, you just gotta walk away. You can't
whoop that bitch ass worse than that. That bitch lucky I ain't whooped that bitch ass worse than that.
Because, bro, you're a professional fighter, so even if you just do that, that shit might really hurt though, because you are a professional fighter.
She got a brother. That nigga can get a fair one whenever he wanted, because he flexing anyway. And he not built like that. He not built like that anyway.
Okay. Did you ever drag her out the house by her hair? I didn't even hear that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I dragged her out my house by her hair.
Okay, tell us that story.
It's the first story. I was filming a fucking video with Film by Britt on a Saturday. This bitch lied and said she had to go to school, but she really was going to fuck another nigga. And she waited until I was filming to interrupt my work and drop the kids off on me in the middle of me trying to shoot a fucking video. And she said she was going to school for 2 hours to massage school when, bitch, it's not even open on Saturdays. You going to do you with another nigga. So you see me working hard to provide for my family, and you're using education as an excuse to go cheat. And the bitch dropped my kids off, went to go do her. Now, mind you, I'm like, listen, it's like 2 hours go by. The 2 hours go by. I'm calling her. I'm not blowing her up. I call her at the end of the 2 hours because Brittany is on a time limit. She don't even live in Texas. She got to go get on a flight back to Buffalo. So you're not just wasting my time. You're wasting her time. Now, boom. She's not answering the phone. So I'm like, bitch, you cutting into my time. I'm paying this woman. I'm paying her. You're wasting my money now. You're wasting my money and you're fucking up my business relationship because she's not going to want to work with me. Because you're doing ghetto ass shit on purpose to try to fuck all my money up and fuck my relationships up. So now peep game. Boom. Now she motherfucking not answering the phone. Cool. Now I call the nanny. the nanny that she picked.
Now that was a white girl, right?
She picked her though. I don't
care.
Why
would you do that?
Who, me?
No, like why would y'all? You said she picked her though, because I was like, why do they have a white nanny? Like that didn't make sense.
My point is this: you picked her. I didn't pick her. I just paid for her. I just gave you the money for her. You picked her. I didn't have a problem with the nanny. If I see the nanny right now, we don't got a problem. The problem with the nanny was this: the nanny called me and said that Golden tripped my daughter on purpose while she was running through the house, one of them Airbnbs. And she was like, I'm not trying to start no shit, Pharaoh. She was like, but I don't like the way Golden treats Amma. And I was like, what you mean? And she was like, I seen her trip Amma. And I'm like, say you swear to God. And she like, I seen it. I'm like, say you swear to God. And she like, I seen her trip Amma while she was running through the house. So I put up on her with the nanny.
What'd she say?
I can't believe you would believe this lying ass bitch. And she get to crying and trying to fight. And the nanny just started crying like, I'm not trying to start anything. I'm just speaking my truth. And I'm like, man, one of y'all bitches better be lying. I'm like, one of y'all bitches better be lying. Facts. And I'm like, if you lying, if the nanny lying, bitch, you out of here. And I'm like, Golden, if you lying, bitch, I'm going to punch you in your face if I find out you tripping my daughter while she running through the house. So I ain't going to lie. I ain't really know who to believe because they both crying and yelling. So I'm like, man, listen here. Y'all bitches better stop playing me. So Golden wanted me to fire the nanny. But I'm like, I'm not firing the nanny because I want to see if the nanny telling the truth or not. So the nanny ain't going no motherfucking where. That nanny about to stay here and keep watching my goddamn kids. Because I felt like even if the nanny is lying, at least you reporting shit to me. At least I can trust. I felt like at least I can trust if something happened to my kids and I'm not there, you will call me and tell me. That's how I felt. So I'm like, I'm not firing the nanny. I like the nanny. Nanny gonna call me and tell me.
You never fucked the nanny, or did you?
Hell no. She had a nigga.
Okay.
I fuck with her nigga. Her nigga used to come over my house and we used to be in this bitch chilling, smoking weed, kicking it. I never even tried to fuck the nanny. She used to come over here with her nigga. We used to be chilling. Golden was beefing with the nanny. I ain't never had no beef with the nanny or her nigga. And I don't claim to have problems with him to this day. I fuck with him. I was fucking with him.
They saying, why would she trip her own daughter? That sounds so crazy.
I don't know. You tell me. Only thing I'm doing is being a concerned parent. I'm not here to figure out why. I'm here to figure out, bitch, is it true or not?
You hear me? I'm about to go get a drink right now. Y'all got me stressed.
So now, Storm, all of this shit is built up, bro.
It's built up.
This shit is built up. I'm like, bitch, you done tripped the baby. You allegedly tripped my baby. You done pulled her arm out the socket. She's screaming and crying all in the hospital while I'm on FaceTime. Goddamn. You leaving my baby unattended, jumping in the car with random niggas. You coming over here to fight, not telling me who watching my daughter. I come to your house, you got a fucking blow up bed, a rag and some soap in here. I'm assuming you selling pussy because you charging me for pussy. So I'm assuming you've been selling pussy. You not confirming shit. And it just all came out. I'm like, bitch, you playing my kid. So I popped her 3 times. Bye-bye, boop. Now, I leave. Right? Now, after I popped her, after I jabbed her ass, I dipped. Now, when I dip, she's still causing hell on earth on the internet. Yeah, I mean, trolling me, trolling Martina. She got my page deleted.
Did she call the police that night, though?
Yeah.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, she did call the police. I had 7 charges when I went to jail. 5 of them was from Golden. 5. 5 of them. 5. That bitch. And then not only did she call the police on me, multiple times before that, she screamed at the top of her lungs trying to get me in trouble.
They said, but that day Golden showed up at your house with her school uniform on from
let me, that could have been a front. These bitches sneaky as fuck. Did y'all not just hear me tell y'all that my son mom was getting dressed like she was going to the gym and she was going to fuck her ex? Did y'all not just hear me say that? Bitches get dressed like they going to work every day and be going to do some whole other shit. Talking about she had her scrubs on. What the fuck do that mean? My son mom had her gym clothes on and was going around the corner. So, and it's a Saturday. Who the fuck going to school for 2 hours on a Saturday? Why, you the only motherfucker in school? But anyway, now peep game. So this is what happened. Golden finally get to my house, right? And she texts me. Now, mind you, I'm like, you not coming in here because Golden got a problem with breaking shit when she mad. She always get to tearing shit up. Obviously, she tore my statue up, bust a hole in the wall, and I asked her to leave the house because she grabbed the lamp and bust my flat screen in my room. So my flat screen in my room don't even work because she bust that. And she broke even more shit. I just don't have it here as evidence anymore. I had to throw it out. But she stayed breaking shit. So I'm like, listen, don't come in my house. I'm like, I'm going to bring the kids out to you. You're not coming in my house. Just like when you drop them off, we're going to do the same thing. I'm going to meet you at the garage, and we're going to do the drop off, pick up right there. Don't come in my house. Now, peep game. She sneak into my house through Brittany. She tell Brittany to open the door. Now, mind you, I never told Brittany that Golden is not allowed in my house because she not here for that. It's not her business. She ain't here for that. I don't put.
So Britt didn't know Golden was not allowed in your house. No, he didn't know.
No, okay. She just over here trying to film and make some damn money, and we vibing and chilling. So Golden get Brittany to open the door, probably knowing that Brittany didn't know she wasn't supposed to be there, because I'm not one of them niggas who, like, if I'm arguing with you, I'm not gonna go to work and be like, this motherfucker Storm. Like, that's me and you arguing. I ain't gonna go to work and say that shit. So what the fuck? I ain't gonna put Brittany in my personal bed. Brittany don't put me in hers. She ain't never came to my house and told me about her family. We keep it business. And we friends.
Okay. So she let her in.
Okay. So she convinced Brittany to let her in, right? So now when she come in through Brittany, I didn't know. I was in the bathroom, in my master bathroom. Bow. So I come out the bathroom, and when I come out the bathroom, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? Oh, I'm about to get my shit. I'm about to get my shit out of here. So now she acting like she want to grab all the pots and pans. She acting like she want to grab shit out the closet. I'm like, bitch, you did not say all that. For one. For two, you're not supposed to be in here. You're here to pick the kids up. I could have brought them kids outside to you and dropped them off, just like when you dropped them off, I grabbed them. Now your excuse is you in here to grab your shit. Bitch, I could have brought that shit out too. The point is, I told you not to come into my home, and you came in here anyway. Now, oh, I'm about to grab my shit. I'm about to grab my stuff. I'm like, Golden, get the fuck out of my house. Like, get the fuck out of my house. So she got my daughter, and this is where y'all see on the video. I'm like, child endangerment, because she sat my daughter on the floor and was cursing me out. I'm like, my daughter wasn't even crawling yet. I'm like, pick my goddamn daughter up, man. Pick my goddamn daughter up. So boom, long story short.
I'm gonna let y'all ask questions at the end.
So now, long story short, and Brittany was in here. Brittany was in here. Brittany was here for it all. She was standing right there. I actually handed my daughter to Brittany. So this is what happened. Golden went up to my statue, slammed it on the floor. Went up to my wall. She took my Egyptian cat Basset statue, broke that, and then threw it at the wall. And that's how that hole got busted in my wall by the bedroom. Because I told this bitch to get out and she wouldn't leave. And she started breaking shit. Just like when I told my son mom to get out and she started talking about make me leave. Like these the most little secretly masculine, manly bitches on the low, but then want to get on the internet and act like they fucking tooth fairies. And they not like that behind the scenes. Now, peep game. Bow. I'm like, okay, once this bitch broke my wall and broke my statue, that's a religious item to me. That might not mean shit to y'all, but it means something to me. Motherfucker, it means something to me. You can't just
either way, I'm not coming in nobody's house breaking shit. I don't care what it is. I don't do that. Let
alone religious regalia. Like, motherfucker, go to China and go to Tibet and go bake a fucking monk statue and see what happens. Like, bitch, you in here breaking my shit and you breaking my Egyptian shit.
Which was her way of hurting you. That's yeah, oh God, Lee. Yeah.
All right, so now let me tell you, I pulled my phone out. Now it's one of these, it ain't on these two phones, these two new phones. But I pulled my phone out, right? And I got a year's worth of evidence. I got to ask Chosen, do she still got it? I got a whole year's worth of evidence my lawyer didn't bring up. I pulled my phone out and I said, no, I handed my baby to Brittany. Okay. Handed my baby to Brittany first, because Golden sat my baby on the floor and refused to pick my baby up. I handed my baby to Brittany. Then once I handed my baby to Brittany, I pulled my phone out. I said, Golden, get the fuck out of my house. No, I said, bitch, get the fuck out of my house. She refused to leave. So I hit record and I said, I looked right into the camera and I said, I'm not gonna whoop this bitch ass. I'm in control, but I'm throwing this bitch out my house. And then after I said that into the camera, I grabbed that bitch by her hair and drugged that hoe out my house. So when I got to the garage door, I'm dragging this bitch, and I got the phone like this, and I'm dragging this bitch. And the whole time I'm dragging this bitch, she's swinging, doing whatever, but I ain't punching. I'm just dragging this bitch. And I'm looking into the phone, and I just keep saying, I'm in control. I'm in control. Like, I ain't doing too much. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing too much. I'm just removing this bitch from my home because she refused to leave and she ain't here breaking shit. So I threw that bitch out my house. What? Get on the way out the door. Boop, bitch, get out my house. So I locked the door. Now, when I locked the door, I walked back in my house because my Alma is upstairs. My oldest daughter, she's asleep. So all of this shit is going on unbeknownst to her. And my youngest daughter.
So Brittany took the baby upstairs.
Yeah, both my daughters was here. My oldest one was asleep, and my youngest one, Brittany had her. So my kids was safe. Like, before I threw this bitch out my house, one of my kids was asleep upstairs, and I gave my baby to Brittany because I trusted Brittany. So my kids was secure. They wasn't in no danger. Then I threw this bitch out my house, locked the door, and I went to go get my baby back from Brittany. Now, while I'm getting my baby back from Brittany, this bitch is in the garage. Loud as fuck in the garage, bro. Ain't nobody even out there with this bitch. So my heart dropped. And I'm like, yo, this bitch trying to get me arrested. I'm like, yo, this bitch trying to get me in trouble. So I then called 911 on myself. Because I'm like, bitch, you ain't screaming like that with this white woman up in here. Police ran up in this motherfucker thinking I'm doing something to this white woman. Hell no. So I called 911 and they came and did their job. They removed that bitch from my property because she was the aggressor. The police paperwork says she's the aggressor, and I got a restraining order or whatever you call it. No trespassing, whatever the fuck.
So you got a restraining order on her?
I don't know if it was a restraining order or no trespassing, whatever, but there was documentation saying that she shouldn't be coming over. And she was wrote up as the aggressor, which was true. It's not like the police lied for me. Because they could have pulled up and just used it as an opportunity to try to kick my ass. They could have just pulled up and used it as an opportunity to try to whoop my ass. And we would have been out here fighting, and now I got felony charges fighting with the damn police. At the time, I would have had felony charges fighting with the goddamn police.
I know. I just wish you would have did that at first. I know. Damn.
So now this bitch, that's what happened.
I asked him to be honest, y'all. Y'all want to know? He telling it.
I ain't getting in trouble.
Damn.
She's not getting in trouble though. What you want to bet? Them bitches lying like a motherfucker. Oh, and let me tell you what happened with my son, mom. Since we here. This whole entire time behind the scenes, I've been by myself, Storm, going to get my son and dropping him off. By myself.
From New York.
Flying all the way to Buffalo and bringing him back. Doing lectures. And then before I come home from lectures, I was grabbing him. I was taking a detour to Buffalo to grab him and then come home. So the whole time, I've been with my son by myself. And I feel like that debunks my kids' moms acting like I can't be with my kids by myself because my son been coming over here with me by himself. So now I magically didn't get dangerous until you can't get no money on me. So now here's the thing, right? My son, mom, right? This bitch been having niggas hit licks out her car, my son in the car. That's child endangerment. Police pull the car over. You got niggas doing whatever. What? You at work, you let niggas go out and club in your car, nigga in the car with another bitch or something, then crash her car. She out here just letting niggas just do ratchet shit in her car. She done brought 3 different niggas to my house. I told this bitch, I'm like, bitch, listen. I used to be in the street, so I don't give a fuck about what niggas you talking to. Just don't bring them niggas to my house, because you never know who. You feel me? You never know who. So don't bring no niggas to my house, especially if they know my name and where I live, and I can't even identify these niggas. You already brought 3 unidentified men to my house, and then 2 of them you had dropped my son off. Mind you, I'm on parole, so it's not like I can really whoop this nigga ass like I want to, because I'm gonna go to jail. And now how the fuck I'm gonna really be there for my kids if I'm in jail? So peep game, this bitch been doing disrespectful shit behind the scenes the whole time. I just couldn't never do nothing because I was on parole. So now, bow, me and my son mom has not been talking. Me and my son mom have not been, we ain't been in no relationship this whole time. That bitch been fucking random niggas. That bitch sent me to her house one time to grab something. I walked in, it was a nigga in the shower. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you do? Like my son being here. Oh, Camille said. So I just want to let you know that's how my son mom give it up. Niggas just all backdoor type of broad. Now, peep game. I told my son mom when I moved out here, the same thing I told Golden. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna put y'all on the payroll. I will hire both of y'all. I'm gonna pay y'all both $3,000 or $4,000 a month to basically be the caregiver / nannies of the kids, aka just be their moms. Y'all won't have to go to work. Y'all can just get bread every month from me. I'm gonna hire y'all. All y'all gotta do is watch my kids. But the deal is this, and I told my son mom, listen, if you got a nigga, I don't give a fuck. You ain't my broad. Bring that nigga too. I'm gonna get you in the.
You said that.
Yeah, I told her. I said, bring that nigga too. I just want to be close to my son. Now, here's the thing with my son mom. My son mom have not been fucking with me all these years. She has not been supporting me. But as soon as she seen my house, she gonna send me a link to buy her a $375,000 house. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck make you think I'm about to buy you a $375,000 house? You don't even fuck with me like that. You out here doing you. You don't even fuck with me like that. You don't even fuck with me like that. So now, boom. Now, I've been getting my son all this time. You feel me? I've been getting my son all this time. Now, the one time that my son mom come out here, we have an altercation. Mind you, I knew her since I was 17 years old, bro. We ain't never had no altercation. She came out here, bro. She jumped off the plane. She like, do you got some weed? I'm like, yeah, why, what's up? She like, nigga, roll me 3 blunts. I'm like, Camille, don't talk to me like that. I don't like women talking to me like that. And she say the same shit she always say. Oh, you just don't like my personality. You gonna have to get over it. Like, bitch, I don't like bitches talking to me like that. I don't even talk to my niggas like that. I ain't never in my life been like, yo, Qua, nigga, roll me 3 blunts. I don't even talk to my niggas like that. Bitch, why you talking to me like that? Like you trying to be on your bully, son. You trying to be on your bully. So I'm like, you know what, Camille, stop playing with me. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I don't really, when I feel like a motherfucker violated me, I'm not really gonna argue with you too much. I'm really gonna tell you I'm probably gonna tell you stop playing with me maybe once or twice, and then I'm gonna try to fuck you up. So I'm like, Camille, stop playing with me. Like, all right, whatever. So now she get to the crib, she ring my doorbell. It's her and my son at the door at my doorstep right here. Now, as soon as I open the door, she like, I'm on vacation, you're on daddy duties. And she like kind of throw the belongings in my hand. I kind of catch them. Then this bitch brush by me and walk in my house. My son's still standing there. You ain't even let my son walk in first. You ain't even let me hug my son, say I love him or nothing. You just automatically Debo your way in my house. So that's violation 2. And bitch, you ain't even been out here for an hour and a half. You ain't been out here for an hour and a half. And you already going out your way to be on your fake bully and be disrespectful. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm like, Camille, stop fucking playing me. Like, bitch, stop fucking playing me. So now, like 2-3 days go by. You feel me? We chilling. She smoking weed, swimming in the pool. We ain't fucking. We ain't having no threesomes, nothing. We just chilling.
So everything was cool.
Cool.
Okay.
Besides the little disrespectful shit, it was cool. So now, peep game. Like on day 3, I go to get this tattoo right here. You heard? So when I come back with my Mayat tattoo, she like, yo, the kids don't have no juice. So I buy my kids some orange juice. Now, when I come in the house, as always, because my kids love their dad, they rush me at the door. So when they rush me at the door, you know, they like, dad, you know, just being kids. And they like, yo, can we get some juice? Now, mind you, Golden, Tania is sitting on the couch. You feel me? Watching TV, not doing shit. And my son mom is already in the fucking fridge. Or about to be. Now, why is this important? I didn't get loud. I didn't get rude. I didn't yell. None of that. All I did was say, I said, Ami, Ruru, how many adults you see in this house? Because I like to make sure my kids is thinking. So they didn't answer. I said, you see 2 adults, right? And my son called Tania Titi. I said, you see Titi and you see your mom. And I told my daughter, I'm like, you see your mom and you see Camille, right? So they're like, yes. Mind you, I got the bags of juice in my hand. I said, listen, next time y'all want something, ask one of these 2 adults if you see me just coming in the door because they not doing nothing. And I'm like, your mom is already in the kitchen, damn near in the fridge because she's cooking. So she's already in the kitchen. So why skip her to come to me? I just wanted them to think. That's it. I ain't get riled nothing. As soon as I said that,
you had a daddy moment with him.
A daddy moment. Now here's the thing. Whenever I have a daddy moment with my kids, they moms come and try to bail them out. Like if I have a daddy moment with my kids, they mom will come and try to be like, oh, what's the matter? Like they try to come usurp me. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm saying something to my daughter, they, oh, what's the matter? That don't matter. Or you ain't, or what? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like they try to kill any authority that I have with my kids. Basically, only my kids can only get in trouble by them. They can't get in trouble by me. Pretty much. So here come my son, mom. I have a daddy moment with my son and my daughter. Here come this bitch. Well, I've been working hard all day, so I'm like, bitch. I ain't say bitch. I said, Camille, why you lying right now? Like, why you lying? How you been working hard? You ain't been doing shit that don't nobody else do in this house all day. You been smoking weed and swimming in that pool. Because that's all we do around here is smoke weed, swim in the pool. And that's all my guests do. I do more. But my guests, when they come over, like Storm, if you ever come over here, it's a 100% chance if you smoke weed, you're going to be smoking weed, swimming in the pool, playing the game. And there's 5 rooms in here, four fucking bathrooms. You probably going to call some company over and have some fun. Because that's what the fuck we do over here.
You got the Playboy Mansion going on over there, damn near.
And they trying to fuck it up. So now peep game. So I'm like, why you lying? I'm like, you've been smoking weed and swimming in the pool. You've been smoking weed and swimming in the pool. And then I'm like, that's for one. And
no, let me address something real quick. That is a daddy moment. He was chastising, but not really chastising, but you got to let him be a dad. But that's a whole nother situation. Okay, go ahead.
So I'm like, yo, okay. So that was point 1. Then I'm like, point 2, Camille, what the fuck you look like being in my house? Telling me how hard you've been working all day. Mind you, I ain't never walked in her house disrespectful. I ain't never walked in her parents' house disrespectful. Could you imagine me being in her mama's house talking about, I've been working hard all day?
They'll throw you out. They ain't even finna have that.
They ain't even trying to hear that shit. Like, bitch, you in my house telling me you've been working hard all day. Do you know how fucking hard I work every day in this house? Let alone how hard I worked to get this house? So we get into it. So she flaring up. You feel me? She about 200-something pounds. She on her baby D shit. And she probably thinks she can kick my ass. That's probably what she really thought. She trying to get on her bully. So I'm like, Camille, you know what? I'm like, my son can stay, but you got to go. I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out of my house. So I'm waving her off like this. I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck out of my house. So every time I say get out of my house, she responds with make me leave. Storm, this big goofy ass, baby D ass, next Friday ass bitch. This bitch balling her fist up talking about make me leave. So I'm like, get out of my house. She like, make me leave. I'm like, get out of my house. She like, make me leave. I'm like, get out of my house. She like, make me leave. So I probably told this bitch to get out of my house like 15, 20 times, literally. This bitch responded, make me leave 15, 20 times. So now I'm like, yo, why you showing off over here? Because it's motherfuckers like you one of them bitches who get in front of new crowds and show off. Like, I see that now. I see that. You one of them bitches that get in front of new crowds and show off. You over here in front of motherfuckers that you ain't normally met and you're showing off. Because in reality, bitch, you know I beat your fat ass. You know that. You know that. You know that. If you would have tried, she would have never tried me like that when I was out here. So I feel like because I've been in the house reading books, motherfuckers think I've been on some lame shit. And I know that's true. Because Golden family always disrespected me behind the scenes, calling me a white boy and trying to play me like I'm a nerd. Because I play the game and I read books and I stay out of trouble in the house. So I know y'all think
being a nerd. Golly,
so you trying to punk me because you think I'm a nerd. Just say that. Just say you think I went to jail and you think jail made me soft and you trying to punk me. Just say that. So mind you, bro, I ain't rushed this bitch. Nothing, Storm. I ain't rushed this bitch. Nothing. Now she got a new story. I ain't never heard this one before. Now she's talking about I pulled her titties out in front of everybody. My nigga.
I'm sorry.
Like you a lying ass, big goofy ass bitch. Your parents raised a big goofy ass ditzy bitch. And so that being said, bro, I never even grabbed this bitch. I got up slow as fuck. I'm going to show you exactly what I did. I'm about to mimic it right now.
All right, mimic it for it.
Let's say the computer is my son, mom, right? This all I did, Storm. This how slow I was walking. I'm like, Camille, let's go upstairs and talk. I'm like, let's go talk. I'm shaking my head. I'm like, let's go talk. I'm like, let's go talk. I'm like, let's go be alone and talk. Now I'm approaching her slowly like that. And the reason I'm doing that is because I'm like, listen, to me, I feel like maybe if we go away from everybody, you will stop showing off and I can figure out what your real problem is. Because honestly, I don't know what your problem is. I don't know why that bitch acting out like that. So I'm like, bitch, let's go talk in private. Before I could even, now she had a spaghetti strap type of shirt on, right? I ain't grabbed this bitch. I was just going to. The keyword is words are going to. I was going to hook my finger through her shit slow and just guide her. Like, come on, baby girl. Like, let's go talk. Like, let's go talk in private. What's going on? Like, what is your problem? Bro, this bitch swung on me, son. This bitch swung on me. Now, I slipped a punch. You feel me? Now, when she swing, I slip back. Now, this bitch big as fuck. It ain't like she giving me boxer punches. You know what I'm saying? Where she's still stable. This bitch cocked back on me and tried to give me a hood nigga punch.
Damn.
So when she missed, when I slipped back, when I stepped back, she missed. Now, if any of y'all watch my fights, y'all can see I'm in there dodging them niggas punches like this. Dodging them hoes. So you know I'ma dodge this bitch big goofy ass punch. So this bitch swing on me. Mind you, we ain't never had a physical altercation before this, bro. We ain't never got into a fight, bro. I ain't never swung on her. She ain't never swung on me. I can't believe this. I don't even know where this bitch got the balls from to swing on me. So this bitch swing on me, right? Why? Now when she swing on me, I step back. Now when I step back, she's off balance because she big as hell, swinging with all of her might, and she didn't know how to plant her feet pretty much. So she swing on me and she's off balance. Now, why this big doofy ass bitch is off balance, right? This bitch swing on me, son. She swing on me, she's off balance. I slipped a punch, and then I kicked the bitch foot up under her. Now, in Muay Thai, it's called a trip sweep. You feel me? When somebody's off balance and you kick their ankle and they fall to the ground. So this bitch swung, I slipped a punch, and then I trip sweeped her. Now, when I trip sweeped her, I could have let her big goofy ass splat and hit the ground, but I didn't. I controlled her to the ground. Now, as I'm controlling her to the ground, saving her from a higher fall, this bitch is grabbing onto my hair, trying to pull my hair out. Like I could feel her trying to pull my hair out. I could feel.
Was she just trying to grab something, or do you think it was
trying to pull my hair out, bro? Meanwhile, I'm trying to save her fall. I should have just let that fat ass bitch splat like a pancake. But I'm trying to save her fall. This bitch trying to pull my hair out. So I'm like, yo, get the fuck off my hair. So this bitch hit when she get on the ground, she's pulling my hair and then trying to kick me. So I'm like, stop playing with me. Hit her ass with the stop playing with me. I ain't beat her ass. I ain't ground and pound this bitch. I ain't do none of that. I just said, stop playing with me. So when I popped her ass, my bodyguard got up. So my bodyguard got up. I looked at my bodyguard and I'm like, nigga, don't jump in, nigga. And I looked at him, I'm like, don't jump in. And I'm like, I got this. I'm like, this bitch not about to be swinging on me in my house. Fuck, get out of here. So he sat back down. So when he sat back down, I'm looking at my son, mom. I got this bitch pinned to the ground. You know what I mean? Got her pinned. And I'm like, listen, I'm about to count to 3. And I'm going to let your fat ass up. And you better not swing on me again. You wilding the fuck out. My kids is here, and I tell my son's mom all the time, I don't like arguing and shit in front of the kids.
No, that shit causes so much damage.
They do it on purpose. They do it on purpose. Just like I told you, I was on FaceTime with Tania's mom the other day, and her mom cursing and being ratchet and being aggressive in front of my babies. And her dad told her mom to stop. She's still doing it. She told her mom to stop. She's still doing it. These bitches is wilding in these houses behind the scenes. Now, I count to 3. I'm like, 1, 2, 3. I let her up. Now, when I let her up, I immediately start trying to flush this shit out of my children's minds. So I go in the garage. My kids love being in the garage with me. My whole Is Levels to the Shit 5 mixtape. They goddamn, my baby was in there for that. I got a story to tell. I ain't never freeze up, but a few times it jammed on me. That's my daughter's favorite song by me. Like, we be in the garage. My kids was doing punching, kicking, all kind of shit in the garage. Like jumping on a trampoline. That was like their little play space. So boom, we go in the garage. My kids come in the garage. And then we in the garage for like 1 or 2 minutes, bruh. And then all I hear is and my heart dropped. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck did this bitch just break? Because it's only, in my mind, it's only 2 things you could have broke. My glass table in the kitchen or a window. So I walk back in the kitchen like, let me see what this bitch broke. But I walk back in the kitchen, this bitch then threw my motherfucking camera through my oven. My nigga, do you know how hard you had to throw that goddamn camera to get it through that thick ass glass? So she done caused thousands of dollars damage there. Then I told my bodyguard, I'm like, Ace, get this. I'm like, Ace, get this fat ass bitch out my house before I really beat this fat bitch ass. That's what I told him. And my bodyguard got up and escorted her out. And then on the way out the door, I wasn't really paying her no attention. But on the way out the door, I guess this bitch tried to pick up one of the bricks that's like in my driveway or something and tried to bust my goddamn Corvette windows on the way out the door. And then tried to key my car. But I think Golden stopped her. And I'm like, why is y'all bitches so evil and destructive like that? Then this fat ass bitch gonna go home and burn my motherfucking encyclopedia from the 1800s, 4,000 page encyclopedia. She gonna burn my shit. And then gonna post it on the internet with the Usher Let It Burn song trying to be cute. I'm like, why is y'all hoes so toxic like that? Like, why y'all hoes so toxic? What's wrong with y'all? Getting mad.
What do they say when you ask them? Because even when people act out, is always something behind it.
I'm not nobody that they answer to, bro. They don't have my children's mothers don't have no respect for me, bro.
So there's no way you can set up somewhere y'all can have a conversation because it's something behind that.
No. And then this bitch gonna sit here and lie, right? Now, mind you, after this, my son's birthday come up. I ship my car to Buffalo, and then I drive my car from Buffalo to PA. And this is right before I got drugged. Right?
All right, I want you to talk about that too. Yeah.
All right, this is right before I got drugged. I drive my car to PA. Now, if y'all remember that video on my old channel, me and my son's mom was in the floaty together, floating around together in the same damn yellow floaty at Splash Lagoon. We sharing the floaty. So you might say, Pharoah, why is this important? This bitch acting like she's scared of me. Bitch, you not scared of me. You just want to be on your bully behind the scenes. And then when I respond, you want to act like I'm being aggressive to a woman when really, bitch, you starting with me. You not scared of me. You not scared of me. You not scared of me. You just sucked my dick and we just was on the floaty together with my son. And then we just was in the hotel room smoking weed. Stop acting like you afraid of me. You not. Now, peep game. Boom. I come back from PA. I let my son drive my Corvette. I didn't drop the top. I'm letting him drive the motherfucker around Walmart. We having a good time. You feel me? We having a good time. Now, boom. From there, okay? From there, I ship my car back. I come back home. Now, unbeknownst to me, her and Golden then put me on child support. And then I'm like, I'm on child support? For what? I take care of my kids. Now I go to court. And I mean, we go to virtual court. This bitch, my son mom, she gonna go in court and say, whatchamacallit? I'm too dangerous to be around my son.
She said that in child support court.
She said that in family court. Child support.
Family court.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, she went in there.
Oh, because with child support, you're entitled to visitation. Okay, I was trying to figure out how did that come up. Okay, go ahead. She
brought it up. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, she asked for $300 a week, and then after that was like, by the way, Your Honor, we had an incident at his house, and I don't feel comfortable with something. He's too dangerous.
That's what she said.
Like, bitch, how am I too dangerous? How am I too dangerous? I just seen y'all and been having my son the whole time by myself. Now I'm too dangerous because I won't let you come in here and Debo me in my house. So now I'm too dangerous because I won't let you be on your bully with your fat ass. Fuck out of here. Now I'm too dangerous.
What did the judge say? Oh, shit, I hit my mic. What did the judge say?
Cut the judge off. The judge asked me a question. This bitch cut the judge off and was like, he didn't ask you that. I'm like, damn, bitch, you cutting the judge off? Like, you are rude. Like, bitch, who do you respect? You in here cutting the judge off. Now, I don't know how family court go because that was my first time being in family court. But, bitch, you ain't cutting no judge off in criminal court. You ain't doing that. Not in the criminal courts I've been in.
I've been to family court a lot. So my thing is this then. If she said
not in Penny Wolfgang courtroom, you know.
No, never there. Of course.
But you up out of here.
But if she told the court, hey, he's not he ain't safe to be around the kids, are they asking for a psych eval? What are they asking you to do to prove otherwise?
Court, I don't believe the courts have asked me to do anything. The courts haven't found me doing anything wrong. CPS hasn't found I'm in good legal standing with the courts. So little do they know I'm in good legal standing. And if you really want me to tell y'all the truth,
Yeah.
When I went to jail, the CIA got me out of jail. So I never said nothing though till now. Yeah, I ain't snitch on nobody. The CIA got me out of jail. White man. Salute. So y'all bitches about to get in trouble. Surprise. Like y'all think this shit a game? The CIA been watching y'all do this shit the whole time. They've been watching the whole time. They've been watching the whole time. I want both them bitches to know they've been watching the whole time. I've been having them watch my kids. The CIA got me out of jail. Swear to God. Swear to God.
So right now, if you wanted to go pick up your kids, you're telling me you cannot do it.
Nope. I can't even. Watch this. Watch this. Watch me try to call my son mom.
Yeah, call her live.
Look. I'm blocked. I can't even call. I ain't talked to my son in days. Then when I tell Golden to tell this bitch to unblock me, they want to play it's not my job to tell her nothing. But y'all can get on the internet and bash me together, and y'all don't even really like each other for real. Golden was telling me not to move my son mom down here because she don't want to deal with her. But y'all can get on the internet and talk shit about me. So it's like, why do these bitches keep getting on the internet acting one way when behind the scenes reality is another way?
Can you try to call Golden? Will she answer?
Let's see. Good question. Let's see if I'm blocked right now. I be calling her on the gram. I ain't tried to call her phone. Let's see. Hold on. Let me try to call her regular. Let's see if I'm blocked.
Please leave your
blocked, my nigga, blocked. But then they gonna try to play the game of you don't want to block. I gotta call my kids on Instagram. I called Golden for my kids yesterday, and then it'd be little games like I'm busy. Wait till she can use my phone. It's always constant little games.
Y'all got to do better for the kids, though, bro. We can't have another generation
raising
dysfunction.
I ain't did nothing wrong, my nigga. I ain't been doing nothing wrong. I ain't been doing what I do wrong. I'm waiting for somebody to tell me what I did wrong. I'm being penalized for my success. I'm being penalized for getting money, acquiring 51 acres of land, a big ass house, and being attractive. That's all I did. I did.
Not being attractive. I'm done.
That's all I did. But I ain't did nothing wrong. I tried to put these bitches on. I offered these bitches $4,000 a month. And my son mom, don't nobody want to work for you. Bitch, you going to work for $1,200, $1,500 a month. Why would you turn down $4,000 a month? You only did it because it's coming from me. That's how spiteful it is.
Do they feel like they have a voice with you? In your relationship, do they feel like they have a voice?
They don't have a voice, bro. I don't give a fuck what them bitches do. Did you not just hear me tell you that? Me and Golden is different than me and my son mom. Did you not just hear me tell you that my son mom got niggas to the point where she asked me to randomly go to her house one day to grab something and it was a nigga?
You did say that.
My son mom got niggas. My son mom asked niggas for their number. She one of them bitches who just go around and bag niggas. She one of them bitches. Voice, I don't give a fuck what that bitch do. I got one request. Drop my kids off and get the fuck out of here. Why is that so hard for them to do? And if you want to stay, be peaceful. I was on Twitch last night playing a game, FaceTime my kids, Golden on the phone. It's a queen over here. She just passing through. Bro. Golden don't even know her. What do Golden do? Start talking shit to her. It's on. You can go on my Twitch right now and go watch my stream from last night if y'all think I'm lying. And what are y'all going to see? Y'all going to see me answer the FaceTime, talking to my babies, and then out of nowhere, y'all going to hear Golden start talking shit about the girl in my background. Talking about she can't cook and this, that, and the third. Like, you don't even know her. Now, luckily, she had enough respect for me not to respond because she see I'm just trying to talk to my kids. But the point is, all I'm asking these bitches simply is, if y'all want to be around, stop being combative and stop starting fights with everybody. Why is that so hard to do? Like,
because you're still fucking them. You got to stop doing that.
I'm not fucking my son mom. I ain't even fuck my son mom when she came out here.
Wait, you said she gave you head though, right? Which one gave you head?
My son mom gave me some head. Well, actually, I ain't gonna lie, I got both of them. But not that's different times. You feel me? I've been fucking golden the whole time, and when my son mom came out, I got some head. So I'm getting head. They giving head to a nigga that's too dangerous to be around their own kids. I don't know how that shit make sense, Norm.
I know y'all got so many soul ties going back and forth though. That's
I ain't got no problem fucking my kid's mom. But if they don't want to fuck me, Golden ain't have to fuck me. Ain't nobody raping nobody over here. But my point is, whether we fucking or not, why can't y'all drop my kids off and get the fuck out of here if you don't want to be over here?
Because it's underlying issues that everybody got to deal with.
Drop my goddamn kids off and get the fuck out of here. Drop my motherfucking kids off and get the fuck out of here. Or stay. But if you gonna stay, we ain't gotta be fucking. But why you starting shit with people that's over here? Like, don't come over here trying to talk about my niggas. Don't come over here trying to be smart when you hear me on the phone. Don't be coming over here talking about females. Like, if you want to come, why can't you just do what everybody else do? Drink some wine, smoke some weed, and enjoy yourself. Why do they keep going out their way to start fights and trying to bully people that's around me?
Let me ask you this. What if we can have a situation where they drop the kids off and that's it? Ain't no hanging out. They can't even be friends with you. Just drop and fucking go.
I'm straight with that. I bet they could have did that. Because
all that other shit causes confusion, bro. All that other shit,
I've been telling my son mom to bring my son back out here since the last time I seen him since his birthday. And this bitch keep telling me she not bringing him out here, but I could come to her because she's a fat, lazy bitch. And I'm like, you don't want to bring my son out here for my son to see me when I've been coming to get him all of these years by myself. You can't bring him one time. The only time she came out here is when she thought she was reaping a reward. Which she would have reaped the reward if she didn't try to bully me in my own house. So my thing is, they lazy. It ain't no other word, but lazy with a capital L and a capital Z. Lazy. Lazy. Why you
tell me about the shootout, so I don't forget. Tell me about the shootout. Whose house did you shoot?
Okay. I fired one round into an empty garage. Let's let that be clear. My children were 2 to 3 levels up. They were nowhere near in danger. Now, why did I fire a round into the garage? Because Golden, was out here doing whatever the fuck she been doing behind the scenes, on top of the fact she was acting like a little terrorist. She got my page flagged. She was slandering and defamating my character online. Mind you, I can't even sue the bitch if I wanted to because she don't have nothing. She got Martina page deleted. She flattened Martina's tires, and then she kept coming to my house trying to fight females that were at my house. I had respectfully went to the apartment complex at least fucking 5 to 10 times, telling them to take me off the lease, and they kept trying to force me to stay on the lease to pay the rent because they didn't believe she could pay it because she didn't have a background of income. I even had my attorney at Chris Armenta call up there and try to get me off the lease. So once I was unable to get off that lease and I exhausted all remedies and there was nothing I could do, I fired one round into an empty space void of life because I knew the apartment complex would then remove the tenant. That is why I did that. Why? Because this bitch had been endangering my fucking children, leaving my children with strangers, jumping out of the car to go jump in other niggas' cars, more than likely prostituting herself, and then refusing to explain who the fuck been watching my kids, while also refusing to explain who the fuck been at her house on that blow-up bed with that soap and that rag. So I'm like, bitch, this is Texas. The Amber Alert jump every day like a trap house. I'm exposing human trafficking. I've exposed all kind of shit. I'm on a CIA radar. Do you not know how high level of security clearance the CIA has over the fucking country? A motherfucker beat and grab my goddamn kids, and I never see my kids again because your ass out here trying to make friends.
So at this point, it sounds like you need to go for full custody if you can't trust her judgment.
I'm not even being spiteful like that. I don't want my kids to not have their mom.
They can have her, but you can go for being the primary parent and then she's the visitor. If you saying you can't trust her judgment.
Facts. Oh no, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's definitely a fact. That's definitely a fact. But you know, and my terminology may be wrong. You know, I've been in criminal court. I haven't been in family court. But yes, definitely that. But outside of that, yeah, I would never keep my kids from their goddamn mothers. Like they trying to do me. All I'm doing is asking these bitches to be fair.
They say, how is it a garage if she lives in an apartment? Well, some apartments do got garages at the bottom.
Because they had a garage at the bottom, you stupid motherfucker. What is wrong?
Some do. All right. Golly. I got one more. I had one more question for you, but you know what? At this point, you down to take some calls?
Drugged.
Yeah, before we get to that though, real quick. Do y'all want to ask this man some questions? I'm gonna let y'all talk to him if he wants to. If y'all want.
Just don't listen. If y'all gonna ask me some questions, ask me some questions. Don't come on here trying to insult me. Don't come on here. Come on, don't waste my time. Don't waste this man's time. If y'all want to come on here and ask me some legitimate questions, I'm with it. But don't come on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
And before we get started, people, once again, don't forget we are sponsored by Her Sacred Place. Keep your vagina steamy clean. Now listen, it don't matter if you got into it with your baby daddy. It don't matter if you're trying to get that post Valentine's Day nut out of you. Get you some Her Sacred Place to keep your yoni sacred. Wipes, foam, and ain't no excuse. And ladies, the summer's right around the corner. I know a lot of y'all walk around in them sundresses with no panties. Get you Her Sacred Place so your shit don't be stinking. All right, so with that being said, brother, who drugged you?
Jocelyn or Ace, either my bodyguard or Shorty I was with. One of the two.
Did they drug you in a drink or like through your weed? What do you think?
Drinker. I ain't gonna lie. Martina say I was acting weird when I came back from Buffalo, which might have been true. So if my ex bodyguard did it, it happened in Buffalo. But if not, Shorty definitely gave me mushroom tea. But I wasn't thinking it was fucking mushroom tea.
What the hell is mushroom? The shit like shrooms?
Yeah, I guess she like liquefied shrooms and put it in the tea.
Nigga, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with no kind of.
Yeah, I ain't never had that shit in my life, bro. That shit fucked me up. And then everybody talking about they see me willingly doing shrooms. No, y'all motherfuckers see me. When I had that bag of shrooms, I called that bitch back and told that bitch to bring the shrooms. And I put it on camera because my kids' moms was acting a fool on the internet. And it was nobody I could call for help because they more worried about if I'm fucking other women than they are my actual mental sanity. So I didn't have no help. So I said, let me put this shit on the internet so the police could see it. Because if anything happened to me, I need for them to know exactly what the fuck was the problem. Because my circle ain't shit.
Because I was worried. I was like, wait a minute, something's going on. Then I seen all the niggas around, and I'm like, it's too.
Let me tell you what happened, Storm. Fast. I'm gonna go through the story fast as I can. The bitch drugged me. I seen the bitch turn into a reptilian in my living room. That was day one. She was never on the internet. Y'all all seen everything late. By the time y'all seen everything, it was late. I was already back here fighting by myself. I was back here pretty much fighting for my life by myself. It wasn't nobody in the house when I got drugged. When y'all see the niggas here, I called them niggas because I got drugged. So I called niggas that I trusted so that way I could fully recover around people that I know gonna take care of me if I'm handicapped.
Okay.
So
I thought they did it, but you saying it happened before.
No, I was in the house by myself, bro, and the bitch drugged me, and then all of that shit happened. Now I'm like before I call 911, let me just try to sleep this shit off. Now that's day one. Day two, it's still not gone. So I wait the whole day and still not gone. That's when I call my bodyguard. Now this nigga talking about he ex-military, and whether he lied or not, I don't know. But he told me when I hired him, I thought that I was hiring a paramedic because he said he was working on an ambulance. So I'm like, cool, because if somebody ever shoot me or do something to me, I'm basically walking around with a medic. So when I called the nigga to my house, it was for him to perform a medical analysis on me. Because I'm like, before I just go to the hospital or call 911 and escalate it to that level of seriousness, let me see if this nigga could figure out what's wrong with me. Right or wrong? I mean, I'm paying $7K a month at the time, nigga.
Wait, you was paying him how much?
I was paying that nigga $7,000 a month. That nigga was supposed to kill, revive me, all kind of shit. So I called a nigga to my house. The nigga start acting weird. He like come outside. Now, mind you, this nigga, any other time this nigga walk in here, I didn't did live streams. That nigga be sitting right here sometimes. Nigga spent the night over here, all that. So I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, nigga, you know I'm drugged. You know I'm barely even mobile, functionally. You know I'm even barely functionally cognitive. Why the fuck is you trying to get me to come outside? Because that was the same shit this bitch kept trying to get me to do. This bitch trying to get me to go in my 10-foot pool while I'm drugged, talking about mermaids is real. This bitch gonna tell me if I hold my breath underwater, I can breathe underwater.
Hell no.
So I'm like, y'all, this is some freaky deaky setup shit. So now peep game, boom. I go in the motherfucking garage with my bodyguard. So I'm like, Ace, come here, man. I'm like, come here. So he come in the garage. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? So he like, listen, man, you talking to me. He ain't getting loud, but listen, he not getting loud. I'm agitated. He not getting loud. But I could tell he's trying to like, I ain't gonna say he's trying to start a fight, but he's trying to make the situation something is not. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, I feel like I'm drugged. I don't feel normal. And he keep telling me, listen, man, I don't like the way you talking to me. You talking to me disrespectful.
Hold on for me, bro. Hold on. I'm listening. Just hold on. Let me address something real quick. We doing a motherfucking interview. If y'all don't, I hate that I have to explain shit to people. I really fucking don't, to be honest.
I really don't.
If you want to roll out because I'm interviewing this man, roll out, bro. Y'all kill me with that shit.
That shit crazy, bro. So,
all right, go for it. Go for it.
So I'm like, Ace, I feel drugged, my nigga. I'm like, I feel like somebody drugged me. I don't feel normal. And I don't do drugs. Nigga, I just started smoking weed 3 years ago. When I was on the street, I wasn't even smoking weed. In prison, I didn't smoke weed or do anything. I just started smoking weed a couple years ago because I started getting stressed the fuck out. Now, with that being said, I'm like, Ace, I feel like I'm drugged, my nigga. And I'm like, I'm telling you to check on me, my nigga, and to check my house. And nigga, you're not even trying to come in the house. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing? He like, listen, man. Listen, man, I'm just saying you talk to me or disrespectful. So I grabbed him. And I'm like,
you grabbed the bodyguard.
Yeah. So I grabbed him. I'm like, Ace. So I'm looking at the nigga like this. I'm like, Ace. I'm like, motherfucker. I'm telling you that I feel drugged and you trying to leave. What the fuck is you doing? So he like, listen, man, I'm gonna watch you on the camera, man. You all right. Now I got cameras in my house now. I didn't have them here at the time. So I still got them. So I'm like, Ace, how the fuck is you gonna watch me on the cameras? Ain't no fucking cameras in the house. I'm drugged in the house. What are you talking about? So he like, listen, man, I'm gonna watch you on the cameras. You're gonna be all right. So I was like, hold on, wait right here. So I went back in the house, right? So when I go back in the house, it was another person over here that I trusted. So I was like, come here. So I tell her, I'm like, come here. Boom, I call her name. Now she come outside. I'm like, nobody is about to believe that my bodyguard that I'm paying $7,000 a month is literally abandoning me when I'm telling him I feel like I've been drugged. So I said, I need you to listen to this and be my witness. So she's like, what's up? I said, and I just turned right to him. I said, Ace, motherfucker, I'm telling you that I feel drugged. And I'm telling you to check my house and to check me and make sure I'm good. And you're refusing to follow a fucking order. And bitch, you trying to leave. So he's like, listen, man, you good. I'm going to watch you on the camera. So I turned back to her. I said, you hear that, right? And she looking like, whoa. Because even she looking like she looking at him like, nigga, what you mean? Like, you his bodyguard. So I'm like, all right, hold on. Bop. So I go back in the crib, right? I grab my phone. And that's when y'all see the video of me. I'm kind of fucked up, but I'm like, look. So when I come back out with my phone, he see me going to the camera. So he like, listen, man, don't put me on camera. I'm like, why not, nigga? You be on camera any other time. When you think it's bitches around or something, you be on camera. So why you don't want to be on camera? So as I'm going to the camera, he started to try to walk off. So I get him. And like I said, I was drugged. So my words was coming out kind of shaky, but I know what I'm trying to say. And I'm like, look, my bodyguard is leaving me and I'm drugged. So before he left, when I grabbed him, I'm like, Ace, I had a vision that the police is going to come to my house and try to assassinate me. And I'm telling you that I'm drugged right now. And I feel like my life is in danger. And you keep trying to leave me. And the nigga left. Now, mind you, what I didn't know is that he took the gun. So some way,
you had a gun. You had a gun.
His gun.
His gun. Okay.
He took the weapon. So some way, somehow, Jocelyn secretly passed him his gun. Like, I don't have no gun, but I had a bodyguard, my family over here. We used to leave his gun over here for my family. It used to be put up. So I didn't know, though. So she then passed him the gun. So after I told him that I feel drugged and I feel like the police is going to come in my house and try to assassinate me, this bitch slips him the gun. So now I don't know I'm in the house without a gun. He didn't spent off with the gun on some sneaky shit. So when I come back in the house, I'm like, it's a setup. I'm like, oh, y'all trying to set me up. So boom, that's when y'all see me. That's when I made that video. And I was like, listen, you heard me tell Waka Flocka that I killed it, that I shot a motherfucker in the face with a shotgun, and I shot another motherfucker in the head 10 times. And I said that because I'm like, y'all not about to set me up and come in here and assassinate me. It's going to be a shootout in this motherfucker, for sure. So boom, when I posted that video, I go to grab the gun because now I'm waiting on the police to come and try to clap me. So when I go to grab the gun not there. This bitch then gave this nigga the gun.
Damn.
So I'm like, oh, y'all trying to lie me. So that's when I made another video where I grabbed my combat knife. And I'm like, listen, I'm going to get my kid. I don't remember what I said, but I was paraphrasing. And I'm like, listen, I'm going to get my kids in Golden, and I'm taking my black ass back to Buffalo. And I was waving my knife. And I was waving my knife in the video because I'm like, listen, it's some deep state ass shit going on. I don't even know if the police know. And I'm like, listen, I don't want the wrong officer to pull up on me and I'm drugged and discombobulated and this shit get crazy and we both don't make it home to our families. So I'm like, I'm putting this shit in the video so y'all can already know what the fuck you dealing with when you get over here. I'm not in my right state of mind right now. Now, mind you, what happened in my vision came true because the police did come to my house after that. Mind you, none of this shit was on the internet yet. Y'all saw it all late. After that, the police came to my house. And that's when you see that one officer at my door. And he was like, come outside. I want to talk to you in private. And I'm like, what? But I was still drugged. I was still drugged right there. But I could still communicate. Boom. Then after that, 2 more officers come. Boom. After that, another officer come. Boom. So police did come to my house after that. So my vision was true. It was true. And I'm like, I ain't saying that. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't ran into that first officer. I don't know if they lying or not. You feel me? They say Golden family called the police. Golden family say they didn't call the police. So now it's just down to who lied and why was the police at my house. I have no clue. Like I said, I had a vision that the fucking police was finna attempt to assassinate me. And all I know is, no disrespect to that officer, if I was doing a wellness check, I wouldn't be being hostile. I wouldn't be telling somebody to come outside to talk to them in private and then not telling them why I'm telling them to come outside to talk to them in private. And then telling them we're going to do this the hard way. That's not how I would conduct.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's not how I would conduct a wellness check. But whatever, maybe the situation was mishandled. I don't know.
So basically, bro, we really don't know. You really don't know who called then.
All I know is everything I channeled came true. I was drugged. And the reason this bitch is not in trouble is because I got this bitch out of trouble. Because that bitch committed a federal crime. Bringing drugs through the airport is a federal crime. Shipping drugs through the mail, but that's a federal crime. I got that bitch out of trouble. That's the only reason that bitch not in trouble. So whether she the FBI or not, the reason that bitch is not in trouble right now is because I got that bitch out of trouble. Protecting a black woman.
Okay. All right.
A black woman.
All right. We gonna leave that there, bro. We gonna
because that bitch in the Fed. If it wasn't for me, that bitch would be in the feds right now. But I'm protecting a black woman. But y'all want to talk shit to me. Now y'all can kiss my ass. So I said to say this. That's what happened. I'm not crazy. I got drugged. And while I was drugged, my kids' moms was not letting me see the kids and tearing me the fuck down because they was more worried about if I was talking to females. And I'm just now getting back to my right state of mind, bro. I'm just now getting back.
It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute for you because that was a lot.
the shit was so bad. My Muay Thai teacher was coming over. He came over here one time. He was in my gym in the garage. I went in the room to get dressed and forgot he was in the garage. Didn't even go back out. Like 2 hours went by. I just was laying in the bed. So everybody on here talking crazy, like, nah, I got drugged. And my children's mothers were no help. And they still calling me crazy. Right now. And I'm not crazy. Sheriffs didn't been here. Police didn't been here. CPS didn't been here. FBI didn't been here. I'm good. My ankle monitor is right here. I cut the bitch off. I'm not in jail. I'm not going back to jail. I don't have no warrants. Nothing. The police don't bother me. I don't bother them. We good. I'm not crazy. Lord. They only saying I'm crazy because they don't want to admit the shit they was doing. Now I'm delusional. How I'm delusional? How I'm delusional? Golden saying I'm delusional because she been fucking hella niggas behind my back and fucking with hella niggas behind my back and was lying about it. She probably was telling them she wasn't fucking with me no more, but she was. And she wasn't telling me she was fucking with nobody. And she caught up. So now I'm delusional. And my son mom swung on me and broke my shit and won't let me see my son. As y'all all witness, I'm blocked. And motherfucking, I'm delusional. Bitch, how I'm making this shit up? I'm not making that. Everything I'm telling y'all is true.
Because you know after this, they probably going to make videos and respond.
Bro, I don't care, bro. I don't even want to talk about this shit. I'm going to get money. I'm about to go out here and do some concerts. And get money with Governor Abbott. And we're going to build the wall for the border. And do what we're supposed to be doing. For the people.
Lord, man.
But my thing is, y'all bitches, could you imagine if somebody wanted to take advantage of me and really try to admit me to a psych ward because my baby mothers are lying and don't want to admit that they're lying?
Like, I mean, because it would be easy to.
And my son mom texted me. She said, I hope they put you in a straitjacket and throw away the key. Damn, bitch, what did I do to you? I ain't never bothered you. What did I do to belong in a straitjacket to throw away?
They said you was threatening to kill her family.
They family threatened me first.
Well, yeah.
Listen to me. Golden mom been threatening me for 5 years straight, threatening me. Let's just go to a random message from Golden Mom. I'm gonna just type it.
Yeah, sure.
This random. This just random. Pussy ass bitch. That's the last message I got from her mom.
Hold on, flip it.
Pussy ass bitch. That's how her mom talked to me. You a bitch ass, faggot ass nigga, scary bitch. Scared to come see your kids. Faggot ass crying on live, all poor faggot Fifi. That's her mom talking to me like that.
Damn.
And then Golden be talking about she gonna have her brother shoot me. So what I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to let y'all just keep texting me crazy? No. And I'm like, if y'all really want to get on some gangster shit, don't play. Because I will come down there and kill everybody in that house. So stop texting me gangster shit.
Okay.
Like y'all, bro, they started with me. They trying to front on me because her dad be calling me white boy.
Why?
I don't know. He be like, you a white boy. You play with swords. You a white boy. Your name Marshall. Her whole family be trying to bully me, bro. And then Golden called my phone crying.
What's wrong with your name being Marshall? Who cares?
Oh, bro, but people been doing that to me all my life, bro. That's why I always get into it with niggas because they be trying to call me a white boy. Now, peep game. Then Golden called me last week. Swear to God on my life, bro. Swear to God on my life, on my kids, bro. And you can go on this. I just posted a video on my channel called Proof Golden Beauty is a Fraud, where I showed the screenshot. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me pull the screenshot up, bro, before she try to cap, bro.
Yeah, pull a screenshot.
Hold on, let me pull this shit up before she try to cap, bro. Because I'm getting tired of the cap. I'm dead ass getting tired of the cap. I'm dead ass getting tired of it. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me share my screen. Can I share my screen?
Go for it. We want to see receipts.
Now I got the shit. I got the video on private. But if I gotta unprivate this motherfucker, I will do. Now I'm gonna let y'all in on my back end real quick. Hold up. Let me go to the goddamn video. Let me go to the video. But yeah, her family be trying to Debo me on the low. My son, mom, family too. Her dad, her dad told me I'm not allowed in her house because
never mind. You're not monetized. I was gonna say, don't show you money.
I'm not monetized. I'm blocked like always. But her family was talking about I'm not allowed in their house because I don't believe in Jesus. Like they stay on their Debo. If y'all, I privated this video because I'm trying to keep the drama off the internet. But this right here is a screenshot, son, of Golden because she lied. She lied. This is January 20th. Golden called my house and I mean she called my phone, Storm, and was crying on the phone. And I'm like, what's wrong, baby girl? Because I got love for Golden. I'm not gonna lie. I got love for her. I'm not one of them. I got love for her. All I want her to do is stop lying. Golden called my phone, bruh, and was like, yo. Now this text message took place after the call. You feel me? Golden called my phone and was like, my mom and my brother is treating the babies funny and being mean to my daughter. I'm like, what you mean? She like, they treating them funny and they bullying her. And she crying like, can I come back? And if not, she gonna go to a homeless shelter. But I'm like, bitch, I don't know whether I believe you or not because you lie so much. I don't know what to believe. So after the call, I told Martina, I'm like, yo, you think I should let Golden come back? I feel like, she in the situation, but I don't know if she's lying or not. Because I would have let her come back, but I just don't know if the bitch be lying. She lied so much. So now I text her Thursday, January 20th, 1:32 p.m. I said, let me talk to your mom before you think you just coming back. I want to see what the problem is. You see clearly she said, no, fuck them. This is her. No, fuck them. So I'm not lying. I'm tired of these bitches keep saying I'm lying. I'm not making this shit up. I said, I don't believe you. She said, you don't believe what? I said, you're lying. You probably not doing what you're supposed to be doing. She said, then call. Now, let me skip to the end where she said, jump on the hate train like her family. Hold on.
She said, you know what? It's okay, Pharoah. I'll figure it out.
Right. So now let me go to what I said. Hold on. Let me skip forward. I said, you ruined my life. I honestly can't be around you right now. I honestly can't even look you in your face. She said, okay, I'll just go to a shelter. I'll figure something out. Now, my thing is, what the fuck is so bad that you got to go to what's going on at your parents' house with my kids that's so bad you would rather go be in the shelter than be there? So I said, I'll get you a house and Camille a house to share once I'm all the way back on my feet. If you take care of if you take my kids to a shelter, I'm filing for full custody. Now, that's one. Now, let's go to the other message. Now, this message is from January 3rd. Now, this is Golden, right? Now, I told you, that's my baby mom. So whether niggas want to say it count or it don't count, it don't matter. You feel me? I'm attracted to her. I have love for her. I'm fucking my baby mom. It is what it is. I told you, I only did this shit because I wanted to see how far she was going to go. I wanted to see if she been out here doing what I think she been doing. I think she has. But this is proof. So we on a FaceTime doing our thing.
Okay.
And I crossed out the number, but she said, you said this amount, ? And I said, I didn't get shit but the top half. And you better not be doing this shit with nobody else. She said, so keep your word. What the fuck? I told you can wait. I told you can wait to just do the top.
By top, is she referring to oral sex?
No, flashing me. Yeah, that type. So I'm like, Storm, listen, you can ask Martina. I told Martina, I'm about to just keep paying for this pussy because I want to see how far she gonna go. I want to know if my baby mom been running around behind my back selling pussy. Or I want to know if she think that I'm a lame and that I was paying Martina for some pussy. So if I'm going to be paying Martina for some pussy, I might as well be paying her. But either way it go, I wanted to know, bitch, why is you trying to charge me for some pussy when we've been fucking for free all these years and all this time? And then out of nowhere, one day at your apartment, she just say, I'm not doing something for nothing. When at any point in time, she could have just asked me for money like she always do. I always give her money when she really need it. I never in my life until now been on that type of time with my son's mom. I mean, with my daughter's mom. And
do they have to smash to give you money though, to get money from you?
Listen, I was only doing that with Golden because she brought this shit up to me. She was like, nigga, I'm not, listen, bro, we fucking all the time. We fucking. And then one day she just like, I'm not doing something for nothing. I'm like, is you serious? What the fuck is you talking, bro? Ask Qua. I came in his house. I'm like, Qua, let me tell you something, bro. And on some brother to brother confidence shit. I'm like, nigga, I think my baby mom's selling pussy.
Yeah,
I think my baby mom's selling pussy.
they said it sounds like she has feelings for you still. Of course she does. That's why you don't keep dipping when it's over. You let it go.
She could have brought her ass home and act right. She ain't want to act right, and she don't want to come home. So it's on her. What the fuck? I ain't forcing nobody to be here. I want to be here. I'm doing me. The fuck? I just want to see my kids. Period.
All right, let's take these calls, bro. Let's take these calls.
Wait, I'm about to answer this question. I'm about to answer this for you too. At this point in time, I'm not doing shit for my baby moms for free. I'm telling them the same shit she told me. If not, you can get it from child support.
Oh.
Yep. I'm not giving you shit for free. You can get that shit from child support.
How much is Golden asking for?
I don't even know. I don't even care. We go to court. We will be at court. But I ain't doing shit for my baby moms for free. I didn't did enough. I didn't put about at least 75 bands in this bitch pocket. What else more you want me to do? Gave you a platform, brought you a 2020, 2021, and 2020, let you pick this house, paid for you to get your scars covered up. You said you wanted to be a housewife. You was a housewife. You said you wanted 2 kids. Everything this bitch asked for. Listen, Golden got every single thing she asked for out of me. The only thing that I asked for that I never got was polygamy. Everything.
I do remember you saying that she said she wanted to be like a stay-at-home mom. I love what y'all had going on. I love it.
Let me go here. I even bought this bitch a chain, and she's not getting it at all. She's not getting it. I even bought this bitch a chain. Look at this bitch chain. Like when I fuck with a bitch, I'ma stunt you out. You feel me? Like motherfuckers probably asking me why you iced out when you ain't. Like I look at this. You see that?
Okay, there we go. It's a pendant. Okay.
I bought that bitch that. Like
how much was that?
I ain't even gonna talk about the price. It was a lot though. It was a lot. If I buy me a chain, I'm gonna buy my bitch a chain. When I bought a grill, I asked Golden, did she want a grill? She said no. Or else she would have had a grill too. Them BBS's in my mouth. All my jury real. Don't debate me. So my thing is, she fumbled that bag. I ain't fumbled that bag. I tried to floss my bitch out. Like me. So she can reflect me. But this bitch was running around doing whatever with bum ass niggas. This bitch ass nigga, Rashad Jamal, threatened to kill my kids. I don't even know this nigga. This nigga threatened to kill me and my kids. This bitch gonna take this nigga side. Talking about why you worried about somebody that's not worried about you. Bitch, you didn't just hear this nigga say he'd kill me and my kids out of nowhere. But just to spite me, you and just to be uncooperative to me, you would be disloyal and commit treason like that. And go against our literal bloodline for a nigga you don't even know on the internet just to try to play me like a fool. Mind you, I'm drugged and all of that. Crazy.
You up, yes, sir? Going once, going twice. All right, you're going to have to get that sound together. Rhonda Loves Life, you're up.
Hey, Storm, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good. Great show. Hi, young Pharaoh.
What's going on, sweetheart? How are you?
I am good. Just got a couple of questions for you. One is, when you were drugged, do you think that they slipped you mushrooms? Is that what you were thinking?
Yeah, I feel like they slipped me mushroom tea. Maybe.
Oh, because those mushrooms take you into another realm, and
I didn't did DMT before. I didn't did mushrooms before. That shit wasn't that. It wasn't the mushrooms. It was something else. It was either mushroom. It was either the liquid form of the mushroom tea, or it was something else. But they drugged the fuck out of me for sure.
And you can tell. Now, you said you did DMT before too.
Yeah.
And did it take you to that other realm? And
a DMT high only lasts for like 10, 15 minutes. This shit lasted for months.
So you're thinking they gave you a concentrated mushroom?
They gave me something.
And how long did it take for it to come down? Do you feel like it's gone out of your system, or do you feel like you slipped back and forth?
I feel like I was slipping back and forth. Now I feel right now at this very moment in time, I would tell you I feel normal.
Because my spirit is telling me, listening to your story And see, people who just judge without actually listening to the person, to me, my spirit tells me that you were drugged. And
I was drugged.
You gotta be careful. You have to be very careful. Because you know Kanye and this Kim thing too. Now you gotta be careful because someone drugged you. I don't know who it was, but it could have gone, you could have end up in a gunfight with the police. You know that, right?
Hell yeah, he could have if the police would have came out there.
Do y'all know that?
Shit.
And that would not have been ended well. That would not have ended well at all. So I'm glad that you're safe and you're okay. I've got 2 more questions and I'll let the other callers come in. The second question is, you mentioned that you like the form of polygamy, right? So with your girls, have you formed the women yet that you want to have this polygamous sort of relationship with? And if you have, maybe are these girls, some of them, are they bringing more calmness out of your spirit instead of the chaos?
Yeah, it's 3. I mean, it's 3 women that I would do it with, but we not together. They doing them. You feel me? I don't really know how to speak on that. It's 3 women that I really like. I mean, I feel like personally, Golden's drama is making them not want to talk to me. I feel like she purposely trolls women out of my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not bothering these women, but who the fuck want to be trolled every day by my baby mama? You know what I'm saying? That's like me talking to them. They don't got no baby fathers that's starting fights with me all the time. So I feel like she running good women out of my life. So
it's a lot of baggage. It's a lot of baggage. Is what.
Yeah, and it don't have to be that way. So I don't really know what else to say right now. I'm just in my mind right now. I'm all I got. I'm back in that mode. I'm all I got, and I'm single, and I'm about to start paying for pussy. No strings.
Well, you said meditation. You mentioned meditation earlier. Are you really meditating? And really,
yeah, but what that got to do with polygamy?
No, I'm just switching the subject. You said you haven't.
She wants you to meditate instead of buying vagina. She wants you to meditate.
But I'm a man though. So when I want some vagina, what you want me to do? I'm not gay.
I want him to pay for it too, so he ain't got this drama.
And I'm also not a manipulator. Wait a minute. I'm also not a manipulator. I'm also not one of them niggas who act like they're in love or act like, you know, they try to emotionally lead a woman on. Any woman I ever told I loved, I loved. Or I have love, or I have it. Any woman I ever told I care about, I cared about. If I didn't tell you that, I didn't mean it.
Okay, I hear you. But I'm saying that you could pay for it. Go ahead. But then also meditation. You mentioned meditation earlier. Do you still meditate or no?
Yeah, I still stretch and do all kinds of. I still do all the shit I've been doing. The only thing is I was fucking drugged, and my baby mamas betrayed me, and the whole fucking community betrayed me, and took that as an opportunity to try to tear down everything that I've done all of these years, and to throw dirt on my name, and fuck this goddamn community.
Well, you know what? You did say you'll get some black women from other countries. Try the queens from Africa, the really calm ones. You need some queens in your life, beautiful black queens that are calm in spirit.
I need to go to Costa Rica and build this palace and be left the fuck alone.
One more question for you.
Storm over.
All right, one more. Then we gotta take the other people.
Yeah, one more question. Trump. What did you like most about Trump? What attracted you to Trump?
He was fighting human trafficking.
That's what. Okay. All right. Well, listen.
And he was doing right, and he was doing, from what I could see, he was doing right to the best of his knowledge by his people. He wasn't betraying his people, at least from what I could see. You feel me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Fighting human trafficking. He was fighting human trafficking. He was exposing the deep state. He was the only person on his level to help the FBI prosecute Jeffrey Epstein, even though they keep trying to lie and tie him to Jeffrey Epstein. So to me, Trump is a real nigga to me.
Yeah, he is. Well, he is definitely. He is who he is. So listen, I wish you the best, young Pharoah. Okay.
Thank you, sweetheart.
All right, bye. Thanks, Storm.
Love you. Oh, not love you. Talk to you later. That's what I meant. Golly, not love. Bye, Rhonda.
Okay, bye.
Automatic.
Not love you. That's automatic. I don't know her like that. Listen, people. When I brought Pharoah here, I wanted him to get his side of the story out, and now he didn't got it out. So now y'all need to come up here and ask him what you need to ask him. All right, yes, sir. You ready? All right, now you trying to listen on the back end. Oh, come back in though. You can't listen on the back end though. Winter.
Hi.
Hey, Winter, how you doing?
Okay. I like General. You're cool. I like how you talk and I like how you present yourself. I do believe everything you said. I do see that you're in troubled waters. I really hope you really understand when you say that you want to get what you get. Make sure you know how to cut shit off. Don't trail in the shit. Learn how to move in it. Ride the tides, let the bitch, cut the bitch, sow the bitch, drop the bitch. Have a good day.
That's right.
All right, people. Next up, we got Black Ace Fan.
It's just Black Span. How you doing?
I'm good. You know I'm country. How you doing?
I'm all right. Hold on, let me walk outside. I'm in a busy building. Give me 1 second. I'm walking to the exit now.
For sure, for sure.
Okay, young Pharoah, I have a couple of questions for you. One, do you feel like instead of something like a street drug, you could have been giving something psychotropic that will have these type of detrimental, long-lasting effects? Something that could have possibly threw off your brain chemistry?
Yeah, I feel like somebody tried to ruin my mind. Somebody definitely tried to drug me. But my main thing was I wasn't about to go to the hospital. Like this is what I need people to understand. I was unable to actually check my own blood at the hospital because I was by myself. And the only motherfuckers that I could depend on, which was my children's mothers, betrayed the fuck out of me. So if I could have trusted them, I probably would have went to the hospital. But once my bodyguard did that fuck shit, I called some niggas that, and I left the part out too. Then I had my nigga Qua pushed up and my nigga Reek pushed up, and they will tell you we damn near had 10 shootouts. I had 10 motherfuckers coming to my house. 10 Arab looking motherfuckers and white motherfuckers came to my house talking about something. Did you order a pizza? Hell no, we ain't ordered no pizzas. One of them, like 3 of them came at one came at 1 something in the morning, the other one came at 3 something in the morning talking about, did you order a pizza? And ain't none of them niggas have a pizza. So my thing is, it was going down back here. Like it was going down back here. And I had to call some real niggas to push up on me and hold me down. So I feel like whatever the fuck they gave me, I didn't even have enough support to go to the hospital and figure it out. If I would have went to the hospital, one of these stupid assholes would have told the damn doctor I'm crazy or schizophrenic, and they don't even know schizophrenia don't even fucking exist. Stupid motherfuckers trying to speak for smart motherfuckers. That's the problem.
Okay, so my next question would be that you said you had to call some real niggas to push up on them. Them same real niggas couldn't help you go to the hospital?
I didn't want to go to the hospital at that point.
Okay, so do you feel like now you should probably go get evaluated, not mentally evaluated, but physically evaluated, since you feel like you are still going in and out of quote unquote consciousness, to see if if your brain chemistry is off, so that you could take the steps to repair it?
I just told you I'm straight. This is the second time this happened to me. I told you this happened to me. Okay. Let me say this again, because I don't know if you've been listening to the show or been listening to me all these times I've told this story. I'm gonna say it again. I was drugged before in Atlanta, and General said he was there. You can ask him. The bitch who went to jail, her name was Goddess Sekhmet. She went to the FBI because she got on the internet and said open season on a motherfucking cracker. And she went to jail for that. She went to the feds. And when she got out the feds, she came to one of my lectures in Atlanta. And upon me arriving to Atlanta, the bitch gave me some shit, but didn't tell me it was
okay.
I thought it was
okay, so
brown. Let me get this out. I thought it was a regular vegan brownie, and it was some other shit, and it fucked me up so bad that I even forgot my own name, and I was fucked up for like 2 weeks, and I had to cancel my lecture. So I said to say this. That is why when I got drugged this time, I was able to get through it, because as bad as the position I was in psychologically, it felt familiar, and I knew how to fight through.
Okay, that makes sense. So what are you doing any current research, and when are you going to start back putting out lectures and getting back to the old young Pharoah?
When I get to Costa Rica. Fuck that. I put out lectures and all these content for 4 years, and y'all motherfuckers still not happy and satisfied.
Well, it's not about being happy and satisfied. It's just a different trajectory. What you're doing now is different from what we're used to.
Yeah, what I'm doing now is running a technology company. I have 4 applications and I have 4 inventions.
I'm talking about as far as your public image. You're just putting out a lot of degradation things that really don't reflect positively on you.
Public image. Y'all don't give a fuck about my public image because if y'all did, y'all wouldn't have jumped on trying to tear me down so bad when I was back here literally fighting for my.
Okay, well, let's not say y'all, and then let's also say that you should care about your public image. It's not about what we think.
Public image. I'm about to go get some money. My technology company is worth $1 billion a month. I'm waiting for the goddamn governor to send for me. I'm about to go write to Governor Abbott, wherever the fuck he at. As soon as he sends for me, I'm going and I'm about to show him this bag. We about to get this fucking money and we're gonna build this goddamn border. I'm about to go around the country and go around the world doing music. I'm gonna donate my money that I make from my music, a percentage of it to help third world countries. And I got soldiers in the military. I'm about to get it in. I'm about to go to Nigeria, help uplift the damn Makoko swamps. And I'm also about to start working on my foreign inventions with actual inventors and disperse them bitches to the public. And I'm about to start my land in Costa Rica and start getting it in and start working with the CIA. All that.
Okay, now that's good. And now this is my last question. I know Storm probably ready to get to the next call. What do you feel like the black man's responsibility is to society?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I'm handling my business. I don't got nothing for nobody no more.
That's how all black men think. They all just think individualized, and they don't think it's a collective.
No, that's not true.
Tearing down our race.
I got a whole university. They
think white women can give birth to black men, to black children. They're all individualized, and it's crumbling the black society. In the next 50 to 100 years, the black people are not going to exist. They're going to all be biracial.
Nothing to do with me. They better start listening to the leader. I'm the leader.
She ain't lying about that.
I'm the leader. I'm the fucking leader. And if motherfuckers don't want to accept that, fuck them. What will I suggest? Go to my university. Everything you need to know about everything you just asked me and even more and above and beyond. Motherfucking Buzz Lightyear damn near living at university. It's over 1,000 topics. Is everything's in there. And I'm about to start teaching advanced physics, advanced placement math, trigonometry. I'm about to start teaching all kind of shit in that motherfucker. So, fractions, decimals, all that. Like, so if motherfuckers is not enrolled in our university, I don't know what to tell them. And I'm about to start telling people, don't even ask me intellectual questions anymore outside of my university. I feel like I'm a teacher and I'm off work and motherfuckers is still asking me questions about the homework.
Oh, well, teachers never off work, but thank you for your time. Thank you, Storm. I appreciate you. And
thank you. Appreciate you.
Click on my link and you can subscribe to my channel. I would love your input on my channel, Storm.
Okay. All right. Take care now.
Ain't never off work. I don't know what
that made sense to me. He's saying go to my university, you get the teacher. Online here, you're gonna get that fuck shit. Let me ask you something. Why did your channel get deleted?
Because I exposed the Democrats for cheating during the goddamn election.
Gotcha. Okay. I didn't know which video you did that had got to delete because I felt like they kept giving you warnings and you was gone.
Well, it was a couple that I did. Hold on, let me go to my Instagram. It was a couple that I did that got me deleted. It was a couple.
Okay, I'm gonna take some comments while you do that. He deleted it. Why would he delete his own channel though?
People fucking idiots.
They ask him why Costa Rica.
Mind your fucking business. That's why. Here we go right here. How I should put my screen up. Right here, this video right here. You see this shit say this shit did 1.4 million views in 3 days. George Floyd riots and anonymous exposes deep state psyop for New World Order. And also I did another video. And in this video, you see this is I think this motherfucker is the mayor of Minnesota with the Hillary Clinton socks on. And I exposed the election fraud. And motherfucking matter of fact, while we at it, I got the goddamn packet right here. So I exposed the Democrats for cheating Donald Trump out of the goddamn election, and they delete. And Susan Wojcicki had my motherfucking YouTube channel terminated from that. And also, goddamn, George Soros, one of his organizations is the one who wrote the false ass article up about me on CNN, and I want my bread for slander and defamation of character. Stop playing me. I need my $50 million because I got lawyers and all kind of motherfuckers to pay.
Damn, Sister Nandy, you up? You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All righty. How you doing tonight?
I'm fine. How are you, young Pharaoh?
Dealing with it.
Storm, I want to say this is a great interview. I appreciate you getting a brother up here. I've been following both of y'all for some years. But I got some questions for Pharaoh. I want to say this first, though. It's so much criticism that's going on.
Jealousy, envy.
I watched Pharoah since he started out with Tara Suit and Seti, from him going to
I want to be clear though. That might have been when you picked me up, but I didn't start off with Seti.
No. That's what I'm saying.
By the time I ran into Seti, I already had my own 40,000 subscribers.
No, I'm saying that's when I started following you.
Yes, ma'am.
When you was with Seti and when you went and beat up Uncle Cat and all of them, I work with them a lot, in the communities.
Fuck them. They called the police on me and tried to press
I know. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people haven't followed you, and what I want to do is just, confirm a lot of things that Pharoah is putting out is true. I know what happened with Dr. Mayat and all of them. I was in the NBPP for over 15 years. I've been in the community for 25 plus years, so I'm familiar with a lot of this stuff that's going on with him. And instead of people paying attention to the scrutinies and the things that has happened to him to tear him down, it's so many people just trying to help fuck him up. And I disagree with that. Some of the things that's happening on, certain people's pages, the information that's being put out, the questioning to put this brother in a position to incriminate himself, just a lot of stuff I disagree with. And that's
something I want to address too real quick, because this is nigga that's been trolling. I'm telling you, I really want this nigga address because I'm going to get this nigga head knocked off. Why the fuck do people keep saying that I scammed Sandra Bland and I scammed the daycare? Let me let y'all know something, okay?
Wait, what?
Yeah. And it's like, nigga, it's like I seen Martina on there. I don't know if it was yesterday she was on there or if it was an old live. I don't know, man. Somebody sent me the clip. I ain't watched those. I just seen that part. I don't know if it was an old live. I don't know, but he asking her questions about shit that's not even true. Let me say this. I never in my life had a donation GoFundMe for Sandra Bland. You can ask her mother and her sister that if they're still alive. I actually spoke to Sandra Bland's family. The police killed Sandra Bland, from what we can see. And just like everybody on Facebook did, I changed my fucking profile picture and named it Sandra Bland. That is it. I never started a GoFundMe, a donation, and I actually talked to her family. So why the fuck niggas keep saying I made money off her name? That's not true. Second of all, I never scammed nobody. All of the allegations that people are making against me, Polite and Mayat and all of them made these allegations up. I actually won a $276,000 lawsuit against Brother Polite for slander and defamation of character, and all of these allegations are in that lawsuit. So the questions that niggas keep asking motherfuckers, I already was found innocent in a goddamn California courtroom. So why the fuck do motherfuckers keep claiming shit that's not true?
Well, I just want to say this, Pharoah. I'm interested in your school, and since your page has been taken down, I'm trying to find out if I can get the email address or the information to be able to contact you.
I got a new YouTube channel right back up. It's Young Pharoah, and Iden University is my website. It's right up. My university is up. You can access it on mobile device, Apple. You can download the app, or you can go on your URL on the computer and type in idenuniversity.com. Every single video that I ever did in my life is. Matter of fact, let me show her. Hold on. Hold on. Storm, share me real quick, please.
And thank you very much, Storm, for allowing me to ask these questions.
Absolutely. I told y'all I was going to do that.
All right, look, y'all. This is my website. Every single goddamn video that I ever did in my life is here. I'm not going to go through the whole site. I'm going to just skip here and go to more. Look at all of these fucking categories. Look at it. This is now these is all lectures. If you go to YP Classic Videos, these is every YouTube video that I made from first to last, starting from 2015. If you go down this 2015 video and you scroll all the way down, right? Let me let this load up. You see Life After Death, all that. This shit go all the way down to my first Black Woman is God video. If I back out of this and I come to, hold on, y'all. If I come to 2021, it goes all the way to my last video, The Science of a Sound Mind. So every single video that I've ever done in the history of my fucking career on the internet is at this university. Plus it's new shit on here y'all haven't even seen. Plus it's a fucking youth section. Plus I'm still adding new shit to the adult and the youth section. So if anybody want any knowledge from me, there is literally over 1,000 videos on here. Over 1,000. It's probably 2,000 on here.
All right.
And
hey, Sister Nanda, did you have another question?
Just one more question. If he has an email address, and if anybody wants to contact him for interviews, what is his process, or how do we reach him?
I ain't doing no interviews. I don't want to do no interviews. And no disrespect, I don't want to get my email out because people flood my emails with hate messages and they toxify my emails. And that is why I stopped using email, because every time I put my email out, niggas start sending me threats and doing dumbass Negro shit. These black ass extremists, as I call them, and I hope the FBI is listening. Black extremists. And with that being said, these black extremists start harassing me in my fucking emails, and then I don't even see my business opportunities because I'm getting hate mail. So I don't want to deal with the public. I'm done dealing with the public. I don't want to fuck with the public. The only thing I got for the public is jobs when I'm ready. I'm about to open up my bank, run this bag up, and I'm about to get out here and do these fucking concerts and get this money and open up these jobs. I'm not doing no interviews. I don't want to talk. I don't want to deal with motherfuckers no more. Niggas have ruined that. I don't want to do shit. I'm not doing no more public lectures until I get my ass to Costa Rica and I build my auditorium over there, and then I can invite the individuals over there that I want to come over, and I'll fly y'all over, and y'all can come over there to be like a vacation, to be a theater, a nice ass, you know what I mean, popping ass spot. It's 51 acres of land.
Have a good one, okay?
Yeah, I'm about to be a palace, and I'm gonna invite people over there. But until then, I'm not dealing with nobody.
All right, T, you up? You ready?
Yes, I sure is.
Hey,
I got like. Hi, Storm. I've been following you for so long. Hey, young Pharoah child, you be showing up. But I came on here to ask 2 questions. I've been watching, like, young Pharoah was the first person that kind of got me woke I feel it like it's a change, love. What happened?
You ain't been listening to this interview.
I've been listening a lot. I felt okay. So the other question I got for you: why the fuck the aliens didn't keep you if you was gonna come back here with this bullshit?
You know what? I'm done.
You want to play a game, son?
I'm not. I'm dead ass serious. They should have just kept your ass if you was gonna do that. But look, you was uplifting black people first. Now you talk. No, you don't. No, don't Storm. Don't take me down either. Y'all been on here kissing his ass. No, Storm. I got the right. Y'all been on here kissing his ass. I'm not. You dead ass wrong. No, I'm not. No. Don't get me out of here, Storm. You down talking black people. Look what you just said. The Negro shit. Look at your skin complexion. Look at you. Look at you, Storm.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Damn.
I'll leave. Storm, I'll go. But that's real shit. He down talk black people all the time. That's not fucking right.
Oh man, damn! I wanted him to respond.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go, but I'm not gonna kiss his ass, Storm. I'm a real bitch.
You don't have to. You don't have to. I appreciate you, T. You have a good night.
Right? Have a good night.
Oh man. Well, Pharoah, you're welcome to come back. You know, if you want. All right. There we go. So, young Pharoah, man, what's up with you?
Chilling good, brother.
Man, it's good to like literally meet you in person finally.
Yeah.
I think I've been following you since 20. Shit, when did you get on YouTube?
20. Excuse the smoothie, y'all. 2015 going into 16. So we had to have been interacting at minimum since 2017.
Literally,
that's at minimum. Probably 2016, but 2017 to be safe.
Okay. That sounds right. That makes sense. And I will say, man, you are somebody that you took the platform by storm. Mm-hmm. Like, not trying to use my name, but you did. You came on, you spoke the real, you talked about religion, you talked about the black community. You were definitely, I considered you pro-black.
Who have not yet realized themselves, and if they have been undisciplined enough to live in the aspect of themselves which we consider the higher self, and you have to keep them controlled however you may. So this video right here is titled Power of Thoughts. This video right here is in direct correspondence to one of the previous videos I made titled Global Rulership and Frequency Manipulation. Now, assuming that you watched that video, then you'll know, and I'm making an auto correction on myself now. Alpha state of the brain is from later in 325 AD. What Constantine them did was they said we have to what they did was they shut down and made it illegal to teach any traditional Egyptian practices. End of the road, they say what? We was your family and we loved you. And we was always there for you. But technically, they was never there for you. All they did was pray during times in order to substitute their physical action or involvement that was needed at the time. Niggas need to get their shit together or get the fuck on. That's the only other option. Get your shit together or get the fuck on. But y'all niggas is weakening the chain. You weakening the chain. You weakening the link. And you got niggas like Vlad feeling comfortable. is the fictitious excuse of origins of non-black people. Religion is not real. So when we take religion off the table and we take the evolution theory off the table, no non-black person has factually ever been able to explain where they come from.
So history and script, we throwing religion and history out the window.
We throwing Western psychology's version of history out. So any basic level geneticist, any basic level biologist will tell you, not only do we have carbon in our DNA, in our skin, from billions of years old exploded stars, which they call stardust, what they failed to tell you is stardust is genetic material. So your DNA and the molecular structure of yourself is created outer space.
We made from the same stuff that stars are made of.
And so here's the question. Who are these people walking around that are not made of that stuff? And where did you come from? I feel like I've been being governed by strangers all my life.
I don't know if you agree with that, but I had considered that.
And that's fine. And I understand the origins of thought and the ideology. I never understood how somebody would consider me what you call white or Uncle Ruckus or white boy, but whatever. But the reason I tell people I'm not pro-black is because you could be pro-black and just do some bullshit, you know?
That's a fact.
Like white supremacists are white supremacists, but they still fuck each other over.
That's true.
Yeah, so it's like,
so you don't want that, like what comes with that title. Like don't put that shit on me. I'm me.
I'm pro-righteous.
Pro-righteous.
I tell people like that all the time. The merch will be on the way. Get ready for Odd and Shot. I tell people all the time I'm pro-righteous. I'm black, for sure, to the best of my abilities, but I'm also pro-righteous, which means just because you are black does not mean I'm going to advocate on behalf of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like I'm not going to advocate on wicked behavior. I don't get behind wicked behavior. I'm also the one that exposed the NOI, and then they tried to double back behind me and do a documentary on it.
Hey, they sure did.
Especially when it's black people. And the NOI is nothing more than a fucking Democratic KKK hit squad on the black community. And they use the NOI to literally kill or oppress black leadership that doesn't come under their fold. Now let me prove my point. Who killed Malcolm X? NOI. Who did Khalid Muhammad say out of his mouth sold him out? Farrakhan.
Yeah, so I did say I'm also not pro-black because I've been attacked by every single last one of the black community organizations simply for being a teacher, you know? Like I tell people all the time. I got into a RZA Islam, which he said.
Do you say the same thing to those? No, young Pharaoh.
So when he say
anyone who goes to college, listen carefully. We can learn and study anything, brother.
I am not a
Young Pharaoh.
But I respect Ron L. Hubbard. That's not words in his mouth, nigga. Okay, but Ron L. Hubbard don't respect you. Ron L. Hubbard said that black people are damn near impossible to train intellectually by any human standard. Ron L. Hubbard is a known he's a known fucking
Young Pharaoh, hold on, wait.
He's a known racist.
Where did you get that from?
So
Where'd you get that from?
You respect
Where did you get that from?
You respect a racist.
No, where did you get that from?
That's from the Church of Scientology. What are you talking about?
Where? No. Wait. You just said you've never been to a church. Stop. You just said you've never. Stop it. You will learn.
Nigga, cut it out.
Stop.
Next.
Where? You've never been to the church. No, ain't no next, brother. No, you're going to face this one because you lost. And you keep talking.
Nigga, it's in the book of Dianetics.
Where? What book? Whoa, Dianetics. Hold on. Have you read Dianetics? Stop it. I have read Dianetics, brother.
Which he say is squash. Well, nigga, it better still stay squash. But long story short, I got into a RZA Islam because he slid in my son mom DM and basically tried to intimidate me teaching. And he basically was like, told my baby mother, tell me to stop teaching or he gonna harm me, her and my son. And I'm gonna, watch my mouth because this ain't my channel. I don't want to never put nobody else's platform at jeopardy.
Yeah.
But he basically threatened my son, And so I've got a lot of, like I said, a lot of people might be like, you lying. But it's like, why the fuck would I make that up? And then for two, why else do y'all think I'm beefing with a nigga I never met over the internet?
Was it the Malcolm X documentary that came first? It's all the same one. That in the NOI?
That's all one documentary.
All one, okay.
But the documentary, that's what made me do the documentary. That's what made me even start looking into them and researching them.
Yeah.
And getting on their ass.
What's your beef with RZA Islam?
Because I was like, who the fuck is this?
Damn.
If I would have never had to say who the fuck is this and start researching this nigga,
you wouldn't even.
I wouldn't even found out all the damn shit I found out.
Damn.
even more than I already knew. So like I said, I let people know, like, I ain't just wake up and want, like, to be honest with you, I did a prison bid with the NOI. The nigga who gun I went to jail for is in the NOI.
Oh shit.
I've been around NOI niggas all my life.
Yeah.
I ain't never had a fight with them till this nigga.
So we can officially
called Malcolm X Revenge, Nation of Islam Exposed. Malcolm X said that Elijah Muhammad, who was also a Freemason, and we finna get into that, made a deal with the KKK against black people. Go watch it. Malcolm X said it out his own mouth. So these Freemasons are operating through lower branches of organizations that are just the fall guys for who they really are. Now watch this. Watch this. Let me go in. Now look at this Ku Klux Klan uniform. What do you see? It got the Islamic star on there. Now we know that white people are not Islamic. So we have to ask ourselves, why the fuck does the original KKK uniform got the crescent moon and the star? Because they were fucking Shriners. They were Masons. Look at this book, right? This book came out in 1915. This is before the Nation of Islam was even thought of. The Nation of Islam was not founded till 1933. This book is called the Quran with the K, because the K is for Turkish terminology. Just like on this Shriner hat, you got Al Quran. These motherfuckers was Freemasons. You can go buy this book right now. The Quran, Knights of the Ku Klux Klan. This is the KKK Freemasonic book. And then what happened was Marcus Garvey came. And Marcus Garvey started trying to wake black people up to be psychologically Afrocentric. And so what these white Masons did was the same thing they did today. They put agents all in the black community to push Islam. And so they gave us Noble Jew Ali, who was, and I exposed him, or everybody I'm about to name I already exposed. Noble Jew Ali was pushing Islam. Freemasonry came after Marcus Garvey. Elijah Muhammad pushing Islam. Freemason came after Marcus Garvey. Whatchamacallit? Louis Pussy Farrakhan, Freemason, helped kill Malcolm X, came after Marcus Garvey. Now watch this. The KKK, they took off the Islamic robe and they gave it to these motherfuckers. But the crescent moon and the star is symbolic to Baphomet. Look, and Albert Pike, who is the one who introduced the Ku Klux Klan into Freemasonry, is the one who gave them this symbol. Because Albert Pike, in his book Morals and Dogma, which I'm finna show, admits that the god of Freemasonry is Lucifer. So the KKK took this shit off and they gave it to these motherfuckers. And they out here talking about the white man is the devil. Meanwhile, the NOI and the KKK been clicked up the whole time. The whole time. That's why we haven't went nowhere. And if I'm lying, where is Farrakhan right now? I'm going hard. I ain't got no bodyguards. I ain't got no police outside my house. And I'm going hard. And I'm one nigga. By myself. With 2 kids I gotta look out for and a queen. I ain't got no motherfucking FOI at my house. Where is Farrakhan? He's quiet. Cause that nigga is a Mason. Don't believe me? Look right here. What's that? What's that? What's that? They sold us out. And don't nobody want to say it. Don't nobody want to say it. I'ma say it. This shit is all planned and it's all set up. And the grimy ass niggas of the black community have been working with the grimy ass bitches from the white community in these Masonic lodges. Kill this nigga.
So we can officially say now, because I mean the word is out there. It's a little different. That's out there. Mm-hmm. We can officially say you do not hate Muslims. You do not hate the.
I don't trust.
That's different.
I don't trust.
Gotcha.
I don't trust Muslims.
Gotcha.
Because Arabic Muslims started slavery. They started slavery before any other race of people, even before the white man. I said to say this.
You going back in history now.
I have to because It's like a Muslim would try to tell a Christian you only a Christian because the white man enslaved you, but it's like, nigga, you only a Muslim because the Arab enslaved you, and the Arab is documented. So I said to say this: why nobody? And this is not an attack. No, I'm not singling out the Muslim community because every community did slavery on the. They got
some shit, yeah.
But I said they say like, why do black people willfully turn the blind eye to the Muslim community on slavery?
It was already practiced in Arabia and most of the areas that the Muslims conquered in the 7th and 8th centuries. Islam did not abolish slavery, but some regulations were set which were increased upon by the caliphs. There were 4 ways someone could end up a slave. First, a child born to slave parents was a slave. Secondly, someone captured in a jihad against non-Muslims could be made a slave. Third, a slave could be purchased. Or finally, a slave could be given as a tribute. The people living under Islamic rule, Muslim or non-Muslim, could not be enslaved unless they rebelled or they helped an enemy of the state. The white slaves were called mamluk, or owned, and the black slaves were called abd, which means slave. Where white slaves could governor. The caliph was unhappy with him and told his secretary to write a letter of gratitude and disparagement. Abdul Hamid wrote, "Had you been able to find a smaller number than 1 and a worse color than black, you would have sent that as a gift."
On slavery. And it's like, at least in America, right? White people are racist as fuck. They've been racist to me all my life. Like I said, I'm tired of this country. It ain't a day I ever woke up and didn't deal with racism.
Damn.
But I said to say this. Why the fuck is everybody so mad at the Caucasian? It's like, or at the white man, he's a Caucasian. The Arab is technically a Caucasian too.
Right. Oh, yeah, they are.
In the Bible, it say Noah's Ark landed in Mount Ararat, which is the Caucasus Mountains. And in the Quran, it say Noah's Ark landed in Mount Judy, which is right near Mount Ararat, which is the Caucasus Mountains.
So it's all white.
Yeah.
It's all white. Okay.
So I said to say this. You know, why are black people, you know, it's like, I said, I ain't saying go outside and start no fight with no Muslims. I ain't never told nobody to start no fight with nobody. I ain't never had no negative of happenings at my events. I'm proud of that. But I said to say, we sure do turn the blind eye to goddamn the fact Muslims started slavery. Rizza Islam sliding in my DMs. Muslim. Richard Booz setting me up to go to jail for his gun when I was 18. Muslim. Richard Booz, Little Dirk, Rick Ross, Rashad Jamal, all just drugging me in 21 and trying to rob me of my brand. All of them niggas is Muslim.
Damn.
Niggas.
Rick Ross Muslim?
I believe Rick Ross is a Muslim.
Or like with the nation. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. If not, that nigga is a Freemason for sure, and Islam is a part of Freemasonry.
I was going to say, I definitely believe Freemason.
Yeah, it is. Oh, he's a Freemason for sure.
Yeah.
But, yeah, getting back on track. Yeah, Islam started that shit. So I was like I said, nigga, I already had lectures on Islam and the validity of it as a religion, period. But as far as the NOI themselves, because that's how I knew from the jump, the NOI wasn't welcomed in the Middle East, because Middle Eastern religions, Middle Eastern Muslims don't validate the NOI.
Oh.
Because the NOI believe, because the NOI believe that Elijah Muhammad is the prophet.
But I thought the prophet was Abraham.
No. In Islam, they believe that Muhammad is related to Abraham through Ishmael.
Okay.
But, or do you call that Orthodox Islam? The Nation of Islam, they don't consider that Orthodox Islam because they say it wasn't originated in the Middle East. So it's kind of like, I'm not saying it's the same, but you know how like
but it's really not.
You know how if you gangbanging the blood, it'd be like, nigga, you false, like you ain't really no blood. You're not official. So that's how they look at it, like it's not official. Because the NOI, the head of the NOI, is not, they saying it's not the prophet Muhammad.
Yeah.
It's a nigga that came out of Chicago in fucking 1933. So they like, it's not official. But I said to say, regardless, both entities subscribe to the literature of the Quran. And the Quran sets both of them in the Caucasus Mountains, and they're all Caucasian. So like I said, nigga, anything outside of that Dravidian, outside of the Asian, which is a Mongoloid, and Usage, which is Negroid, is Caucasian. And I don't think people know that Arabics are genetically considered Caucasian.
Yeah, because
Islam was the first to invade and destroy Egypt, but they came in the name of what is called, and I still use the title today, the Hyksos.
Okay.
And I got images of the pharaohs fighting off the Hyksos in Egypt, and if you look at them on the wall, you're gonna see they tan and white, just like Caucasians and white people. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because on the front end, the white man and the Muslim fight, but on the back end, they really clicked up through Freemasonry.
Now you teaching some shit.
Yeah, because they never, it's like they tell us that we went to war, that they went to war during the Holy Wars, but it was a reptilian involved in there too, but I ain't gonna go into too much of that. But
so are you a Freemason, or do you just understand that?
Oh, okay. Freemason. Hell no.
Because you know they gonna run with that and be like, oh shit.
I don't get into it. I don't get into that. I just study everything.
Even though pretty much everybody in the industry is.
Man, I would recommend you get up out of that, but I said to say this. They clicked up during the Holy Wars at some point in time during Freemasonry, because this is where the origins of Freemasonry come in, the Adam and Eve story and the origins of Lucifer. Now, me personally, through my own research, I believe Lucifer to not only be an extraterrestrial being, I believe Lucifer to be Dracula. Yeah, and they get freaky, because Transylvania is in the Ukraine, where the human trafficking and the child sacrifice is going on. And that's right next to Russia and Romania. And guess what else that's exactly on top of? Mount Ararat and Mount Judy. And the god of Freemasonry, according to Albert Pike, was Lucifer. And vampires drink blood to stay youthful. And in the medical condition of being allergic to the sun is called peripheria, if I'm saying it right. Yeah, and all of that vampiric and all of them type of stories and shit, them shits come from the Caucasians, Arabs, and white people.
Damn.
So something about that shit is true. But I say that to say this, but not to cut you off, you can go. I say that to say this. The nigga Rizza Islam, like I said, he started that shit. And all of these niggas keep starting it, and I'm going to finish it. But I said to say this. Yeah, like black people need to question that Quran the same goddamn way they want to nitpick and this, that, and the third. You know, every Bible, other religion. Like I said, niggas, like I said, I ain't saying nobody should be bullied, but niggas pretty much try to bully Christians. Let's just be honest. Niggas want to pick that shit apart every chance they get. Yeah. But I'm like, what about that Quran? Like, what about that Quran? You know, if you gonna tell a Christian they got the Bible through slavery, nigga, how you think you got the Quran?
Definitely through slavery.
Yeah,
definitely.
How you think you got the Quran? So,
I mean, that's real shit, and those are the conversations, man, that you would have on your channel, and that's why, like, that's why you grew so big, because you weren't like you ain't afraid to talk on nobody.
Yeah, because I got the facts.
I
don't speak on nothing I can't. I want to let y'all know. I don't know you. Some of y'all, this might be y'all first time discovering this video. I am the general. Period. I am the leader of the black community. And on top of that, I'm undefeated in debates for over 10 years. I'm 2-0 against Harvard. I saw more crime than the fucking military, FBI, and CIA put together. I'm the #1 black detective in the world, #1 black attorney in the world. My app was #1. My university is the #1 black-owned private school in the world. It was #1 on the App Store, April 30th, 2021. Ain't no telling how long it was actually on there. I never got notified. Luckily, somebody told me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so I say that to say this. Shit, ain't no telling how long that shit was on there and shit. I didn't solve all the. Like I said, I started the bank. Shit, #1 currency in the world. I got out of my 7 apps. My university is worth trillions. Merch on the way, and I'm extremely intelligent. I got the #1 black-owned library in the world. It's all the way up. But I said to say this, I'm very well researched. If I don't know, I don't know. But if I know for a fact, I'm gonna tell you I know for a fact.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
And I'm gonna show you. And I'm gonna show you the evidence. But go ahead.
Because people don't even understand, like, when you was actually building your brand. And this was also when you were on probation or parole. What did they call it? Parole. Yeah. Okay, thank you. So you was on parole and you was at home and you just basically fucking built and researched and read.
It don't concern you, man. No, I am proud of you being that 4K. I'm proud to see you. For one, because you're doing what you set out to do. And for 2, because I know personally it's not easy to build a subscription on your YouTube channel. I know I have 5. And so I didn't really mind, but it would have been nice to have another son. I wanted, you know, I got my first 2 children sequenced the way that I wanted. I actually wanted a son first. I wanted a girl second, and then I wanted my 3rd child to be a boy, so that I could have 2
hot sauce in it, and I put cayenne pepper in it, and just regular pepper. Okay.
So she trying to work us out.
Yeah, I have a cold too, so this could help get better. No.
You stupid ass bitch! Who have not yet realized themselves, and if they have been undisciplined enough to live in the aspect of themselves which we consider the higher self, and you have to keep them controlled however you may. So every once in a while, you'll get a motherfucker who might want to rape somebody. Your enemy is not rapists. Your enemy is somebody who has a psychological problem, a spiritual problem, probably is possessed by a negative entity or two, and your problem is keeping this type of energetic potency from becoming spread like a... See, thoughts can be physically measured. This is a fact. Each thought is like a grain of sand. But one grain of sand is not about nothing. A beach full of sand will crush you. So whatever we put our thoughts into, we actually give life to.
Read and tell the people the kind of work ethic you had to put in to make you who you are today.
Yes, sir. Man, listen, like I said, I still got my... And like I said, I'm telling y'all right now on camera, nigga, I'm tired of court. I ain't trying to go up in no motherfucking court. I ain't trying to get nobody in no motherfucking trouble. I just want my money. The money that's owed to me genuinely. Nothing more, nothing less. But like I said, if y'all hear me telling the jail story, that's because that shit happened. And like I said, don't put me in no motherfucking courtroom. Do not put me in no damn courtroom. But I said to say this. I still got my green bin in that room right now that I literally had in my cell. I got every sheet of paper, every document, nigga, every write-up, nigga, every fight. I got all my paperwork, nigga. I don't lose my paperwork. But I said to say this. I just continued working on what I planned while I was in jail. And I told myself, while you out of jail and you on parole, as much as the fuck I hated being in the house, I'm like, I know I'm in New York City. This is Democrat territory.
Yeah.
So, nigga, they already got the laws fixed. It ain't even no self-defense laws, and we got the strictest gun laws in the country. So
in New York?
Yeah.
Yeah. Even more than Cali, right?
Yeah. So, imagine living somewhere where if I break in your house, even if you do got a gun, you still going to jail. And if you kill me, nigga, it's no self-defense. So, even if I'm trying to murder you or rape you, your ass is still getting charged with manslaughter.
Damn.
That's why New York's so wild, because it's like, well, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no matter what.
Yeah, it's going up anyway.
Basically, it's me or you.
Yeah, so fuck it. So shit, that's how nigga, that's the mentality there. That's how that's like I said, I'm luckily for me, I'm well traveled and I got a little bit of taste of different places.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I come down south. My first lecture I ever did was in South Carolina. So I got a little culture taste, but like I said, I get the fuck up out of New York. I'm not gonna lie, every chance I get. But long story short, when I was in the crib, I'm like, on top of the fact, I don't want nobody knowing where I live.
Yeah.
I'm like, you will go to jail while I'm on parole. One of my terms and conditions is not committing a crime. It's police contact.
Right. No police contact. So that means you can't even get pulled over.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. That's why I tell people all the time. Like I said, I ain't. Like I said, some police be wildin', some police don't. But like I said, nigga, I'd be grateful for the fact I done been pulled over a couple times. Troopers and all of that, nigga, and they'd be like, go on ahead. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got time for this, or we ain't, whatever they say.
Yeah.
But I'm grateful for that, because like I said, in New York, nigga, on parole, nigga, if you walk into the store, woo,
you're done.
They'll pull your ass over and be like, all they got to do is say, where you going? That's contact. Nigga, if you get robbed in front of me, and the police come over here and ask me who ran, even if I say I don't know, nigga, that's contact.
Damn.
That's why, motherfucker, listen, if y'all go to New York right now, everybody that's in jail is repeat parole violators. Niggas is going back to jail in New York for parole violations more than they going for new cases.
So the shit is literally a concrete jungle, like they say.
It's like they recycling niggas. So I'm like, so for me, man, I hated jail so much, nigga. Like I said, I still remember the smell of that funky ass toilet.
Damn.
So I hated jail so much. I'm like, I ain't never going back in this motherfucker. So when I got out, I'm like, I'm just going to keep working on my business plans, you know? And I told myself, either you going to you gonna put yourself in the house at night, or a nigga gonna put you in the cell anyway? Cause if my PO tell me to go in the house at 9:30,
you got to be in the house at 9:30.
And even if I don't go in the house at 9:30, I'm gonna go to jail and somebody gonna tell me to lock in the cell at 9:30.
Gotcha.
So I always felt like, well, why the fuck not just take my own self in the fucking house?
Self-govern myself.
Yeah, why not just go to fucking the house my own self?
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, it was times where I slid out. But it wasn't crazy. Like, I ain't go to a club.
Yeah.
Like, if I knew my curfew was at 9:30, I might have stayed out till 10, push 10:30, just to say hey to my people that I got love for. You know, I wasn't outside in the streets, but it's, you got love for certain people. You go check on them. But as far as, like, being, like, I'm telling you right now, bro, I'm looking you dead in the eyes, nigga. I ain't go to not one club, not nothing.
That's smart.
The most I ever did, nigga, was throw a party on my birthday. And, nigga, I was out of there quick. Yeah. But like I said, party bus out of there quick. Right back to the crib, nigga. Like I said, and I'm going to speak, despite what I've been through, like I said, my personal life ain't got shit to do with my business, but I'm going to still speak positive on people, even though they didn't speak on me in times I wish they would have. But I said to say there's one thing Golden better never say, is that she woke up one night and I wasn't in that house. I ain't never stayed out. She ain't never had to call me and wonder where the fuck I was at. So I say that to say that's because I was in my other room working.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in that bitch working. So it's like, I don't know what the fuck people thought I was doing all of these years.
But you was working.
Yeah, obviously I was in that bitch
obviously you was working.
So I told myself, that's how the fuck I got through parole. I'm like, nigga, just act like you still in jail.
That's smart,
That's
though.
what the fuck I did.
And that's what you did.
I just acted like the fuck I was in jail. And I'm like, shit, when I get off, I'm going to go have my fun. And I planned on going to Hawaii. But I'm here for reasons that we'll discuss.
Right.
But I'm like, shit, you know, I'm like, even though I'm on parole and I could walk around, I'm not going back in no jail. So I'm like, I'm just going to act like I'm still in jail until I'm really off. And then when I got off, you know, now here we are.
Now, some people, because I also asked the viewers to give me questions as well. Because I said, what y'all want to know from young Pharoah? Right. Some of the people said, was your life better when you were on parole? Because you was in the house, nobody had access to you. They kind of look at it like, damn, he got his papers and then off papers, and then he got in trouble.
Well, me getting off papers and getting in off trouble was not my doing. Somebody drugs, like me being set up and being betrayed, is not my doing.
True.
What people need to be taking into factor is I was on parole, getting permission slips to travel from my parole officer.
Because that's how you did lectures.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, and shout out to Filipski. If you're watching, shout out to Filipski. I was getting permission slips to travel. And I never had no problems at none of my events. Even though my security wasn't made. Like I said, it wasn't niggas all through there. It was just enough.
Yeah.
But most of the times it was no security. For 60% of my events, it was no security because I had to be able to get the money up to be able to afford security.
Yes.
So my first events, I was doing rooms with 250 people, 300 people. I ain't got no fucking security. It's just me.
Damn.
And I'm setting up by myself and taking the shit down by myself. But I say that to say, what people need to consider is how the fuck I ain't getting no trouble on parole. Like I said, I ain't never have a fight, an argument. And I have all races come to my events.
Facts.
White people, black people, Spanish people, mixed people. I had Chinese people in the inner city of Philly. In 2017, I gave a lecture called Spirit Science and had Asian people in my lecture in the inner city of Philly.
Damn.
So I say that to say I don't start shit. So me getting in trouble, or me getting in some shit off parole, the first thing motherfuckers should have said is, who the fuck is bothering that man? Because what the fuck I look like staying in the house for 5 years to get off parole, to go get back on parole and go to jail.
Yeah, and go to jail again.
Yeah. So I just want to let people know I ain't do shit but attempt to do what the fuck I'm still doing. Build my nation, build a polygamous relationship, and live in environments that are conducive to me as someone who likes to practice yoga, which are beach and tropical settings. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing fucking like it.
Yeah, and I was drugged. So like I said, I was drugged by a black woman.
We gonna get into that.
So,
we gonna get into that. But first, I actually did want to get into like a bit of a tattoo questions, right?
Yes, sir.
Because I don't know, you may have more than me. I don't have nothing on my stomach yet, but I got two full sleeves.
I was peeping them too, right?
So let me ask you. Okay, so the one on your hand.
Yes, sir.
What is that? What's this here?
Okay, so this is Boom, boom. Yeah, y'all got a good view. So this is called the Fibonacci circle. Now I know that it doesn't look too perfect in its parameter because it's on my hand, but yeah, this is called the Fibonacci circle, or the flower of life. And this is I don't know if y'all can see it. It's the colors of the chakras, and there are different ways of reading this. I would have to train the eye on how to actually see every shape, because this is actually every single shape ever created in one shape. Oh, so like right now, like if you was looking at it, or like, you know, maybe off camera, I'll show y'all, and if y'all go to my university when it's back up, you'll see, like, actually there's cubes in this, there's multiple spheres in this, there's octagons in this, it's a pyramid of this, and then once you're able to actually see every shape, it becomes what you see on my elbow, which is the Merkaba star, and this is the stage after the circle is broken, which is called Metatron's cube. And so I say that to say this is the proportion of creation. So everything in the universe is created at a mathematical proportion of 0.168, which is a right angle triangle hypotenuse. And when you continue to duplicate that or multiply that on itself, it spirals and ascends. Shit. And so when you take a right angle and you continue to multiply it, it begins to circle out and create a spiral, a cyclical spiral, or what you would call a cone shape, right? So not so much as a sphere at first, but a cone that becomes a sphere once it collapses on the center point. Okay. But long story short, this is just a subconscious reminder to myself of oneness. And the way that this works is, if you go from, let's say, your nail to your first knuckle, that's 1.618. But then from your first knuckle to your second knuckle is another 1.618. Right. And then from the peak of your nail to your base knuckle is another 1.618. Then to your wrist, 1.618. Then from your wrist to your elbow, 1.618. And if you was to take them flashcards and shred them and throw them, even though they was in different pieces, they would always come out 1.618. And no matter what you do in life or what you create in life, its source origin is 0.168. I mean, 0.168, and that's called the flower to life in the universe, or in the solar system. That's called the music of the spheres. Okay. And I'm just over here in school, just learning. Yeah, I got you. And this is basically the base source of harmony for us. But long story short, that is what these means. Then I have you got Adam right there, right? Yeah. I have cartouches. These are called cartouches. As y'all can see, these right here on my arm, these symbols on my arm are called cartouches. And these cartouches are normally found, let's say the tombs. I don't like saying the grave site, because the reason I'm so important on my literacy is because the words do matter. Yeah. And a grave site is not the same as a tomb. You know, a tomb is meant to preserve the body, and a grave is a medieval way of getting rid of it. Like, to be honest, burying the dead, I believe, not only curses the land the way we do it, but it's also haunting. You know, it's like trapping somebody somewhere they don't want to be after death. And then on top of the fact, it's not an Afrocentric practice. So even if it is right, maybe it's just right for Caucasians, but it's not right. It's not. You said maybe it's right for Caucasians. Yeah, I'm being honest. Yeah, even if it is a proper form of burial, maybe that's just for them. Yeah. But that ain't for us, because they got that. Actually, burying people 6 feet deep and putting them in coffins came from the bubonic plague during the dark ages of Europe, when they had to get rid of them bodies. Yeah, because they it was zoonotic diseases being spread. Yeah. But the people at the time didn't have medical science or hygienic understanding to understand, so they thought they was cursed. So they was dying from uncleanliness. So they figured if we bury the bodies, if we put it in something and then bury it, it would stop the curse. And then we still do that shit to this. If I die right now, somebody will try to bury me. Damn. But it's like, I don't live in Europe. I ain't running from the bubonic plague, so it's a lot of practices that we need to stop. That's ancient. We've been doing them shit since ancient time. But but these cartouches on my arm, on my right arm, this one right here is Pharoah. On the back of it is divine. This right here is Aten, and then on the back of this is loyalty. And loyalty and Aten is on my left side, because this is symbolic to femininity and reproduction and the building of elements. That's what femininity involves. Also, your second arm is feminine in nature and sacred geometry, feminine energy has curvature. This is why odd numbers curve, like 2, 4, 6, 8. And then even numbers are more straight, like 1, 3, 5. Like they have that. They have more of a 180 degree angle in it.
Gotcha.
Like so, this is to denote all of that. This is just as much as I could give y'all right now, as fast as possible. So loyalty to the divine feminine on my left side, and then Aten is the highest level of consciousness before one reaches before their death. And this is also synonymous, which is Akhenaten, who was the brother of Thutmose, who was actually Moses. That's what they don't want you to know, that Pharaoh Aten, Akhenaten, was the brother of Moses.
Oh, shit.
That's why I tell people all the time, how can you put monotheistic religions before Buddhism or Atenism, which is the Egyptian form of Buddhism, when blacks and Asians are not only the originators of Buddhism, but Buddhism was here before all monotheistic religions. And it intersects through Egypt through Shintoism. So it's like whether you a Jew and you subscribe to the Torah, which is Moses, or you are a Christian who subscribes to Jesus, which still comes through Moses, or is connected to the teachings of Moses, or you are a Muslim who subscribes to Muhammad, who's still connected to Moses through Ishmael, so they say, you still got to respect the fact that Moses came after Atenism and Shintoism. Yeah. So no matter what you say, out of the monotheistic religions about the sun, Atenism was the original. And this is why they try to downplay Pharaoh Akhenaten and say he was the weakest pharaoh, because they don't want his teachings to be known for being stolen. Because at the end of the day, these monotheistic Freemasonic religions are still all about the sun. The Quran, Ra, the sun. Holy Bible, holy means what? The sun. The Torah, going to the sun. So, you know what I'm saying? The 12 tribes of Israel.
Oh, to Ra, gotcha.
Yeah, going to Ra, you know?
Damn.
That's why they say Moses spoke to God on Mount Sinai. Mount Sinai means heat.
Oh, the sun.
So he spoke to God on Mount Sinai. And God is the sun. Heat, you know? So he might have went up there and meditated or channeled or whatever, but the point is, Atenism that's what that's about, and that's what you see on my arm right here, Aten, and this is what this is called, the sun. You know what I'm saying?
No, what about over here?
This is the moon,
and
that's Anubis, for being, and I'll explain that deity when I get there. And this also looks like the Japanese flag for a reason, because this is why Japan got that red dot on their flag as well. You know what I'm saying?
No, why? What? Oh,
because it traces back to the sun through Shintoism.
Damn.
And the deity of Shintoism, the Japanese goddess of Shintoism, if I'm saying it right, is Aminaresu or something like that. You know, I might be saying it wrong, but I got it written down if I need it. Okay. But and she's a sun deity. Damn. And this is why Asians venerate the sun. Egyptians call themselves children of the sun. And I tell people all the time, Hispanic people is our family too, because we link with them and they come from us. You know, I tell people all the time, Mexicans and Hispanic people come from Blasians. They don't come from no damn. If a white man and a black person, if a black person and a white person go make a baby, it's gonna be what you call mulatto. But it's like a Spanish person, a Spaniard, like Hispanics. That's why they claim to be black. Like that's how we get the Latinos and Afro Latinos. All of that shit go back to Olmec and Aztec roots. That's why some of the Mexicans claim the Olmecs, because we share bloodline through them, through fighting off the Spaniards and the conquistadors when they came. Because what people don't realize is Egypt was a global empire, and it's a tribe. It's a calendar in Egypt. It's a place in Egypt called the the Maya temple, and on it is a Mayan calendar. And back in the day, the Egyptians and Mayans was clicked up, and they was called the Naga Mayans. And Naga meant God, and Maya meant water, and it meant our godly brothers who came across the water. And so, on top of that, whatchamacallit, all of that trickled down into Olmecs and all of that. But I say that to say this is why the Aztecs and the Incas and the Mayans and the Olmecs as well call themselves children of the sun. And so this is why these biblical stories are but they're hypocritical. It's meant to hide yourself from yourself, because it's like you telling me astrology is evil or it's the devil, or you telling me that worship, not worshiping, but acknowledging and venerating the power of the sun is the devil.
Yeah.
But that's all these books are about, is the power of the sun. True. Or the traveling of the sun.
But that's actually doing the research to know what you're talking about.
Right.
Most folks ain't going to do that. Most people are sheep. They're not going to do all that.
Well, that's what I'm here for. That's why university is here for. And I say that to say, that's why that's critical. That's critical. That's a critical detail in the
It's
story.
sad, but it's true.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, let me ask you this. Now, if we go back a bit,
right?
Let's get into. So I feel like we talked about it once before, but maybe not.
Mm-hmm.
Just so people can get an understanding of you, what was your childhood like?
Yes, sir. We might have talked about this before. If not, I did a documentary, and I want to let everybody know my first 2 documentaries will be re-released on Otten Films. So if you ain't already seen them, you will see them and get to know me. But my childhood actually was good. I think the best part of my life was my childhood up into a certain age.
Okay. What was that age?
I would say the best part of my life that I remember, I can't recall right now anything below 4 years old. Okay. But right now, speaking to you, I can actually recall my entire life and every step of my life, for the most part, from age 4 until right now. I could tell you where I lived. I could tell you where I've been. I could tell you, nigga, if I walk through a nigga yard or walk through a cut, I could damn near tell you. Like I said, if I don't remember exactly, I could tell you, I could at least be like, nigga, it was somewhere over there.
Yeah.
But long story short, from age 4 to, let's say, 7 or 8, my childhood was great. I lived with one of my aunts. I'm not gonna throw her personal name out there, but to keep her safe, we gonna call her V. One of my aunts, V, and then my stepdad at the time, who how do I explain this? At the time, I believed that my parents was my biological. I believed that my guardians were my biological parents. Right.
Okay.
So I want to formulate this proper to y'all, for those of you who may be getting to know me and don't already know me. So my explanation of what I'm about to, how I'm about to answer this doesn't seem weird. At the time, I believed that my parents were my biological parents. So the reason I say the best parts of my life was my childhood was because it wasn't until I realized through a tragedy which took place that these weren't my biological parents, that then I could say my life began to become, it wasn't, like I said, I don't want to be like I said, this ain't my channel, but my life began to become very shitty.
Very shitty.
As a fucking child, and very abusive. So what happened was, 4 to 8, I was good. Shit, I just remember playing with toys, playing with my cousins, having a beautiful childhood.
Being a kid.
Yeah. Like I said, football, fucking Blade, Mortal Kombat, all of that type of shit. Dynasty Warriors, nigga, I was in love with. I still got Dynasty Warriors 3 over there right now, nigga. I keep it just if nothing else, nigga, good memory.
Yeah.
Dynasty Warriors 3. Whole bunch of games. Like, I had a beautiful childhood. Like, as a child, I remember I was a huge gamer. You
kind of give me gamer vibes. I can see that.
I was a gamer when I first got on the end. I don't know if y'all be watching. I'm number 1. I come in number 1 on Star Wars Battlefront 2, and I come in number 1 on Call of Duty. And if I'm not number 1, I'm in the top 3.
Oh shit!
So I'm still, to this day, I get with you on the game. And if you still play Madden 2004, or you think you want to learn how to play it, nigga, I'll wash your ass in that. But long story short, yeah, my childhood was good. And then I remember one day sitting at the dinner table, and like I said, I'm gonna say my mom, and then I'm gonna correct myself, but just to flow through it, I remember seeing my mom at the table. I remember, never forget, we was eating Cheerios, and then she just fell out, and I believe she had a stroke, but I don't know if she was drugged or what. You know what I'm saying? Because I was drugged, and people was willing to say that I was crazy. So, and I had to put myself through therapy to recover.
Gotcha.
Like I said, had I not, like I told you off camera, I'm gonna tell you this shit again.
Tell us,
nigga. Had I really not known medical science, nigga, I'd be dead. Had I not made the right decisions at certain times and called Japan, woo. Had I not called Japan and calm myself and put myself into a meditative state, dead ass, and just bust a move, I would not be here talking to you. Damn. I'm telling you, I'd be dead. On top of the fact, and not only did I have to save my life, I had to rehabilitate myself. You feel what I'm saying? To where I could physically operate normally.
Yeah, I mean,
and speak.
Yeah, I mean, because even meeting you now after that situation is past, man, you seem normal.
Yeah, I'm good. That's what I'm saying. I'm good. I'm good. It's just Of course, obviously, my trust is not gonna be there. It ain't with you, but like I said, if I'm in a room full of motherfuckers I don't know, of course I'm trying. Like I said, it's like
it's PTSD.
It's like hitting the damn dog, motherfucker. You done beat the goddamn dog. He ain't just gonna let you pet him.
That's true.
So for me, I'm like, whether it's PTSD or whether it's cautiousness, cause the body is intelligent.
Yeah, we actually hold memory in ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so what they call PTSD. That's like I said. This ain't no.
So yes, your body saying, "Watch that motherfucker."
Yeah. So like I said, whatever term we want to use, my body knows that it's been abused. Period. But like I said, I'm not crazy. I can function. I can move. You feel what I'm saying? Whether I'm 100%, it'd be tested when I go against somebody in something. But long story short, I feel good. Like I said, the only thing I know for a fact that I would more than likely have to do if I wanted to compete, obviously, was stop smoking.
Yeah.
But smoking has been something I've been doing because I don't believe in prescription drugs or none of that. So weed is it's a natural antidepressant. It's been scientifically proven. And in order for me to deal with abusive litigation and judicial misconduct, as well as my baby mothers and everybody attacking me in the courts, and for me not to stress myself out to a point where I'm becoming suicidal because I'm being attacked by not just my personal life but the government as well at the time.
We're gonna get into
I just decided to smoke some reefer.
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I'm not mad at that. I would rather you smoke. It's from the earth. You calm. Some motherfuckers smoke and meditate. Listen,
all of that.
I would rather you do that than other shit.
Yes,
so I'm not mad at it. But this is the question from the people. They want to know. Are you bitter towards women because of what you went through and the abuse coming up? Do you have a hatred for women?
Now, let me answer this question the same way I've always answered it. Obviously, I love women. If I was going to be bitter towards women, I would have been bitter towards women before I had 2 kids. See, the thing that women try to do is, this is what I don't like that women do. Like, I don't even like that they're magnifying my beef with my baby mamas. Because my issue is every bitch I ever dealt with has been like this.
Has turned on you.
Yeah.
Every single one.
I've never had a black woman yet do me right. I ain't never.
Are you picking the right black women though? Because I got to ask you that. What kind of women are you picking?
Not everybody say, am I picking the right ones, right? But my question is this. I'm picking the ones I believe I should be picking. But why are there ones that you should not be picking? That's the real question. I didn't talk to college girls. I didn't talk to bitches that's older than me. Like bitches that's grown.
Oh, like mature women.
Yeah, like my son's mother is older than me.
How much older than you?
I'm 29. I think she's 32.
Okay.
The bitch that drugged me is 33.
Damn.
I think Martina was 32. So I said to say, recently in my life, I've been talking to older women. When I was younger, I was talking to older women, and it's been bullshit. So it's like it ain't no am I picking the right women. When I was 17, I was talking to a bitch that was 29. It was bullshit. One thing I've learned, one thing I regret with women,
wasting your time,
is that I will like I said, I learned a lot of things in life difficult because I didn't have a family structure. And I respect that. I respect it. I'm just happy I learned it, period.
Yeah.
But one thing I wish somebody would have told me that I can tell my son is women are a waste of time. They are a waste of time. Like I said, like, either we fucking or we building. Or we just chilling. But like, women, it's like, as a man, we goal-oriented,
That is true.
Like, we are goal-oriented. I don't give a fuck if you want to be an architect or if you want to run a damn lawn mowing company. We are goal-oriented. Yeah. Bitches want to run around and get their hair done and just walk around and look cute. They don't even, like I said, you got bitches that go to the mall and be in the mall for 4 hours and don't even buy shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Is that or is that her being in her feminine energy?
No, that's bitches wasting time. Who the fuck go to the mall for 4 or 5 hours just and do nothing? You know what the fuck I could have did with 4 or 5 hours?
Yeah, a lot of other shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like
could have made some money.
Yeah. So imagine imagine niggas getting in relationships with women for 3, 4, 5 years and bitches don't know what the fuck they want to do and they want to go on girls trips and run around and blow their money on socializing. And then You know what I'm saying? The whole time.
But aren't most young girls gonna be in that phase though, versus the older ones? I'm not trying to persuade you either way. I'm just asking.
The point is this: even if you are having fun, why the fuck is you not focused on building a family structure? Like,
so what do you want? You want a poly lifestyle? You want a what? Like,
I want exactly what I've been saying. I wanted since I was 17. Despite women coming into my life trying to destroy me or sabotage me because they can't change me, and that's a polygamous lifestyle.
Okay.
I would rather have women around me that I could invest in.
All living with you, or separate houses?
For me, I would prefer my women to be under the same roof.
Okay.
Because it would be cheaper. For example, like, I don't know if every woman I talk to is going to have her own. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind carrying a woman, obviously, but I don't know that. So I would rather have a big ass mansion with hella rooms,
and we all live
and be
together.
running through that bitch with my wives, and we having fun in there turning up. Versus I'm paying for 5 different houses. You know why? When the money could be there, we could be the money I'm spending on us being separate, I could be spending on us being together. It don't make no sense.
So okay, so you ultimately want multiple wives, poly lifestyle. Can they have other men?
For me, no. For another man, in a way they may be comfortable with that, maybe. For me,
okay.
For STD purposes, hell no. For robbery theft purposes, hell no. Obviously, I just got drugged and niggas tried to rob me.
True.
And I believe that shit was connected to motherfuckers doing them behind my back. So, and like I said,
that's normally when niggas get fucked up. It's somebody. It's normally it goes back to that. Yeah.
Yeah, a motherfucker will go from a friend to a motherfucker trying to drive.
Real quick.
Women just use black men like we just a fucking ATM. That's just how I feel.
Do you hate black women though?
No, and this is the point I'm trying to make. I don't hate black women. Black women just need to stop trying to gaslight niggas all the time. Like, bitch, I'm looking at you do what the fuck you do. I'm looking at you dead ass do what the fuck you do. I'm looking at you do it. So, it's just like it ain't about, like I said, people need to stop trying to magnify my baby mamas because the shit that they done did, at least the shit I think they done did, hopefully they ain't do worse than what the fuck I think they did. But every black woman I've ever known has done this. That's why I'm like, that's why I stopped dating black American women. Like I said, Yogini wasn't even from here. That's why I'm done with the country. Because every bitch I talk to from this country is the same. It's like the same type of bitch in everybody.
So now they gonna call you a passport bro.
Well, I'm not a passport bro because there's good women in the country. But the average American woman, and I'm saying, like I said, it's all kind of motherfucking black people in this country.
Yeah.
You got people that don't claim to be like, you got motherfuckers that claim Aboriginal. Like I said, it's all kind of black people. I'm talking about the average American woman. The average one that's walking around. No, that bitch could give a fuck about you. Like I said, nigga, I didn't took bitches. I didn't did all of that. Planning dates, bitches not showing up for dates. Taking bitches out, paying for shit. Bitches dip after you pay for shit. Dipping with they friends. Like I said, I ain't never talked to a bitch that's been faithful in my life. Monogamous or polygamous. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never talked to a bitch that ain't doing something to me, getting me into some shit. Like I said, bitches is still, like I said, no. And then it's like I said, they not doing that. They doing whatever behind the scenes. And like I said, the shit I dealt with my baby moms is not the first time I dealt with this. That's why I dealt with it so well. People lying to their family, saying one thing and then saying something to you, and now you beefing with their family.
It's a lot.
Like I said,
it's a lot. But you don't have a hatred for women.
I love women.
Because a lot of the audience feels like, well, damn, he got big off of us black women.
That's
and
not
now
true.
He don't fuck with us.
That ain't true. That ain't true at all.
But you could agree they were your main supporters.
Yeah, I have a lot of black women supporters, but me getting big off black women ain't true.
Who did you get big off of?
I got big off of arguing with Christians.
Online, right? No, or like lectures?
I got big on Facebook.
All right, tell them about that.
That's what I'm saying. By the time people got to me on YouTube, I need for people to realize I started off on my original Facebook is gone. That shit was gone years ago. Damn. And my most recent one is that shit probably gone too. If not, I'm blocked out of it.
Yeah.
So I need people to realize I got famous doing debates. I got famous debating people. And then the closer I got to SETI and going that time, I went to Detroit and I did the Black Woman is God lecture with SETI, and I introduced my scientific knowledge that I already had. But and that, you know, grabbed black women onto me more so. But I didn't start off as no black woman is God, nigga. Oh. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know who the fuck people think the fuck I am.
Yeah,
like
because you got to understand, they really just remember you from YouTube.
Yeah,
and so they like, but
my first video on Facebook ever was called "Christianity is a Lie and a Black Woman is God," and I did it, and I was debating Christians
back then.
Yeah, and then after that, I started talking about the Anunnaki and extraterrestrials and proper dieting and shit like that, and then I started to talk about astral projection and metaphysics.
Okay.
And then I zeroed into black women in that philosophy more so when I went to Detroit and did that documentary with Seti. That lecture with Seti. But like I said, I came out really talking about astral projection and extraterrestrials. And Jeanette, that's really like my thing. Basically esotericism.
That was your base. That was what you built your.
So people, like I said, a lot of people see me first on these platforms. And then they just assume that that's where the fuck I came from.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Dr. Umar came off Sinetter platform.
I had no clue.
Yeah, he came from Sinetter. And then Sinetter invited me on. But people would be like, oh, you from Sinetter? Like, nigga, I'm not from Sinetter, nigga. Yeah. I just went on Sinetter. That's like me coming on your platform right now. I'm not from...
No, you was just featured. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But people would do that. And they see the lecture I gave over there, and they just be like, "Ain't you supposed to be?" And it's like, nigga, you have no clue that I came from way the fuck over there. Like, I didn't come from over there.
Yeah.
So as far as black women, like I said, the black woman is God, but bitch, you might not be watching this, so fuck you. How you feel? I feel like, yo, if you not acting, you not gonna get no motherfucking cookies from me, bitch. If you ain't no cookie monster, like if you not acting in your divine feminine and you walking around being what I call a man eater or a piece of shit. Fuck you, bitch. You ain't shit. Period. So that's how I feel. And if they feel some type of way, bitch, if it don't apply, let it fly. So I feel like only black women that feel some type of way is the ones that feel some type of way. Like I said, obviously, I've been only dating black women. Obviously, I just shouted one out that I would date Madison Cali.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got a type. I have a type. And black women, they try to shame you when you got a type.
What is your type?
All natural. The only black women that's saying you don't like black women is the ones that I said I don't like.
But you dated Martina, right?
I dated Martina.
And she had...
Yes, she did. And I told Martina I wasn't attracted to that.
Or was that body just right?
Nah, I think she got her breast and her butt done.
Damn, okay.
But that was before me. I had nothing to do with that. And I ain't judging her. I'm gonna just say I had nothing to do with that.
Shit. Drop your addy, yo.
Hold on, baby. Let me say this though.
Sick of these bitches.
Y'all know. If y'all know me, y'all know.
I swear, babe about to train me.
If y'all know
I'm about to be your next ninja. I'm about to start punching all y'all bitches dead in y'all fucking eyebrows.
Okay, now let me say this, right? If y'all know me, y'all know I really come from the street. My aunt kicked me out when I was a kid. I've been homeless since like 15. Really trapping, sleeping in bandies, trapping. Now let me say this. My kids is my family. My kids is the only people that's really personally close to me that I love. So it's hard for somebody to tell me to let my kids go or get my kids out of my mind because I don't really give a fuck about nobody on this planet but my goddamn kids.
But when I first started talking to Martina, lo and behold, like I said, I hate to bring my baby mama, but I have to. Like Golden tried to say, oh, you threw your family away for such and such. As I told you before, I told Golden I didn't want to be with her in Buffalo. She refused to get the fuck out. I told her
now, what year was this when you told Golden?
This shit probably was like 2017.
Did y'all have kids yet?
I think either it was before she got pregnant with Alma or around the time.
Gotcha.
I know.
But you told her then to her face, I do not want to be with you no more.
Yeah. And I told her, I ain't say it like that.
Okay.
But I told her, I said, we are not compatible. We don't get along. Our personalities don't match. Like I told her, like I'm like, you boring. And I told her, like, you not fun during set. Like, my sex, like, I just told her, like, fucking with you is like, my life is just going down.
Wow.
You know? It's like being with a party pooper all day.
That's her real personality.
I don't know, but that's it. That's her personality with me. So it's like being with a party pooper.
Gotcha.
You know? Like just a mother. You ever be around a motherfucker that just got dead energy?
Yeah.
It's like I can't even have fun because you sitting right here being miserable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I told her that. But long story short.
And she didn't want to leave.
No. She didn't want to leave. And like I said, I put this on everything I love. I ain't trying to embarrass nobody. So shit, unless they want me to air their ass out again, I air their ass out again. But like I said, don't lie on my fucking name. But Golden told me shit about her family, and I'm telling you now, again, I don't know if it's true. So I'm not going to sit here and say the shit this bitch told me about her mama and her father is true, as much as I can't stand neither one of them.
I think the people remember.
Yeah, but I said to say this. She told me why she didn't want to go home.
She didn't feel safe.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
So I'm like, yo, like I said, I'm getting money. I ain't going to tell you how much money I was getting, but I'm getting money. So I told her, and I'm going to tell y'all why this go back to Martina. I told her, I'm like, yo, you already know what it is with me. You know I'm polygamous. When I done been on, me and Golden and went on dates with other bitches 3-4 deep.
Yeah.
So like I said, like you
threesomes and all that.
Threesomes, all that. So, whatchamacallit? And I ain't trying to embarrass nobody, or like I said, I ain't trying to embarrass nobody, but I have to keep it a buck, man. Like I said, I got to keep it a buck. I told her I didn't want to be with her. I didn't like her personality, and I told her I think she's very mean. She's a very mean-spirited woman. I don't like mean motherfuckers. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Like, maybe some, like I said, I don't walk around on my bully all day. I don't like motherfuckers like that. Yeah. So I'm just like, bitch, you not for me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this is no disrespect. Maybe that shit that y'all bitches do in Sacramento and Oakland. You know? Rough ass bulldog bitches. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't like all that. Okay. I ain't with all that. Bitch, you got this attitude all day for no reason. Like, bitch, you gonna ruin my whole day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Go get your fucking feet done or something. So that was one issue I had with Golden. For two, and she refused to go home. So I told her, I'm like, yo, I'm like, me personally, you know, I'm not gonna put nobody nowhere where the fuck they don't feel safe. If I ever do that, believe it was an accident. But I'm not gonna let you sit here and say, nigga, I can't go in that room because XYZ, and I put you in the room. Yeah. So to me, like I said, I'm getting money. I'm getting money. I'm doing me. I'm building apps and I'm getting money. So I'm like, well, shit, I don't mind you being here because I'm getting money. Like I said, at minimum, I'm doing $30,000 a month, whether the fuck she paying attention or not. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't mind taking care of you. You know what I'm saying? She got the little cat, whatever the fuck she wanted, that stupid ass cat. You know what I'm saying? She her little pets, all that shit. She cool. I'm like, you cool. So, you know what I mean? Whatever, just don't bother me.
Just don't. So y'all agreement was, okay, I got you. You can stay here. Basically, because you didn't have to let her stay there. Yeah. So you saying you can stay here. I got you, which means I'm taking care of the bills.
Just leave me the fuck alone, bitch.
Just let me have my life.
Yeah.
And this was before kids or during?
Once before kids. And maybe before my baby was even pregnant, while she still had my baby, because it was a time when she went home to California, but I let her come back.
You showed your side. You showed your side. So you caught me out here with these goofy ass broads right here.
Look, it's not
these goofy ass broads right here. He called me over here because he tried to make it seem like me and my kids' life was in danger, and somebody was coming to kill us and all this other extra shit. When he's the one who's, he got these two goofy ass goofballs over here, fucking enabling his mental health, and enabling his what?
It's not about going off. Gotcha. And I think she was either still pregnant or just had my baby. But then another time, I told her ass, I'm like, yo, it was that time. Hold on, I just lost my train of thought. I'd have another time. Then it was another time I tried to break up with her. And she did the same exact shit she just did to me when we got down here in Texas. Having her mother call my PO or call 911 trying to get me arrested because I'm trying to break up with her. And like I told you, she did the same exact shit when I was in Miami. And I'm not going to say who I was with, but I was with somebody. And I told you the sheriffs came to my house like 5 fucking times. And I wasn't even...
Because they were trying to say you had her kidnapped.
Yeah, talking about, do I got a hostage in the house?
And you wasn't even at home.
Yeah, I'm in Miami on the beach. So I remember I'm talking to the cop. I'm just like, yo, I remember I got so mad, I just started yelling at that motherfucker. I'm not going to lie. This ain't no disrespect if he watching. I got so mad, I just started yelling at his ass. I just started yelling, change the fucking law. Change the fucking law.
What'd he say? Or they was just watching you go off when none they could.
Well, I don't know if they could see me. I'm yelling through the damn bell, but I'm not on. I'm on my doorbell camera, but I'm in a whole nother state. Yeah. But I'm just like, change the fucking law. Like, and my thing with the police is, it's just like, I don't want to write y'all ass up, because then I got to go to court for you too. But you come into my house, and I respect that you responding to a complaint. Yeah. But you're supposed to investigate the fucking complaint before you respond. All you had to do was look and see where this bitch is at.
That bitch is in an apartment that's in my name that I paid for her to be in because magically when we got down here, all of a sudden she wanted to be a masseuse. So my thing is, how the fuck is somebody hostage in this house that don't even live here? So I'm like, did you even check to see if this bitch was there before you came here? You just came right to my house because I'm a black man. You just came right to my house as you threatening such and such. We got a call. But I'm like, can you check? Because this bitch don't even live here.
Yeah. So you saying go look for yourself or look around
Before
and see.
If I was the police and somebody mama called and was like, oh, this man is doing this, that, and third to my daughter, wookie, wookie, woo, the first thing I would do is say, oh, she hostage? Where's she hostage at?
Yeah.
Call your fucking daughter on the phone and then go to the apartment and be like, well, ma'am, your daughter is not hostage because she right here.
Yeah.
Now, maybe the police did or did not do that. I don't know. But all I know is I'm tired of bitches playing on the fucking 911 line with me. They've been doing that since I got out of jail. From Polite to Dr. Mayat to my baby mamas. Oh, I got an attitude, so I'm calling 911. I'm calling this PO. Like, bitch, don't try to get me locked up because you got an attitude. Because I'm not committing a crime. Period. Fuck that.
Damn.
So I said to say, she did this same shit when I was in Buffalo. I'm trying to break up with her. They calling the police. Or if she not doing that, I can't physically remove her because she going to try to say I'm hitting her. Like, if I be like, Golden, leave, she'll block the door, don't want to get the fuck out. Or she'll start screaming at the top of her lungs.
Damn.
Yeah, trying to act like I'm hitting her or something. So, it's like it's like she won't leave on her own. But then if I try to make her leave, it's like she's trying to set me up. I see this bitch trying to set me up to go to jail.
Yeah.
And I'm on parole. I got all of this goddamn evidence in my house. I know I'm straight in New York. It's corrupt. So I'm like, I just told myself, I'm going to just tolerate this bitch until I get to a position where I can get the fuck away from this. Till I can get the fuck away from this bitch. You feel me? But long story short, my thing is, before I go back to Martina, like, bitch, don't get on the internet and complain because you didn't want to leave. Because I've been asking this bitch to get the fuck out. And you can ask Yogini that. Because that's why me and Yogini fell out. Because this fucking bitch. And so I said to say, man, I can't stand that trifling ass piece of, I can't stand this bitch. But long story short, ain't nobody throw my life away from my family. I moved to I was gonna go buy a mansion in Hawaii to do polygamy.
And this was before you left New York.
Yeah, before I left New York, 2 years before I left, I told my son mom I was moving, and my son mom told me, quote, nigga, who you ain't nobody, who are you? My life don't revolve around you. I don't gotta follow you nowhere. Okay, so, and that's just on top of all of the other shit they told me throughout the years of me trying to advise her. So I said to say, within that 2 year gap, the person that I was with in Miami, I was talking to her for like a year and a fucking half.
Okay.
And then there was another person, and Golden is the one that picked that person. So I used to tell Golden, because like I said, Golden had a problem. I'm going to go get back to Martina. Golden had a problem with every woman that I picked. And I feel like she just got a problem if a woman was doing better than her or looking better than her, she had a problem. So she didn't like no woman that I picked. But she would always try to pick bitches that obviously, bitch, you know I don't like this bitch. So if I'm going to do polygamy, why the fuck would I take on a wife that
you're not attracted to?
I don't. Fuck just attracted to. I'm not, not attracted physically, but we don't have, like, I know what type of bitches I get along with and what type of bitches I don't.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is I'm going to purposely pick a bitch that I know I'm not going to get along with?
That's
so then
true.
She like, oh, well, you need to pick them. That's not my job. But then every bitch I pick, you trying to fight them or it's a problem. So I said to say this. I picked this house here in Texas specifically to do polygamy. I wasn't going to come here. I was going to go to Hawaii. I could have bought a mansion in Hawaii. I picked Texas because she said she wanted to do YouTube. That bitch ain't say shit about no masseuse. That bitch ain't say shit about nothing.
What was her point of coming to Texas to do YouTube? You
because
mean
one of them YouTubers she be watching is down here named Funny Mike.
Oh, okay.
Right. Now I ain't gonna lie, I don't really know him like that. When I seen him, it was when I was younger. He had a video called he was rapping. His name was 22 Savage. So I know him as 20. I don't know him personally, but when I see him in my mind, I think that's 22 Savage.
Yeah.
When I see his ass. But she watch him on YouTube, so I guess she wanted to come down here and thought she was gonna do YouTube with him or whatever the fuck. I don't know if she's sneaky linking with him or not, nor do I give a fuck, to be honest. But my point is, I'm telling you, the bitch came down here for Funny Mike, and I'm like, well, you want to do YouTube and you do all that prank shit, bitch, go ahead. because I could work because I work from home. So no matter where I am, I could work.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if you want to come down here and build your YouTube career, bitch, I purposely bought an office and a mansion and a pool so I could train and work. Go do you.
Yeah.
Do you. And I'm going to do me.
And what did she do when y'all got to Texas?
Magically wanted to move out and go do masseuse, and she ain't want to be under the same roof, and all of a sudden she don't want to be living with me no more, and this, that, and the third. So I'm like, well, that's cool, but I wish you would have got the fuck out, bitch, when I told you to get the fuck out in Buffalo.
New York, yeah,
because you didn't move me out to a state that I'm not from and where I don't want to be, and then you gonna leave me in a mansion by myself.
Damn.
When if that's the case, you could have left in New York and let me go to Hawaii.
She didn't want you to do that though.
So why would you fuck my life up? And if you planned on leaving, you ain't gonna tell me you figured that out when we just got down here.
Exactly. Cause like where my mind goes is, wow, okay, but what was going on in the house? What was the relationship like? But you're telling me
she got down here.
You're telling me we wasn't even technically together no more. We was just living together.
Yeah, I told her.
Because you didn't want to throw it. Well, because she wouldn't leave.
I will look you dead in your eyes. I told Golden, I said, buy your parents a house. She said, why? I said, because, bitch, if you want to go out, if you buy your parents a house, they don't got to work no more. They just got to live.
Yeah.
And then we could pay them.
I
told her I would pay your mama or pay your daddy to watch the kids. But she was like, I'm telling you, I'm not, I swear to God on my life. She was like, fuck my parents. I don't fuck with them like that. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop.
Wow.
And that's why the fuck I didn't buy them a house. If she wouldn't have said that, her mama or daddy would have a fucking house right now. And so, like I said, I don't know what the fuck going on with her and her family, but I ain't never did shit to them. But give them some damn money and some good advice. I ain't never hit that girl or none of that. But long story short, I told her to buy her parents a house. She said she don't fuck with her parents and she don't fuck with her mom and she ain't doing it. So she was like, she'd rather watch her own kids because she don't want her mom being me and whatever. Okay. So I'm like, cool. And then she decided she wanted to be on her own. So I sat her down. I said, Golden, swear to God, like, listen, I'm not lying. Like I said, I offered my son mom $4,000 a month. And she denied it, but went into family court and asked for $300 a week. Swear to God, I raised my right hand to booty. So, like I said, my baby mothers it's almost if they just intentionally make the wrong decision just to be like, nigga, I'm just not listening to you.
Yeah.
So even though you said this is gonna burn me, I'm gonna touch it just cause, bitch, if it's burning me or piss you off, I'm gonna do it. It's like, I don't understand. I can't compute why they do the shit they do. But like I said, I ain't never told them not to talk to another man. I ain't never told them not to live their life. Only thing I ever told them was to be healthy and don't be a hoe. And be healthy. And don't let nobody get over on. Like I said, I ain't never get your money. You feel me?
So even after you wasn't with the first baby mama, you got the son by it. And then even after, you had your two with Golden. You're telling, the world, like, you wasn't tripping off who she was with.
No.
Go live your life.
Yeah.
Just don't fuck up what we got at home. Or what I got going
Yeah, because
on.
I felt like my kid, all I ever told my baby mothers is, I don't give a fuck what y'all bitches is doing, just keep my kids close to me. I tried to move my son mom from Buffalo to Texas. And Golden talking about, I don't want to deal with her, but I'm like, bitch, you don't got to deal with her.
Yeah.
It's about my son. It's not about, I don't want to deal with this bitch either. But I have to because I got a son. So if it means she could drop I told my son mom, I said, bitch, I don't know if you got a nigga or not, but as much times as I see you running around with niggas and niggas popping in and out the motherfucking house like the damn Three Stooges, whatever the fuck they call Three Stooges, bitch, I told her, I said, whatever nigga you got, move that nigga down here too.
Yeah.
I ain't, like I said, I never tried to, like I said, obviously my baby mother's been trying to cock block me and fuck my life. I never tried to sabotage their life. Only thing I ever told them was, stop being reckless and bitch, give me my kids when y'all go to do whatever the fuck it is you do. Why the fuck is you riding around in the street with niggas in the car and niggas hitting licks and shit out the car with my kids in the car?
Yeah.
Bitch, drop my kids off to me and go do you. Because if y'all get pulled over and CPS grab y'all and now my kids in the CPS, bitch, it's going to be World War III. So just give me my kids and then go be hood rats. So boom, when we get down here, all of a sudden Golden do a 360 on me. This bitch turned to a whole new bitch. You feel what I'm saying? She want to leave and this, that, and the third. And then like I said, we had another issue because one of my issues with her is, and this going to come way back to Martina, but I'm here now. She would never do her hygiene as a woman.
Okay, you got to break that down because that can mean a lot of things. Did she not bathe, brush her teeth? Like
no. She did that. Like she would not never do her beauty. Like she would never do her hair or her nails.
Maintenance.
And if she did, it wasn't in front of me. It was probably for the next nigga. But I never seen Golden do her hair or her nails. And like if y'all remember our old videos or you remember my lives, her hair and her nails was barely ever done. And like I said, I don't know why her mother calling me gay or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Or why she calling me that? Because I'm not gay.
Right.
But it's like I get my hands done. I get my feet done. You know? I take care of myself. I'm clean. Like even right now, I ain't even look. My nails is white. Bam. They white. I ain't have to go wash my hands or none of that. Hands clean. I keep myself clean as a man. And I might not buy Gucci and Louis. But I got face products. I got deodorant. I got cleanly products. I got cologne.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't spend my money on. I'm not buying no $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 fucking jeans. I'll spend my money on other shit. But like I said, I'm clean. But long story short, she would never do her hair or her nails. So I'm like, bitch, how the fuck is you mad that I'm not attracted to you and you don't want to never look good? And I told her, I'm like, our sex is trash. Our sex is trash. I told her, I'm like, Golden, my sex with you is trash. And I've been fucking badder bitches before I met you. Like, it ain't like you the baddest bitch I ever. Like, bitch, I've been fucking badder bitches before I met you. So, no disrespect. Golden is not ugly. But, bitch, you not. Like, I don't know who the fuck you think you is. I've been fucking badder bitches before I met you. Like, don't you dare think you gonna sit in my face every day and not do your hair and do your nails for months. Pussy trash. Like I said, it might not be trash to the next nigga. But it was trash to me. Pussy trash. She don't want to ride. She don't. Like I said, it's basically like when we fucking, I'm the one doing all of the work. This bitch just want to lay there.
Call it a pillow princess, yes.
Yeah. Or then it's like if she riding me, it's like this bitch got 30, 45 seconds in her. Before I'm tired, my knees. I'm just like, bitch, get the fuck out my bed. But that's what I'm like. So you, like I said, you don't want to get the fuck out, but then you trash being here. Then you want to sabotage every other bitch I'm talking to, but you know I don't want you, but you don't want to leave. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of my fucking face, you fucking buster ass bitch. But then I'm like, yo, yeah, so we moved to Texas, but I only moved here so this bitch could do YouTube.
That was it.
Yeah.
That was the agreement.
Yeah.
We're not going to be together. I don't care what you do. Don't fuck up my shit. Go do your YouTube.
And we talking to two other women. Like I said, I'm not gonna say their names, but I could call one of them right now. We talking to two other women. One of them she picked. So I'm like, why the fuck is you running around telling people I'm forcing bitches on you?
Yeah, because that's what she said. She said she never really wanted to do polygamy. She was never into it. That you more influenced her, like not forced, but like a brainwash type of a situation.
How when me and Golden barely, even though we got 2 kids, we barely had sex. What is you talking about?
Damn.
Like I've been working. She been having more sex than me.
Damn.
How long? She probably been fucking my bodyguard since 2016. She probably been fucking.
Oh, you've had him for that long?
I knew him. He gave me his car at the damn. Listen to me. If you ask me, I think when we was at that lecture in Miami, I think she went and actually did something with either him or Abel Killer Trujillo while I was giving the lecture.
Oh.
And I ain't insecure, like, because I asked Abel Killer Trujillo, because that's my nigga. So I ain't gonna act like I pressed him. I ain't gonna say I pressed him, but I pressed him. You feel me? Like, nigga, you had something going on with my baby mom? And I asked him, like, did you know my baby mom sent your ID to her friend and said you was cute? And he was like, nah. Okay. I'm like, oh, all right. But he probably might have lied or not. But I want to believe he didn't lie.
Yeah.
But I said to say, the lecture I did with him, that's how I met my ex-bodyguard. He slid in that lecture and gave me his card. But it was something weird happened. Because I told you, they robbed me at that lecture. They took my money off the door. A more and some Spanish bitch.
Now what year was this?
2017.
2017, okay.
Right. So, it was one point where Yogini and Golden disappeared. But I thought it was weird because I'm like, why would y'all disappear without telling me?
Yeah.
And y'all supposed to be watching me because I'm down here with y'all. I'm not down here with no 30, 20 niggas. Right. I'm down here by myself with 2 bitches with y'all. So if y'all don't got eyes on me, whatever happened to me is y'all are gone.
Yeah.
So I'm giving a lecture and they just walked out and then they walked out and in my mind I'm like, where the fuck is they going? But I just kept lecturing. Yeah. But like I said, Like I said, I ain't trying to embarrass nobody, but bitches know what they do. Like I said, bitches know what they do. Golden been fucking, she been talking to niggas. And I believe that the Rashad Jamal nigga is the same nigga I caught the bitch on the phone with when I came into the house one day from Western New York MMA. And I believe that her and my bodyguard and him and Richard and Little Dirk been planning on robbing me all of these years behind my back. And I believe that every time I've been going to the gym to work out, I believe that that bitch been sneaking in my office and sending my PowerPoints to these niggas. Oh. And that's how the fuck all my work actually got out. And I believe that.
So your shit got leaked.
Yeah. And I believe Golden is the one that was leaking my research. Wow. And I believe that she was planning on drugging me and ditching me the entire time we got to Texas. And I believe that's why she moved me to Texas. So that way she could move me away from people that actually know me, knowing I don't know nobody down here. And then they could drug me, and then she could tell everybody, oh, he went crazy, or he started doing drugs. Or what she say, I left my family for bitches and drugs. Yeah. But in reality, I've been fucking with bitches before I knew you. Yeah. When you met me, I was fucking with bitches. So why the fuck would I start doing something when I already was doing it?
Doing it in the first place, yeah.
I ain't started doing drugs and going crazy with bitches all of these years. Yeah. So why the fuck would I get to Texas and start going crazy with bitches? And then that's for one, and then for two, what bitches? Because one of the women I talk to don't live here. The other women I talk to live in another. One live in Florida. The other one lived in California. Yeah. And Martina had her own shit. And Jocelyn was in Boston. So it was only me and Golden here. So what bitches is I'm wilding for? It's just me and you, bitch. If I have company, they gotta fly out. True. And Martina, when I started talking to Martina, Golden was gone. And Golden chose to leave. Damn. And I told Golden, I said, Golden, you ain't got no job. So, bitch, unless you've been stealing my money or you've been selling pussy.
Where do you have money from?
Yeah. So I'm like, how was you so eager to leave? Like, I'm not trying to stop her, but I'm just like, bitch. For a bitch that I ain't seen get up and go to work for 5, 6, 7 years, you sure as hell is trying to be independent somewhere allegedly where you don't know nobody at. You know? I wouldn't move out of state with my bitch, and then when we get out of state, magically I don't want to be with you no more, and I'm trying to go be on my own, but you ain't seen me have a job in 5 years. Yeah. Yeah, stop playing with me. So I'm like, where you getting money from? Okay, you know, but like I said, I sat her down, and I said, Golden, you want to do massage? And I showed her, I said, this is how much I make. And I said, this is how much you gonna make. And I ain't gonna go into the numbers too much, but it came out to about $9,000 to $11,000 a month. And I said, a year. And I said, Golden, it's gonna take you a year to make 11 bands. I'm doing 150 bands every 30 days. I said, so you gonna leave? I said, so you gonna leave this situation when all I'm asking you to do is drop my kids off? Yeah. And I'm still giving you money anyway. You still running around anyway. I'm just asking you, so you gonna leave this situation to go somewhere where you gotta struggle as a single parent for $11,000 a year that you barely gonna keep because you gotta pay a car note, you gotta pay car insurance, you got to pay your own motherfucking apartment shit, and you got to pay for your own space, a leasing office to do massaging. Yeah. And you gonna have to goddamn pay the bills in there, and you still gotta feed yourself and clothe yourself and 2 kids. So how the fuck you think you're going to be able to enjoy your life with $11,000 a year doing that?
You can't. You can't fucking live off that.
So she telling people I kicked her out. How the fuck did I kick you out? Because, bitch, if I kicked you out, I would have never sat you down and explained that.
Because you got her an apartment when you guys got her after buying a house, which sounds crazy.
So, say that again?
It sounds crazy. After buying a house. So you bought a big ass house.
And then bought an apartment.
And then got an apartment. Well, no. An Airbnb and then the apartment.
Yeah, we finna go to steps.
Yeah.
So I explained that to her. She's still adamant. I said, okay, Golden. Then I told her, I said, okay, well, listen, if you want to go to school. Yeah. Bitch, cool. But I said, you're not going to fuck my schedule up. So, bitch, I get up every day and I work from 6 a.m. to 3:30. And by the time 3 o'clock come, I'm done with everything I had to do from research and workout. So, whatever the fuck you got going on, just make sure it's after 3 o'clock. Yeah. Because this is new. We didn't plan this. Yeah. When I do lectures, I plan my lectures at minimum 60 days out. So, you know, I'm leaving on this day for these days. So, I don't pop nothing up on Golden. So I'm like, bitch, we got to a city where we not from and you just popped it up on me that all of a sudden you want to go be independent and leave. Damn. And I'm like, that's cool, but bitch, you don't got no money.
Or at least to my mind, you ain't got no money. So I'm like, well, bitch, what? You going to be independent off my dollar? Because I didn't move down here to be here in this house by myself, and then you in that house by myself, and now you're creating more bills.
Yeah. That don't even make sense. You just would have went straight to Hawaii. You wanted to go to Hawaii. Yeah.
Yes. So I told her, I'm like, so she still want to leave. So I said, okay. I said, go then. I said, how about this? I said, this house is big as hell. Like my upstairs is so big, bitch. We could be running through this motherfucker. You probably won't hear. Like, it was big. It's a 5-bedroom, 4.5 bathroom mansion. 10-foot pool. So I told Golden, I said, Golden, you could have the whole downstairs. You could go to school and do you.
Oh,
and
shit, like down. Different living quarters.
Yeah, I said you could have the whole downstairs.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Just let me keep the office.
Yeah.
In the garage. Those is my spaces. Everything else is you. And I said I'll stay upstairs with the woman I wanted to be with at the time. And you can have it downstairs. I told her, I said, you don't even got to move out. You can stay here so you can stack your money. Because I'd rather you go to school and leave the kids behind with me and stack your bread and don't got to worry about bills than you getting out here to be on your own. And in my mind, bitch, you can't pay these fucking bills, bitch. And if you can, I don't know how. Unless you been stealing some bread from me and I don't know about it. So she was so hell-bent on me not being with the woman I wanted to be with, then that turned into, I'm not leaving my kids with no bitch, because and I'm like, well, go then. Why the fuck you don't just go home to your parents' house then? You don't want to be here.
Right.
In Buffalo, I told you to go home for years. You literally refused to go home to the point where you would call 911 on me for trying to kick you out. You would block the door and scream at the top of your lungs. Now we get to another city and you doing the diametric opposite. Now you ready to go. Bitch, you could have left in Buffalo. Yeah. And I could have did me with all of the women I wanted to do me with. So now she ready to go and I'm confused.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, bitch, I don't even want to be here. No disrespect. I've come to Texas many times. But I don't want to live here.
It was not the plan.
Yes.
It was not
the plan. So now I'm like, bitch, why the fuck would you move me down here and then try to separate? And then you telling people I kicked you out. I never kicked you out. You left.
She left on her own free will.
Yes.
And that's just what it is.
And my main issue was, how the fuck is you leaving and you don't got no money? In a city that we not from, and according to you, you don't know nobody down here.
Yeah.
You came down here to do YouTube with Funny Mike. That's what the fuck you said.
That sound crazy too.
You came down here to network and you want to do YouTube and you want to do pranks and shit with Funny Mike. That's what the fuck that bitch said.
Damn.
Then we get down here and all of a sudden you want to separate. Bitch, why you didn't want to separate all of them years ago? And now I'm like, well, bitch, we could separate, but now what the fuck I'm supposed to do? Because I'm in the city I don't want to be in.
And you ain't got no family.
I don't know nobody down this motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah. So I'm like, damn, bitch, I'm looking at her now. I'm like, bitch, did you move me down here on purpose?
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you move me down here and then try to leave me? So I never, like I said, I'm telling her, I'm like, bitch, just take the downstairs.
Yeah.
And you can save your money. Even if you is going to do whatever. Because I'm concerned, because my main thing is, how the fuck do you think you about to survive without my kids? I mean, what my kids out there, and bitch, you ain't got no job.
Right.
Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm like, yo, goddamn cool. So now I'm like, okay, she leave. Like I said, I feel like she started a fight on purpose to leave. Like I said, she trying to say I kicked her out. Now, we in the house now. Golden has done this shit multiple times. And I swear to God, I'm not making this up. Like, we'll be in the house and she'll walk by and she'll shoulder bump me. Or she'll hit me.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she telling people I'm hitting her. I'm like, bitch, I never hit you. Like, you hit me. Y'all hit me. You hit me.
Damn.
Bitch, if I hit you, you ain't getting back the fuck up. Let's just be honest. I'll break your ass. Period. So I'm like, yo, y'all hit me. Y'all throw shit at me. Y'all break my shit. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't nobody hitting on y'all.
That's just a completely opposite personality than we've seen online.
Yeah.
So
she tried to sneak. Like, I knew she was recording, but I told that bitch, I don't give a fuck if you recording, bitch. Like, don't try to start no beef with me and then record it like I'm gonna give a fuck about what the fuck somebody see on this camera. Imagine trying to read and trying to study and somebody keep walking by making slick ass remarks. I'm not even saying nothing to you though. You feel me?
Damn.
So to me, it's like, bitch, it's almost like, is you purposely trying to disrupt me from my work?
Yeah.
Like, bitch, you see me working. Why the fuck do you keep coming over here? And I'm not saying nothing to you. This house big as hell. You could be in any other part of the house. Why the fuck is you standing right here by me on the phone being ignorant as fuck? You feel me?
Yeah.
Saying fly ass shit. Then she got the phone on speaker. Her mama saying fly. It's like, imagine I'm Golden and you me and I'm talking to my mama. And I'm just like, yeah, da-da-da-da-da. And then her mom like, that bitch ass nigga. Like you popping smoke about me.
Yeah.
And I'm right here. And I'm not saying nothing to you. But I don't know what your problem is. Imagine being in your own house and motherfuckers is on the phone just talking shit about you all day.
It's fucking with you. It's fucking with your mental though.
Yeah. And I'm like, I'm not about to be too many white boys. I'm not about to be too many none of that.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm not about to be too much none of that. And then when I say something, y'all want to play the police game or you want to play the I'm a black woman game, but bitch, you starting with me. I ain't never said shit to you all of these years. Damn. You feel what I'm saying? Never said shit to her family, never had a problem with her family. They got a problem with me. I don't know what the fuck about them think I'm a white boy. And even if I was a white boy, would you still try to bully me, motherfucker?
Right.
You feel me? So it's like, y'all trying to bully me. So the shit I got so fed up with the shit. One day, she had her friend over there. She got a friend named Daylisa. Now, she keep trying to say I fucked Daylisa. I ain't never fucked Daylisa. Why would I fuck Daylisa? No disrespect. Daylisa is not bad to me. Daylisa is not bad. I'll look you, Denny. I never fucked Daylisa at all. Never. Nothing. She got a friend. She tried to say I cheated on her with her friend. Now, I'm like, bitch, just because you fucking my bodyguard and God knows who else, don't project your character onto me.
Yeah.
I've never fucked no bitch I fuck with or ex. Like, even my ex, if I seen one of my ex's close friends, I wouldn't fuck you, bitch, just because I know you. I don't move like that. I'm not going to go intentionally pick the friend or the relative of a bitch I know to fuck with.
Although you could.
Although I could.
Although their mamas technically flirted with you.
I'm finna go into that. Even though Golden Mom flirted with me, I could have fed into that. I didn't. And there's a lot of shit I could bring up. But like I said, just because you fucking my bodyguard behind my back, bitch, that shit don't have nothing to do. Don't put that shit on me. So what happened? I'm going to bring this Daylisa shit up. And like I said, in the only way I would be able to tell somebody that, somebody would say, oh, how you know how we know you're not lying? How the fuck would I know this? How the fuck would I know the information I'm about to share?
Okay.
All
right. Let's get it.
So me and Daylisa, right? We went to Dave and Buster's one day. We ain't even go in Dave and Buster's. We just sat in the car and we talking. And we just talking. Now my thing is, you might say, you know, where's Golden? Why Golden not with you? I think Golden was supposed to come and didn't come. Because it was another time, it was a female that came out that Golden picked. We planned to go to Dave and Buster's. Golden disappeared for the whole day and turned her phone off. Nobody knew where she was at. And I'm like, bitch, it's about to be 7 o'clock. We planned on going to Dave and Buster's yesterday. You've been gone for a whole day. I'm in the hot tub all day with a company that's here for both of us. And you ain't even here. And you the one that picked her. No disrespect to her. But you the one that won. You the one that picked her. This both our company, but this the one that you wanted. This ain't the one that I wanted. Because the one that I wanted ain't here. But I said to say this. She gone for the whole day. And I'm texting her like, yo, we don't want to be rude and leave without you. But bitch, I also want to know is you living and breathing because you're gone with my 2 kids.
Yeah.
And then me and Shorty go to Dave and Buster's. We come back, Golden trying to fight, talking about, oh, you was at Dave and Buster's with another bitch. I'm like, Golden, we all planned to go to Dave and Buster's, bitch. Do you not realize you left the house and was gone for a day with your phone turned off? And I was here with company by myself that we both invited?
Damn.
And then what you wanted me to do? Not go to Dave and Buster's and sit in the house and wait for you to come back?
Yeah,
bitch, we going to have
pretty
fun.
Pretty much.
Once again, you're the one that left and disappeared. She started a fight and then she tried to record after she started the fight. Like, I'm supposed to be scared because she recording. Like, she gonna use me being a public figure against me.
Yeah.
I'm like, bitch, I don't give a fuck about being no public figure, bitch. Don't play with me. Like, don't play with me, man. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Don't put your fucking hands on me. Don't start rah-rahing and wilding. Don't start doing all of that. You feel what I'm saying? And then when to try to record when I'm mad. Yes, I'm mad. Yes, I'm mad. But record what the fuck you was doing. Record how you in here breaking shit. Record how you in here shoulder bumping niggas. Record how your mama on the phone calling me a dick in the booty faggot and a white boy. Record all of that.
Damn.
Record all of that. Record how y'all trying to dog me and bully me in the background because I read. I ain't never did nothing to the bitch. So it's like, obviously you think I'm a nerd or something. So record that. Don't record my reaction. And I'm not hiding my reaction. That's the thing. So for the public to be like, oh, we saw you on, I bet the fuck you did, bitch, because I didn't give a fuck that I was on camera.
Because, we didn't see, we didn't see whatever she did. We just see like, damn, she's in a car, she's crying.
No, that's another time. That ain't
shit.
This the night she tried to say I kicked her out. I didn't kick her out. I told her to go to a hotel and come back in the morning because I said, Golden, you got to leave because, bitch, you are too combative. I'm like, you walking through the house talking shit all day, even for no, like I said, I don't know. Like, I'm like, bitch, is you possessed?
Yeah.
Is you possessed by an evil spirit? Like, I've never met somebody like this. And I told Golden this, I said, bitch, I've never dealt with a bitch like you.
Damn.
I don't even know how to deal with you. Because talking to you like this doesn't work. Calling your family and that doesn't work. Because the only thing they going to say is, stop calling. What her mom said to me? Stop acting like a bitch calling me every time my daughter do something. So she wilding in the crib, per usual. So this shit got me so mad one time. I'm like, bitch, you got to get the fuck out before. And like I said, brother, like Golden did some shit one time. Like, when you go to LA, I'm going to have my brother shoot your shit up. I said, Golden, do you think I'm afraid of your brother? Like, do you really think I'm afraid of your brother? Out of all niggas in the world that I'm not afraid of or maybe could be afraid of, do you think I'm afraid of your brother? Second of all, why is you threatening me with your brother? Because me and your brother don't got a problem.
Yeah.
But you doing that to create a problem between us.
I think when some niggas just got killed like that in the news.
And that's what I told her.
Didn't she lie on him and she was cheating the whole time?
Yeah, and that's what I told her. And I said, you keep making these threats, bitch. I'm gonna start taking them serious. Yeah. I'm not gonna keep thinking you playing.
That ain't nothing.
That's crazy. So then I start turning up on her.
Yeah.
And I'm turning up on her now. And she trying to act like I'm wilding, but I'm like, yeah, I'm wilding on you now, bitch, because I'm tired of y'all playing with me all of these years. So now I'm wilding on you. But I haven't been wilding on you all of these years. Now I'm ready to get it in with you and your daddy. Your daddy could go first because I don't like him. I don't like him the most. So I'm like, yo.
You said line him up.
Yeah, he can go. Yeah, line him up for real. And go get the hardest nigga that she think is in her family and let that nigga be first.
Damn.
And let her little brother be last.
Oh,
that's
so it's
fair.
beef. It's beef.
Yeah, it's up with them. It's up with them. It's up with them. I just told her 2 days ago because she keep yelling at my dog. Listen, they be dead ass on FaceTime, bro, violating with my kids on the FaceTime. And then when I say something, they be trying to gaslight. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I see you yelling at my daughter, bitch. Like, okay, I don't mean no disrespect to you when I do this.
Yeah.
Hold my lighter.
Okay.
Okay, you a child.
So I'm just playing.
Boo, 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 boo. Now you doing something I don't like.
Right.
I'm a daycare provider. I'm not even gonna say Golden in my child. I'm gonna just say you're a normal child and I'm a daycare provider.
I'm just playing with the lighter.
Now, is this appropriate behavior? I keep telling you and I'm shaking it rough and talking to you aggressive.
No.
That's not appropriate, right?
You gonna scare the baby.
So I'm like, bitch, no matter what my baby is doing, it shouldn't be generating that much anger.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I said, Golden, do you like when people get aggressive with you? I said, I can't even speak to you calmly and tell you what I think about your parenting without you, boom. As soon as I say some shit I don't like, she just, I'm telling you, the shit got so bad when I started trying to reprimand my daughter over the phone, my daughter started hanging up.
Damn.
And I know that Golden and her mama be talking shit about me because my daughter was at one point in time was accidentally saying the same shit
that they were saying.
Yeah. And my daughter would ask me like, Daddy, are you a girl? And I'm like, why? But it's because her mother and whatever nigga she would sneak around my kids would call me a bitch so much behind my back in front of my daughter that when I would talk to my daughter on the phone, my daughter started asking me, Daddy, are you a girl? So that's how grimy they is. So then I'm like, boom, we on the phone. Now, I noticed this shit. Golden keep trying to act like she not doing it, but I notice it. She keep trying to pin my kids against each other.
What do you say to the people that feel like these is just her emotions? You gotta understand. Maybe she was going through postpartum.
No, that's an excuse.
She had 2 babies back to back.
That's an excuse that women use to get out of accountability for what the fuck they're doing.
Damn.
That's an
Would
excuse.
your life have been better off if you had never met her?
Yes. I can't even talk to my daughter without her trying to kill the joy. It's like when I call and my daughter, you know when your babies get that little light and they be, Daddy.
Yeah.
She kill it immediately. Daddy, calm down, calm down. It's like any type of love, like it's like I'm watching this bitch try to kill the joy out of my babies. It's like I'm watching the bitch do it. And then when I say something, she hang up. Swear to God, I ain't gonna do it, but I'm telling you, if I FaceTime this bitch right now on this phone, she probably not gonna answer. But if I was to FaceTime this bitch right now while you recording, she would do it. I'm telling you. As soon as my daughter say, Daddy, Dad, calm down, calm down, calm down. No. It's like she tried to kill they joy.
Basically, don't be excited when this nigga calls.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. So, like I said,
because they're supposed to look at you like that.
Yeah, but like I said, and then boom, like I said, she prostituting and shit with my kids. I'm just like, this bitch.
You're
like
saying Golden is a prostitute.
I don't know if that bitch is a prostitute. She probably is still, but I know she was.
A prostitute.
For sure.
Had sex for money.
For sure. And a lot of other shit. Like I said, that bitch more freaky than me. And she want to sit here and talk about I cheated on her. Bitch, I never wanted to be with you. And I let you live with me because you said your parents abused you and you said your brother molested you. And I said, well, the last thing I'm going to do is have my fucking kids in the house with a nigga that's a molester. And now she keep trying to say she never said it. But I'm like, bitch, you did say that.
Yeah.
Martina heard you say it. And it's other females I done been around that Golden didn't say shit to and they didn't heard it. And then it's like, so now you trying to gaslight me and say I'm crazy or I'm schizophrenic just to cover your tracks. So it's like I said, that's my whole thing about Costa Rica. Like I said, I'm going to have the military watching my baby mothers at all times because I don't trust that they will fall and then just say that they fail. I believe that they would lie and say I pushed them. Like I would never trust neither one of them ever alone in the room again in a life or death situation. Just period. Because
so it's done.
It's done.
It's done. I would. So if she wanted to come back, she could not come back.
Hell no.
It's
I've
done.
been trying to get rid of this bitch. Listen, imagine trying to get rid of a bitch since 2017. This bitch put you through hell on earth. Y'all make a deal. This bitch break the deal. Run all my bitches off. Sabotage everything she can. And then act like she cool with me finna go to Costa Rica and build and do my thing. And then we get to Houston, which was her place because she wanted to go work with Funny Mike. And then she move out. Why would you move out now in 2020 when you could have moved out in 2017? So I'm like, bitch, you just a buster ass bitch. You a fucking buster ass bitch.
Damn.
You a fucking buster. She's a fucking buster. And then I'm like, bitch, I'm not stupid. Like I said, I know you fucking bitch. Your pussy stink. You know what I'm saying? And she tried to blame that shit on Martina. I'm like, don't try to blame that shit on Martina, man. And I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I don't fuck with Martina at all. I wouldn't care if I never seen that bitch again in my fucking life. You feel what I'm saying? Period. I don't fuck with that bitch at all. That bitch better never say shit to me again. But I'm going to be honest, though. Martina was clean. Martina was very clean. Pussy cleaner than Golden pussy. I'm going to tell you what. My son mom pussy ain't never stank. And Martina pussy ain't never stank. Golden pussy stank. And
all the time?
Not all the time. But when that bitch was down here hoeing. Talking about her uncle came and spent the night for a week. But I ain't never met him. Talking about she got uncles and shit spending the night. What you mean you got uncles and shit spending the night around my daughters? And you're not telling me. Bitch, you a hoe. And your pussy stank. And then I'm like, all of these years I've been with you, you don't want to do your hair, you don't want to do your nails, but you see me talking to K Empress, and now all of a sudden you want to do your hair and do your nails. I remember when I told you off the camera, I'm like, I had to sneak and hire an esthetician to come do golden hair and her nails. She ain't do that shit on her own. I did that because I'm like, bitch, I'm tired of you walking around here looking like a fucking bum. Like, you don't want to do your hair, you don't want to do shit, but you don't want me talking to other bitches. But I've been doing that anyway. You know I do that. You know I'm polygamous. But whether you got a problem with it or not, you don't want to get the fuck out. But then, bitch, you don't even got the decency to be attractive. You don't even want to do your fucking hair. So then this bitch leave. So then after me telling this bitch, after me offering this bitch every single motherfucking option I could offer this trifling ass bitch, we come up with this separation agreement, which the bitch broke.
Oh, y'all actually had one.
Yeah, nigga, it's notarized on the back.
Wait a minute.
It's notarized on the back, man. What that is?
Sure is. Notarized by Rick Perez. Date is April 26, 2021.
Right.
And they got her legal name and your legal name.
Right.
Okay, great. I'm going to read this real quick.
First page, too. Okay. The first page you flip by, yup. It start right there.
Okay. Do you want me to read it out loud?
No, you can keep that for you. But the main thing I want you to see in there, because my baby mother's talking about some, I'm trying to ruin their life. The main thing you gonna see in there is that I said, I don't care if she talking to somebody else, just keep them away from my kids, and that I will get her a house.
Damn, you said she will not mention, insult, harass, defame, or aggravate you online.
And that's exactly what the fuck that bitch went and did.
Oh, hold up. She will not jeopardize my public image or business image or brand in any manner that would threaten his livelihood or ability to uphold this agreement.
And that's exactly.
This is actually a well typed out. Did you have an attorney do this?
I did that. I'm an attorney.
That's actually really.
I know what I'm doing. And when I typed it out, all of the agreements in there that you're not reading, as you can see, is very fair.
Yeah.
Not only was Golden right here when I typed it, I let her put in there what the fuck she wanted.
Even saying assistant with nanny services for up to 1 year.
Yeah.
Providing a rental property. Considering aiding in the purchase of a home he deems affordable. Yeah, after the rental year is up.
Because I told Golden, I said, listen, bitch, I got her an Airbnb. I got like 2 or 3 of them. That shit came out to like 20, 30,000.
Damn, that was just a waste of money.
Exactly. It was a waste of money, but I didn't have no choice because
she should have just stayed until the home was built.
Exactly.
Or made a purchase.
But she's so adamant about going out and being on her own.
So was it really her being on her own, or was it just, I just want to fuck other niggas in peace?
She could have went and did that. But why?
Why get a place to do that?
Why the fuck did you move me to Houston?
If you was going to do that.
No, you already been doing this. You've been fucking other niggas the whole time. Why did you move me to Houston to decide to move out and go be with another man? Bitch, you could have did that anyway. I could have been and went in Hawaii.
Hell.
That's why I feel like they moved me down here on purpose to try to drug me and rape me in jail and run off with my shit with Rashad Jamal. Cause I'm like, bitch, I know he ain't come out of nowhere, bitch.
Tell us who Rashad Jamal is. I'm gonna keep.
Pedophile, child molester, Muslim nigga that I think she been that's who the fuck she been giving my work to all these years.
Wow.
Yeah. And he's a fucking child molester. So I'm like,
because some people did think that y'all like y'all teachings were or the shit you would say
that he
said as well.
He stole it.
And then you know what's fucked up about people? They'll say some shit like, "Oh, you sound like Rashad Jamal." You like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Stop playing with me.
Yeah.
That nigga sound like
me.
But
that's who you gonna see. Then niggas' feelings gonna be hurt. Cause you expecting to see some magical beings hop off the ships. And it's gonna fuck you up when you see us hop off the ship. Like, damn. That's what we sent Rashad Jamal for, to let you niggas know who y'all was. It's us on them ships. But they can't let you know that. You go out in that sun, you get real hot, and then you start sweating. That's your body releasing all the toxic from you that's not supposed to be in you.
Like me.
But I'm just like, how
she had a credit card with a $15,000 limit.
Well, like I said, I ain't getting her in no trouble. But I'm just telling y'all, it came out later.
Or you signed for that?
No, it came out later that she used my information to get that car.
Because
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, do y'all know how much shit Golden did to me? Saying, bitch, how the fuck is you going out here to live on your own and you allegedly don't got no money? Where the fuck did you get a $10,000 credit card from? So now I'm starting to question this bitch.
Yeah.
Right. And she hitting me with the, I ain't got to answer you, you ain't nobody. But I'm like, bitch, you sure is back here breaking the law. You sure is back here opening up cars and shit in my name. And that's only what I caught you doing. Bitch, if you doing it, I know your mama or somebody doing it.
Yeah.
So how much trouble would you really be in if I launched an investigation to see what the fuck you and your mother been doing with my information these years? What the fuck have y'all been doing for real? Because I know if you did it, she told you to do. I know she coached you to do it.
I bought her a $70,000 Lincoln.
Yeah.
What kind of damn Lincoln is that?
It was a Lincoln Concierge 2021.
That I had to return and cost me $17,000 to return.
They told me I had to pay 17 bands when I returned it for my credit to be straight, and my credit still wasn't shit. So I should have just kept that money. Like I said, I should have never. I'm not dealing with credit, but I should have kept that bread. But yeah, it cost me 70 bands because, like I said, I got her an apartment that was like 30 bands.
Yeah.
Then I gave her 30 bands.
Just
gave her money for her business.
Gotcha. And what was her business supposed to be?
Turret cards and shit like that. So I gave her money for her business. I paid $10,000 for or something, whatever the fuck her school tuition was. I paid the whole shit flat flush. Paid the whole tuition.
Yeah.
So I paid her whole tuition and gave her money for the business and spent like 30 more racks on an Airbnb that would carry her up until her move-in date. Then I had already paid for the apartment, put it in my name, paid for the car, I'm paying for the insurance. I gave this bitch everything she needed to be independent.
Damn.
Only thing she had to do was drop my kids off at 5:30 while she at school. Now all of a sudden, Zola don't want to be away from Amma. I don't want to drop them off. I'm like, bitch, it's only a couple hours. So even if she not used to being away from her sister, she gonna have to get used to it. Because if you saying the youngest one got to be with you to be best fed, cool, but my oldest daughter eat food. And she with me. Like I said, she's with me. She like being with her dad. She's cool. That's my baby. We're good. We ain't doing shit but reading, eating, playing games, and working out, and playing in the damn pool. We ain't, you know what I'm saying? She don't. So what Golden did was she went up to the school and she asked me to get her a nanny. Because she talking about some she don't want to breastfeed. No. I used to have bottled milk for my son. And when I would thaw the milk out, the breast milk out, I would use it to feed my son.
Oh, okay.
So I told Golden, I'm like, bitch, you keep saving all of this breast milk. This shit is to the point where it's taking up the fridge. And you're not even using it. So why the fuck did you have me buy you a breast pump, bitch, and you don't even fucking use it? I've wasted my money. You sitting here pumping fucking milk every day, and bitch, we got literally gallons of fucking titty milk in the fridge, and bitch, we can't even put the food in the fridge because this shit is in here, you're not using it. So I'm like, bitch, just let me keep the kids and I bottle feed Zola. I got the all natural glass bottle with the organic little top. I'm like, I fed my son. So she like, oh, whatchamacallit? So now when I said that, she turned, I can't have both the kids because she don't want to be separate from Amma. So I said, okay, whatever. Like, bitch, I'm not about to argue with you. So she got a nanny. More waste of money. But she picked the nanny. So this bitch, I guess she went to the school and she tried to make it look like my baby dad kicked me out and I'm up here with the nanny watching both the kids.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, bitch, how you kicked out and you coming back here every day? Like I said, she didn't go to the Airbnb.
So she picked the nanny.
Yeah, she picked
this white lady to watch her kids.
So everybody that she claimed she did not like, she the one that picked them.
Damn. Including your first baby mama. They cool.
No, they're not cool. They don't like each other. They act cool.
To go against you.
Yeah.
It's kind of like your enemy is my enemy.
But
my enemy's enemy.
But my thing is, if you can act cool on the internet to try to tear down your own baby father, why you can't act cool to make sure the kids got a relationship? Because I can't even get them to get the kids on the phone together.
What's your visitation like with your kids?
It used to be normal, but then once they realized that they couldn't control me financially, or I wasn't no tender dick nigga that was gonna blow all my bread on them, I can't see my kids without them. They act like they the police, like you can't, like you gotta have supervised visits.
Supervised visitation.
But why do I gotta have supervised visits for kids that I love and they love me to death and are in no danger?
What's their reasoning for that? What did your baby mama say their reasoning was?
They don't have no reason. My son mom thinks she that bitch because her dad is a Freemason. So she don't.
Because I'm like, if you ain't never beat your kid nothing crazy like that, then
they don't have a valid reason for anything that they've ever done.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, okay, so bringing this shit to Martina. Now me and Martina, Golden is already gone. Martina is coming over, and like I said, I respect Martina. I respect Martina. Like I said, I don't like none of them bitches. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't got shit to say to this bitch, Martina, either. But I respect Martina as a mother. Martina is a like I said, I ain't never seen Martina tell her kids' fathers they can't see the kids. I ain't never seen her play no games that Golden play with the kids. Nor have I ever seen her bring random motherfuckers around the kids. Like I said, when I was talking to Martina, we wasn't fucking.
Damn, the nanny was $2,000 a month. God damn.
Man, that Golden was a waste of fucking life. Hold on one second. Let me make sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Peace, you at the door? Yeah. Okay, I'm opening it right now. Yeah, so I'm like, bitch, you playing games, you know? Right. You playing games. And I intentionally didn't have women at my house because I'm like, fuck what the internet say. I know the police watching. I know they watching. So I need for everything this bitch to say to be a lie. Not just because the deep state could be watching and could have tried to use that to their advantage and had to cop out with them.
Yeah.
But because I want the police to know this bitch is a liar. And the reason that she's not dropping my kids off can't be what she's saying because there's been no women over here. So my main thing to Golden is, bitch, what women have been at my house since we moved to Texas?
That would be the question. So let me read her. Was this an apology?
She was being sarcastic. And before you read that, Martina, yeah, I was going to see Martina. I wasn't even going in her space. Like I said, like, you know, and I wasn't trying to get around her kids. I wasn't trying to. Like, no disrespect to her kids. I fuck with them. But that I wasn't with her to get close to her kids. So I wouldn't have gave a fuck if she would have been like, nigga, you could never come around them. I'm glad that she trusted me enough after a while and they took a liking to me enough for me to come around. But it wasn't my intent to get close to her because she had kids. But I said to say, when me and Martina was first talking, like I said, it wasn't no sexual nothing. We would literally just be talking. I would sit in her car with her and we would talk for hours. Or I would we'd go sit by the pool and we'd talk, or go to a park and we'd talk. And then she started coming to my spot and we'd talk. And even when she spent the night, we wasn't fucking. We was just vibing. Yeah. So I said that to say to Golden, it's like, bitch, she talking about I threw my family away for who? Me and Martina wasn't even fucking. We just was getting along good as hell. But we wasn't fucking. And you wasn't living here. And nobody else I talked to live here. And Martina had her own house. So I'm like, what? And then on top of that, boom. And as far as the breast implants and the butt implants, I told Martina when I first started talking to her, like, I only like, you know, that's all the damage she did. And it's more shit that I didn't get to take a picture of because she just broke the shit so totally, you know? Shattered it. But I'm like, yo, I told Martina, I'm like, yo, whatchamacallit? I told Martina, I'm like, you know, I'm not into that. Like, I like natural women. But I pay for you to get that shit out of you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So I made a deal with her, you know? Like, I respect where I'm meeting you at. I ain't judging you where I'm meeting you at. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To my knowledge, bitch, you say you go to school and you do OnlyFans. And that's it.
What made you want to do the OnlyFans video with her? Even though I don't have an issue with it. No,
that's a great question. Well, 2 reasons. For one, I knew that it would save my life. Because it's not about what I did. It's the time that I did it.
Oh, okay.
Because I know that hoes talk. I know that bitches talk and the streets talk. And my life was in danger. You feel me?
So you was trying to make a trail?
Hell yeah, make a trail.
Gotcha.
Yes, a digital paper trail. Yes, that's exactly what the fuck point 1 was. And then point 2 was, I made a deal with her. So she would get off OnlyFans. But I also have to save her life. Because at the end of the day, at the time, look at the shit I was uncovering. And like I said, I had to cop out and make certain decisions. But my baby mother's put me in a compromising position. Because I'm exposing human trafficking and child sacrifice.
And normally people that do that end up dead.
Yeah.
Or ruined like Mel Gibson.
You're gonna And then I had 10 people come to my house, literally maybe 11, try to assassinate me. So imagine I'm dodging the actual hits from the government and etc. And while I'm dodging assassination attempts and I'm drugged, you sitting here telling people that I'm doing drugs and I'm crazy. And I'm like, I don't understand why the fuck you telling people that I'm doing drugs and I'm crazy when, bitch, you the first motherfuckers that I called when I got drugged. So like I said, to the general public, even though they're wrong, I can understand if they thought I was doing drugs because they're not behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But in reality, with Golden, it's like, bitch, you back here. You know I'm by myself. It ain't no bitches here. Every bitch I talk to live out of state. So why are you allowing the public to think I'm back here with bitches doing drugs? Bitch, I got drugged. And I called you. So at least my baby mothers could have did was get on the computer or get on the internet and say,
My baby father called me and told me he got drugged.
Was this her apartment?
Yeah.
Down here?
Yeah. So she like, the least she could have did was say, yo, my baby father called me. And the least they could have did was say, my baby father called me when he got drugged. And we, you know what I'm saying? I may not be privy to everything that happened, but he said he got drugged.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would y'all get on the internet and push the narrative of me doing drugs? Well, who? Who the fuck did I buy? Who the fuck did I buy drugs from? And now I'm like, okay, like I said,
you ain't never did nothing but smoke weed.
Just started. Be clear on that.
Because you couldn't do it before. Yeah.
Why the fuck would I do 5 years on parole with no violation?
To get out and start doing something.
And start doing drugs. That don't make no sense.
I'm just looking at the apartment.
No, do your thing, do your thing. And so I'm like, hell no. But long story short, Martina, like I said, I don't know. Bitches do what the fuck they do. She fucked that up. Like I said, I would never fuck with none of them bitches again.
Nice pool over there.
Yeah, it was a beautiful apartment. It was beautiful. And like I said, I didn't move to Texas to keep creating bills for myself, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm like,
because at some point it's like, fuck, I got shit I gotta do.
Yeah, that's a fact. But long story short, like, man, like I said, man, they ruined that. Like I said, they fucked that up.
So basically, she was combative when y'all was living together. You're saying she was the one that was breaking shit and I did.
Golden was combative even before that. Like, she ruined Yogini's birthday.
Was that when they was finna fight?
I wouldn't say they was finna fight, but I would say Golden was starting to fight.
Gotcha.
She ruined Yogini's birthday being a jealous ass bitch. I believe she was being a jealous ass bitch. And then, like I said, I ain't wanna fuck with Golden since Yogini's birthday. We was in Miami and we in the hotel, and she on Facebook. She doing the same shit she do now, making false accusations. She on Facebook talking about somebody come get me. I'm stranded down here in Miami. And somebody called me like, yo, y'all know you in Miami. You need me to come get one of your queens. She said you stranded, and I'm like, who? And she like, the such and such Golden Beauty. And I looked. I'm like, cause Golden is right here, nigga. We all imagine being in a hotel room with some women and one of them on Facebook or Instagram, Facebook talking about somebody come get them because they stranded.
Yeah, I could imagine that.
But I'm in the room right here looking at you.
Dead at you.
We all drinking and vibing, drinking wine and vibing. We in a hotel on the beach, but you mad because the day is not about you.
Yeah.
When your birthday is around the corner, like, bitch, your birthday coming up, but it's not your birthday now, bitch. Just be patient. On your day, it would have been for you.
So she didn't like that she wasn't getting your full attention.
I don't know what that hoe didn't like, nor do I give a fuck about that bitch. But she's a stupid bitch. And so I said to say this.
Damn, you got all these screenshots.
Yeah.
Are you ever gonna make this public?
No, that's just the evidence that I tried to give to my attorney, who tried to not only overcharge me, but tried to muzzle me. Bitch named Raya that was representing me down here. That's a year's worth of evidence I gave to her. She tried to charge me damn near $10,000 for a family court matter. That's overcharging. So I should have wrote that bitch up to the Better Bureau of Investigation. But that bitch tried to charge me $10,000 to handle a fucking family court matter. I gave this bitch all of this evidence, and she didn't even bring it up. And then when I got in the courtroom, the black judge gonna tell me to be quiet. So y'all had me pay y'all damn near $10,000 to get in here and tell me to shut the fuck up and not introduce my own evidence, but y'all gonna let my baby mother speak? That's why I'm like, fuck the courts, fuck America. I'm not dealing with the courts. I'm not dealing with this government. Give me my money and let me get the fuck on. Period. Give me my money and let me get the fuck on. Split the goddamn visitation with me and my baby mothers, because I'm not trying to exonerate them from my children's life. They're trying to exonerate me. So stop playing games with me. We don't need no DNA test because I already took them. And even if I didn't take them, those is my babies. But split the goddamn custody with my kids. Let them bitches go be hoes and do what the fuck they do. And let me go out here and be a CEO and do what I do. And we can rock it like that. But I'm like, yo, as far as Martina, yeah, then it was something like I said, Golden doing whatever the fuck she doing. This, that, and the third. Fucking my bodyguard, all kind of shit she doing. And her pussy was stinking one day. And I'm like, Golden, why your pussy stink? So she trying to be like, what? Like she don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. That's her favorite thing to do, act like she don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. So then I see a BV thing, something for BV, you know? But I don't remember what the fuck it was, to be honest with you.
Probably a commercial, yeah.
Yeah, something for BV, you know? And like I said, I'd rather a bitch have a BV or a yeast infection than an STD.
But
big facts.
I ain't know what the fuck it was though. All I know is, nigga, I look you right in your eyes right now and tell you, nigga, I ain't never burned a bitch in my life. I only been burnt one time. Excuse me, I was burnt by the bitch I lost my virginity to. Now, I don't really count that. I mean, I count it because it count, but I don't like to have to count it because I feel like I wasn't, like nobody put me on.
How old were you?
I was 15.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. So I got burnt by the bitch I lost my virginity to. I believe she gave me chlamydia. But, like, nigga, I will bet you $1 billion right now. You can go pull up all my medical records right now. Nigga, from that blood work till right now. Nigga, I got the app on my phone right now. I keep my STD joint on me. I've never had an STD I'm 29. I ain't had an STD since I was 15 years old. I ain't gave a bitch nothing.
Damn.
So I'm like, bitch, your pussy stink. That's either a sign that you got a BV or you got a UTI or a STD or something. Or STI or a STD, whatever.
That's a warning that something is up.
Yeah. And I'm like, I know it ain't me, bitch.
And you know she don't smell like her regular self.
Yeah, because golden pussy normally don't stink.
Yeah.
And if it do, she get rid of that shit before I figure it out. So I'm like, bitch, why the fuck your pussy stink? And like I said, I know it ain't me because, bitch, like I said, I don't know if Golden has ever caught an STD and got rid of it throughout the years. Because like I told you before, I ain't never went through that bitch phone. I ain't give a fuck. I had one rule, bitch, do not bother me.
Yeah.
So it ain't no telling bitches is sneaky. All I know is if that bitch ever been burnt or anything, I ain't do it. Like I said, we can go get our medical records and add them up. So I know. So when her pussy stinking, I'm like, why your pussy stink? And then I'm like, she can't blame it on Martina because I swear to God on my life, bruh, me and Martina wasn't fucking at first. And before we had sex, me and Martina went to Planned Parenthood together and got an STD together. Together, nigga, we went on a date to Planned Parenthood.
I ain't mad
it was
at that.
a date, nigga. We went on a date.
If you know y'all gonna get it popping anyway, hey, let's just get this shit out the way.
Yeah.
And let me say this too, because you do literally have some people that feel like, I think Sexy Red had even said this, like, I ain't trying to use no condom like that.
Like, that wasn't my condom. I don't use condoms, baby. Right. I'm the raw dog queen.
Let's go get tested. Let's see what we on, what we got.
And then we go from there.
Oh, it's all good.
It's up. It's up. And I respect that. Like I said, my thing is, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know about how other men feel or women feel, but I don't like using the condom either because in reality, it's taken away from the quality of my sex.
That's a fact.
I barely already can feel shit with this condom on. Don't let me be drunk.
Yeah.
Now it's just like, bitch, you having sex.
Yeah.
I'm just doing this. Yeah. You feeling something. I'm not feeling shit.
Yeah.
So, for me, I feel like, yo, as long as we go get an STD test, we might as well be doing porn. So, for people who talk down on it, it's like porn stars do it.
Every 7 days.
Yeah.
7 to 14.
Yeah. So what the fuck is the problem? But long story short,
Don't ask me how I know.
I'm like, I know it ain't Martina because Martina pussy, like I said, if Martina pussy ever was stanky, and like I'm being honest with you, I don't even fuck with Martina. But if Martina pussy was ever stanky, nigga, it wasn't why she was fucking with me. Martina pussy was good, and I ain't trying to down talk Golden or nothing. Like I said, even my fat ass son mama, that fat funky bitch, her pussy ain't never stank. So like I said, when I smelled Golden pussy, it was like, bitch. Like, whoever you down here fucking and whoever you down here doing, with whoever you down here fucking, bitch, your ass, like I said, your pussy stinking. That's a flat. And then, like I said, I seen that BV shit on the counter, and I'm like, yo, on top of the fact I found that rag in that blow-up bed in that apartment. So I'm like, bitch, I know you not hoeing in front of my kids. Like, I'm like, I know you not hoeing in front of my kids. But long story short, this is what I'm about to say. She tried to blame that shit on Martina. I'm like, don't blame that shit on Martina, bitch. Like, I called Martina and asked Martina about it, but I didn't call Martina with her as a suspect. I called her because I genuinely did not know what the product was. And my baby mother is not telling me. She playing games. I can't get a straight answer out of her.
Yeah.
I ain't got a sister at the time or a lady figure that I could call. So the only motherfucker I could call that I trusted to give me a solid answer was Martina.
Yeah.
So I called her and I showed her. I'm like, Martina, what the fuck is this? I just found this on my thing. And she told me like, oh, that's for I don't know, she said BV or yeast or whatever, but she told me exactly what it was. And that's when I put 2 and 2 together. And I'm like, bitch, whoever you fucking bitch then threw your pussy off. But I say that to say this. Golden left to go be a hoe. Like, I'm going to just be honest with you. That bitch left to go run the streets. And like I said, I don't know if you seen the nigga in there, nigga. His messages of me telling that bitch.
It's so much.
Yeah, like I said, I told that bitch to come in the house and do right. And like I said, that bitch went out there and blew it, and that's what the fuck it is. And my thing is, all I want to say is, no matter what you gotta say about me, bitch, cause you gonna lie anyway. Just don't never say I raped you. No. Don't never say I beat you.
You're right.
And don't never say I misused you. Even the jewelry that I got, every piece of jewelry that I have, I offer. Nigga, like I said, I got respect for my jeweler. He behind the scenes. I wouldn't even try to involve him. I'm embarrassed I even got to speak on this. But nigga, I will call my jeweler right now. Nigga, my jeweler will tell you. Nigga, I walk Golden in the jewelry store. I tried to get her a $10,000 promise ring. She ain't want it. All the chains I got, all the shit I got, my grill. When I bought mine, I tried to buy hers. I'm like, you want to get fitted for a grill? You want to mold? Nah, I don't really do all of that. It's like she denied every single thing I offered her. It's like, bitch, how the fuck dare you get on this internet and act like I ain't fuck with you?
Now let me read this. You said, I need your sexy ass to call me back. She said, about to, real fast.
That type.
Call daddy after? ? Hold on.
That type.
Then you said, okay, Wednesday, November 2nd, you said, stop having me waiting on that pussy. She said, Pharoah, WTF. You said, LMAO, I'm sorry.
Now, she said that because she don't like me texting her phone flirty because she don't want nobody to know that she was fucking with me the whole time because she was running off with this narrative. So it's like, you don't want to look dumb and act like you was talking shit about your baby father when you was really fucking with your baby father.
This is what got me. You texted her, you said, I'm done with you. Okay, I'm done with you back in my space. I don't want, my bad, IDW. I don't want you back in my space. You destroyed everything I worked hard for. Now, right there, she didn't say, fuck you talking about, I never did this. She said, you know what? It's okay, Pharoah. I'll figure it out. Which confirms that she literally did.
Yeah, but that's even more important. Go to the page before that. Go to the page before that.
It's Cashapp right here.
Oh no, go one more before that. It's coming up. Oh, yeah. Because this is when she, like I said, I ain't trying to embarrass nobody, my nigga.
Y'all put it
up. Right here. Here go the page before that. Now, because I don't want that out of context.
Okay.
I don't want that out of context. Now, this is Thursday, June 20th, 1:32 p.m. Nigga, I'm at Martina house playing Star Wars Battlefront 2. She called me. And this is exactly how this shit went. She say, Pharoah. No, she wasn't even, bro, this is how she was talking on the phone. She was like whispering, like nigga, you would have thought she was hiding in the closet. So she like, Pharoah. So I'm like, what, Golden? So no, I'm like, what's wrong? Like, you know, because I'm thinking motherfucker, you hiding from somebody. So she like, Pharoah, please. So I'm like, please what? Like, what's wrong? You feel me? And like I said, I hate to involve Martina, but shit, she was right the fuck there. Like, it's not like I'm trying to let her hear it.
Yeah.
She's just right here. And you on speaker because I'm playing the game. So I got one headphone off. I'm live. I ain't trying to be holding no goddamn phone. So, and then like I'm trying to line her up. I'm just, what's up?
Yeah.
You feel me? So she like, Pharoah. Can I please come home? So I'm like, what's wrong, Golden? So she like, quote, she said, my mom is abused. She said, my mom and my brother is abusing the baby. And I said, abusing the kids because they don't like you. So I said, nigga, like, fuck the game. Fuck that game. So I said, what? So I'm like, what they doing? So she like, well, my mom keep cussing in front of the baby and And I'm like, what your brother doing? And then she never told me what her brother did. But then that's when she was like, and I don't feel comfortable here because my brother molested me when I was a kid. And now, like I said, now me personally, right? I don't know if I should be honest with you. And I don't fuck with her brother either. I might have to punch this nigga in his fucking mouth for trying to get high with me when I told him to check his sister. Respectfully, he tried to flex on me. Like I said, so I don't know if they think I'm a lame ass nigga or something, but like, I might have to really beat the shit out of this nigga. But my thing is, I don't know if he really did it though. Even though, like I said, if I don't like somebody, I ain't just gonna say if they did it. I don't know if he really did it. I don't know if that bitch was trying to just ruin my peace or make me feel like my children wasn't safe. You know, I just feel like that's what she was trying to do. Stress me out and make me feel like my children are not safe so I can't enjoy my life. But like I said, I was rocking with her brother for like 4 years. We did songs and all kind of shit. I took him on tour. I took him to meet Dizzy Wright. All kind of shit. So when she said that, and it's going to lead to these text messages. While we on the phone, I'm like, Golden,
what? So I'm like, why the fuck you ain't tell? So I'm like, what? So I'm like, let me talk to your mom. Like, put your parents on the phone.
And you said that right here.
I'm finna show you how the fuck we got to here. Because the conversation ain't, I ain't screenshot the the phone call or the minutes, but I screenshotted this. So that's how we got here. So I'm like, I'm about to call your parents and let them handle this and ask them what they think. Because I can't take it upon myself. Because to me, I'm like, bitch, you done already made me just blow 100 bands just
on nothing.
On nothing. Now you think you about to come back down here and live with me when I just told you not to leave?
Yeah.
You feel me?
That.
So a part of me is
it's like, what was all that for? Literally, what was all that for?
Storm, I'm ready to have a stroke, Storm. I'm stressed out. I'm telling my
because nigga, you dropped $100K for her just to run around town,
and now you want to come back. So I'm like, okay, cool. So now, boom. I'm like, okay, cool. So now, I'm like, let me talk to your parents.
Yeah.
Like, let me talk to your parents. So I call her dad respectfully. Now it's disrespectful. Now it's all the way up. But I call her dad respectfully, right? So I tell her dad, I'm like, Mr. Such. Like I said, I'm at the point now where I'm like, bitch, is that even your real mom or your real dad? Like, I don't even know no more. And man, like I said, I don't even know no more. All I know is my kids better always be good. Yeah. And whatever the fuck that bitch said, whether it's true or not, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, it happened to you. If it is, it better not happen to my kids. So I don't know if she's lying or not. She probably is, but I don't know. But all I know is, bitch, I wouldn't give a fuck if they ran trains on your ass in there. Don't nobody better not do shit to my daughter. Period. Or this combat knife for being your chest. But I'm like, yo. So I'm like, yo. She say, so I get on the phone with her father. I said, I'm talking to the nigga regular. I said, Andre. I'm like, nigga, you know I never call you unless it's about your daughter.
Yeah.
You know I never call you. Cause we been fell out. Like I said, I don't know what happened, nigga. All I know is we used to stream on the game and be cool. And the next thing you know, nigga, I was a white boy and a bitch ass nigga, and it is whatever. Like I said, so to me, nigga, she be saying shit about her family and then coming over here and saying something different to me and then saying, like I said, I got into it with her family and then she tried to be like, you harassing my family and you starting with my family. But I'm like, bitch, I'm only arguing with your family because of you. You the one talking about you gonna have your brother do this, that, and the third. You the one telling your mother whatever the fuck. You the one telling them I'm hitting you. Bitch, I'm not. You're the one lying to your family for them not to like me and then lying to me for me not to like them. And now we arguing and then you keep saying that you not saying shit that you really did, trying to gaslight me like I'm crazy, bitch.
Damn.
But I'm like, yo, so I told him, I said, Andre, I'm like, nigga, you know I don't call you. So I'm like, listen, your daughter just told me something very important.
Okay.
And Martina heard it. I'm like, she right here. So he like, what she tell you? So I said, I told him I'm genuine. I said, Andre, I want you to know I'm dead ass serious. I said, I want you to know, like, nigga, no matter what the fuck we've been through all of these years, what I'm about to tell you right now, I don't know how you gonna take it, but nigga, I'm not making this up. Your daughter just told me this. And I'm like, Martina is right here. So he like, what you told me? So I told him what the fuck she said. So he just started going off on me. He like, fuck you, you white boy, you bitch ass nigga. That's why you ain't got your kids. That's why I'ma raise your daughter.
Wow.
Yeah, he just started talking crazy out the mouth.
Damn.
But mind you, I'm even more calm with him than I'm talking to you because I'm trying to have the genuineness in my voice. So he know, nigga, I'm finna tell you something that I don't know how you gonna take it about your kids, but one of your kids just told me this, and this ain't my business.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you because you supposed to be the man of the house.
Supposed to be.
Yeah. So, nigga, handle your house. Fuck you want me to do? But at least, nigga, I could have held it down and not said shit. But I told you, because you deserve to know if it's true.
Yeah.
Okay, out of respect.
Out of respect,
so I call a nigga out of respect, and that shit, like I said, that nigga ain't even be like, he could have just been like, I'll call you back. That nigga just start taking off on me. Like I said, her family, like I said, nigga, like I said, it ain't no talking to them.
I think for them, and I don't know them, it could have been a situation of, well, I'm gonna turn up on this nigga because he don't want to go back to prison, so he ain't gonna do shit. You know, sometimes they'll target you like,
that's what I.
Because soon as you whoop my ass, well, nigga, I'm gonna get you locked up.
Well, I'm still gonna whoop your ass, and you can call who the fuck you want to call, because nigga, you earned it. So, like I said,
but I think that's what they're depending on. Like, I can talk shit, I can do whatever, because he don't want to go back, so he ain't gonna do shit. Cool. Yeah. At the text.
Yeah. So I said, because I'm on the game, and Martina right here. So a part of me is like, I ain't trying to rush Golden off the phone. But a part of me is like, bitch, this is a private matter. And you don't even know somebody could hear this.
Yeah.
So I'm like, let me just go in another room and call you back. So that's what I did. I know I was like, I asked Martina, I said, do you mind if I go in your bathroom? I said, I'm not going to be loud. I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to scream. Like, I know you got kids in the house. I'm not going to wild out. But let me go in the bathroom and handle this shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So now this is me walking to the bathroom and I'm texting her. So I said, let me talk to your mom before you think you just coming back. I want to see what the problem is. Now, I'm not going to tell you what to say. Read what that say.
She said, no, fuck them.
Okay, then.
And then you said, I don't believe you.
I said, I don't believe you, right? Now, my thing is this. The reason I said I don't believe you is because I'm like, bitch, you always saying something and then saying you never said it. And this is why the fuck we keep arguing now. Because you keep saying shit, and then I'm arguing with your family, then you're saying you never said it. Then you're saying this, and you're saying you never said it. This the same shit I done seen niggas do this. You feel me? So I'm like, bitch, I don't know what to believe, and I'm really mad that I can't trust you with a genuine concern about our daughter because you lie so much that now you calling me about with an alleged concern about our daughter, and you won't tell me what the fuck happened. So now I'm like, did anything happen? So I guess I don't know if her brother scared my daughter or what the case may be. But like I said, stop playing. They better just stop playing with my kids all around. But like I said, I'm going to be honest. I FaceTime my kids. My kids run around. It's lit. Like I said, I'm not going to shit on their household. Like, it's in order. It's clean. I'm not going to knock their household.
Yeah.
But what I will say is I do see Golden being too aggressive with my baby. And I'm not feeling that. And like I said, she trying to be, it's slick abuse. You know? Like, I see you being rougher with my daughter than you is my other daughter. I see you talking to my other daughter more aggressive than you is my younger daughter. I see you having less patience. But you don't have the patience for me to speak to you like, I can't even say, Golden, I think that's a bad outfit. Boop, 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 boop. You don't got the, I can't even disagree with you without you hanging up and blocking the phone, but you expect a 5-year-old to have the patience with you to where you snatching shit and getting aggressive. So I'm like, bitch, you doing it on purpose.
Yeah. And
then you trying to gaslight me. I don't care about that bitch doing nothing else. I don't care about that bitch being the hoe that she was born to be. I don't care about that bitch running the streets. I don't care about my baby mothers doing nothing. I've been saying this for years. I don't care what they do with they pussy. I don't give a fuck. Only thing I give a fuck is that my kids is properly raised. Emotional and mental abuse is still abuse.
That is true.
It's still abuse.
That's
so true. I'm like, bitch, you think because you're not hitting my kids, you're not abusing them? If you growling on my baby, getting in my baby face, she playing with toys, you snatching toys, bitch, that's abuse. If I was innocent, and then I'm like, you know it's abuse because you never did it while we was here.
Right.
So don't tell me you don't know what the fuck you doing, bitch. You know what you doing. Because you never did that when we was living together in Buffalo, and you never did that when we was in Texas.
And she wouldn't like if you did that to her.
That's what I told her.
Yeah.
I said, bitch, you lied and said I hit you. You lied and said I did shit to you. I'm actually watching you on FaceTime mentally and emotionally abuse my fucking baby. And then talking about I'm trying to teach her how to speak up for herself. That's not how you teach nobody how to speak up for themselves.
By bullying them?
Pretty much. You playing with me. Like, you playing with me. Like, don't try to put no fear in my baby. Don't try to kill my baby joy, bitch. Like I said, I don't know how your mother raised you, but it ends at you.
I'm just so stuck on the point where you mentioned her mom, and then she said, nah, fuck them.
Listen, that's the same shit she did when I told him to buy him a house. That's why the way I deal with her parents is, I just look at her parents like, I don't know why y'all don't like me, but I just don't give a fuck. And I don't know why this bitch don't fuck with y'all, but then claim she do, and I just don't give a fuck. My thing is just fuck all of y'all, and my kids better be raised properly. Period.
I mean, it sounds like to me she talked bad about you to them and about them to you.
Goddamn. I call her after you see these messages.
Yeah.
I call her father. I ain't call her mother. I call her dad. Father. Yes. Straight up the chain of command. Right to the dad. And I'm like, I told him, I'm like, Andre,
I'm like, nigga, you know I don't play with you. Nigga, I respect you as a grown-ass man. We argue and we have our discourse. You feel me? But, nigga, I have always respected you as her father. I'm the one, I told him, I said, nigga, I'm the one that told you she was trying to sneak the fuck out the house and come to Buffalo. Nigga, you wouldn't even knew where the fuck your daughter was at had I told you.
Damn.
So, nigga, I have always given you the utmost respect. When this bitch get to wildin', as bad as I want to stone cold stump a mud hole in this bitch, in Austin 316 this bitch, I call her dad. And I say, your daughter is having a moment. So I'm like, nigga, I'm calling you again. And I'm like, if you tired of me calling you, get your fucking daughter. I'm not playing. Like, I don't want you to think I'm joking at what the fuck I'm about to tell you. And I told the nigga what she said, word for word. And he was, and like I said, I don't know if he ain't, like I said, I don't know if you hear something. Hopefully I don't hear no shit like that. So I ain't gonna just assume his reaction.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he was shocked and just went into cursing me out and he ain't want to believe it or was in denial or she was texting him while I was talking to him, talking about I don't know what the fuck. But I know that nigga just immediately went off on me like, fuck you, you bitch ass white boy. That's why you ain't got your kids and this, that, and the third. So I'm like, niggas, I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I ain't gonna say the D word. I'm like, nigga, suck my nigga, fuck you, nigga. Like, bitch, I ain't have to call you and tell you that.
Yeah.
I could have let you live the rest of your life not knowing that potentially your son raped your daughter, nigga. So she say. And I'm calling you because my daughters is in there now.
Yeah.
So, nigga, if you ain't know he did it to yours, whether she lying or not, nigga, it better not happen to mine. Cause if you don't want to nip that shit in the bud now, nigga, I'ma come through your window. Like I said, I done came through niggas' windows before with a shotgun. I could name it. Came right through a nigga living room one time. So I said that to say like, yo, nigga, if you think you gonna rape my daughter, nigga, I will come, nigga, I'm coming through the window. So if you don't want me coming through your window, investigate this.
Yeah.
Period. And I'm being hella respectful. And you cursing me out. And why the fuck do y'all keep calling me a white boy? So I'm like, nigga. So like I said, I don't know if her mom was in the background or where the fuck her mother was. You feel me? But her mother hops on the phone. So when her mother hop on the phone, I'm trying to be calm with her mother. So I'm like, listen, Miss Such and Such. I'm like, Martina right here, she heard it. I'm like, I got the text messages and all of that. This, that, and the third. You feel me? And I'm like, your daughter just told me this. And I repeated it. Because now I'm trying to see if her mother gonna be sensible. You know? And her mother was like, well, if that's true, why the fuck you been ain't say something, you bitch ass nigga? You just mad because my daughter don't want to be with you? She been with you all of these years and you just now saying something? I said, ma'am. So now she cursing me out. La, 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 la. And I just keep saying, ma'am, if you would calm down. Ma'am, if you would calm down. And she going off, la, 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 la. And I just keep saying, ma'am, if you would calm down. So then she keep talking. I said, bitch, if you would calm your ratchet ass Oakland ghetto motherfucking hood booger ass down, you stupid bitch. I said, you would know that your daughter just told me this, you dumb whore. I said, I'm calling you now to tell you now that she just told me now. Yeah. So the reason I didn't tell you 4 years ago is because, bitch, I just found out 5 minutes ago and I got text messages to prove it. So if you would just shut the fuck up, bitch, and let me explain, you would get the answers that you're looking for. But y'all just so hell-bent on cussing me out, I can't even talk. So then, man, I'm telling you, man, that shit went left. They just kept cussing me out, nigga. I couldn't even get a word out. So I just hung up.
Damn.
And then I was just like, well, listen, bitch, you blew too much money for you to come back here. And you don't want to live here now because you ain't want to live here then.
Well, let's just put it out there. It couldn't have been that bad with you if she would even want to come back. Because I don't want to go back nowhere where I got abused. Fuck that.
Man, that's a fact.
Now, I see a whole big-ass hole in the wall.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Cracks. Is that over there?
Yeah, that's it.
That, okay. Statue? Okay.
Yeah.
You sent it to her mom. You say your daughter is constantly coming over here destroying my property, starting fights, playing the victim. I'm letting you know, and I won't be paying for shit else. Damn.
Yeah. That was all the day when she snuck in. See, what she did was, it was the day when she was in the car trying to throw me under the bus to the police. But I'm the one that called the police.
because she broke into my fucking house. I told that bitch not to come in my fucking house because my baby mothers get mad and they tear shit up. And like I said, just because you're not physically abusing me all of the time don't mean that that's not mental and emotional abuse. Yeah, so it's like, don't try to tear my shit up and break my shit or scream or do the little, it's like having a little demon in your house. It's almost like living with a little devil. You feel me? Like a little angry devil. So it's like y'all bitches get mad and tear shit up and break shit and want to fuck shit up.
I got a year's worth of evidence against you, of shit you've been posting. You said that I threw you out for fame, and you said I beat you. That's not true. You snuck in my fucking house, Golden, after I told you not to come in here. You snuck in here. You snuck in my fucking house. I told you not to come in.
Are you gonna let me talk?
No, I'm saying what I gotta say. I told you not to bring your stupid ass in my fucking house because every time you come in here, you start shit. And you came in my house and you bust this fucking hole in my wall right here. You bust this fucking hole in my wall and you broke my fucking statue. Okay? I told you to get the fuck out and I asked you to leave.
And then play the victim. You know what I'm saying? When it's like, y'all are abusive. They are abusive. They have been abusive since day one. Like I said, I tell people all the time, like, my kids' mothers, nigga, they talk to me worse than the pets that they have. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've never felt 100% welcomed by either one of my baby mothers at all, ever, or their family. Wow. Like I said, they family's been just rejective of me and just ignorant towards me since day one. Like I said, I got jail letters in there right now where her family was writing me before I even got out of jail, talking about I'm not allowed at their house because I don't believe in Jesus and whoop-de-woo. I'm like, damn, nigga, you ain't never even met me. But on top of that, like I said, they ended up coming around or getting cool. My son mom ended up coming around or getting cool. Or parents ended up coming around and getting cool, but I just felt like, shit, I already feel unwelcomed. Yeah. So no matter how nice you try to be or act, I already feel unwelcome. But I say that to say it's just like, yo, as you can see, I sent that shit.
Yeah, I see the communications with her mom.
Yeah.
And I love how you said you told her August 26th, you said you need to tell, said her name, to come home. She is not mature enough to survive on her own, and she keeps giving the damn kids to strangers. Yeah. The mama said, you need to shut the fuck up and stop texting my phone. She's grown. She would have never been with you, period, if I can tell her what to do. You need to go back to New York. And what the fuck your ass doing? You don't give a fuck about your own kids. Learn how to be, she talking cash shit to you. Learn how to be
nigga, that's text message, nigga. You ain't heard that shit. Like I said,
God damn, learn how to be a real father before talking about anybody parenting. Cause you then fucked up job and them kids not even 3 years old. She a way better parent than you can ever be. You a deadbeat. So wait, it went from her saying I can't tell my daughter what to do to she better than you. If you was doing your job as a father, you wouldn't have nothing to worry about. You know she not leaving her kids with nobody she don't know. Worry about the hoes you have around you.
Okay, now here's the thing, right? Now this is what her mother like to say. She not leaving my kids around nobody I don't know. Worry about the hoes I got around me. Ain't no hoes been around me, my nigga, because every bitch I talked to was out of state. So what hoes is around me? I don't know nobody down here.
Yeah.
I intentionally kept my house empty. In that big ass house, nigga, I ain't have no fun in there. No women or nothing. Because I know that the courts and somebody been watching. And I wanted them to see that it ain't been no legitimate reason why this bitch had excuse for this bitch that this bitch would have had to not drop my kids off. Now, that's for one. For two, She is having the kids around strangers because she having the kids around men and then lying to me about who the fuck they with, talking about uncles, and it's like you're half-ass giving me descriptions of niggas. So, bitch, it's like I said, if you approve of your daughter being a hoe, that's fine. But not with mine, not with my baby. Drop my kids off, bitch, and go be a slut and go be a whore. But do you see how quick flash with the tongue they is?
Yeah. No. Ain't no respect towards you at all. That's very fucking clear.
I'm gonna tell you now, somebody ass gonna get shot by mine.
She told you, wait a minute. You You go. Oh, okay. So you told her you're a ghetto ass project slut with no manners. You don't know me, bitch. Stop speaking on me, bitch. Sound like rap lyrics. I'll never message you about this bitch again. If something happens to my children beyond your negligence, you gonna pay with your life.
That's a fact.
She said, bitch, you texted me with this bullshit. You look and sound retarded as fuck. And she called you a trick ass bitch.
Exactly, but why would I not text you about your daughter? We in the #1 state for human trafficking in the country, and she running around with random men that we don't know and refusing to allow me to even at least know who the fuck my daughter's around, on top of the fact we have a notarized agreement that my kids shouldn't be around nobody anyway. And you allowing your daughter to not only blow money, but the bitch is blowing money. She not doing what the fuck she supposed to be doing. She trying to sabotage my bag.
You gave her a lot more than most niggas. So she said, ha, bitch, I ain't never been in no projects, bitch. I mean, golly. But you can't say the same. No family attorney should approve even her being around the kids with this kind of language. Bitch, I know you're not talking about nobody. When's the last time you told? Why she have to bring up your mama to your crazy ass mama? Boy, don't get me started. Bitch, you scam people. Now, this is what got me, too. Bitch, you scam people for a living, bitch. You never had a real job in your effing life. Now, wait a minute. If I provided your daughter with a great fucking lifestyle, you can't even say no shit like that. You living off this alleged scam
but
I got going on.
But I've never scammed nobody in my life.
At all.
But I wasn't scamming when I bought that bitch a beach house on the beach and that bitch was in there fucking my bodyguard behind my back on her birthday. I wasn't scamming when I told that bitch to buy y'all a house. I wasn't scamming when I bought that bitch damn near $100,000 brand new car.
Damn.
I wasn't scamming when I gave her 30 bands for a business. I wasn't scamming when I paid for her school. I wasn't scamming when I paid for that Airbnb. I wasn't scamming when I paid for that apartment. I wasn't scamming when I paid for all that shit on my daughter's birthday and flew y'all bum asses down. I wasn't scamming when I did all of that. But like I said, this shit is a year old. I ain't gonna respark it. I ain't gonna say respark it, but me and her mama ain't argued since then. So I ain't gonna respark it, but I am gonna say how I genuinely feel.
Yeah.
And at this point in time in my life, the only thing I got to say to my baby mothers is, if we didn't have kids, they already know neither one of them would hear from me again. And all I want to say is this: don't you lie to nobody and tell nobody I put my hands on you. Don't you lie to nobody and tell me I raped either one of y'all. Now, tell the truth. Y'all bitches is hoes. Let me look into the camera. Y'all bitches is hoes. And maybe one of them niggas that's paying for them little funky pussies is whooping y'all ass. Or maybe one of them niggas y'all running the streets with is whooping y'all ass. I told you a story before. My fat ass son mama. Whatchamacallit. And I'm going to talk about how me and her ended too, since I talked about me and Golden. Whatchamacallit. She letting niggas ride around in her car. And if I'm not mistaken, some nigga crashed her car trying to lead a club with another bitch. And I'm like, how the fuck, bitch, I'm not even driving your car. I got my own shit. How the fuck you got niggas driving your car? Bitch, this is your only means of transportation. And it's leased. So you know the terms and conditions is more strict. It's leased.
Yeah.
You feel me? You can't even go over a certain level of miles, let alone you crashed it, bitch, your insurance about to go high.
Yeah.
So did her a favor. You feel me? Nigga crashed it. And like I said, people say I was drugged. I know what I'm talking about, but I'm going to say I believe. You feel me? Because she might say I didn't or she might not remember. But if I'm not mistaken, like, bitch, you letting niggas drive your car. A nigga crashed your car with another bitch. How stupid you look. But in order to save your insurance from going up, I gave her some money to just go get the shit fixed at a mechanic. How much you think that shit cost versus paying a fucking deductible to save your insurance, to save you from getting in trouble because you wasn't supposed to crash that car? Because in reality, the motherfucker that crashed it wasn't you, bitch. So it's like, so y'all can have niggas riding around and y'all shit crashing and hitting licks out. Like, y'all can just completely violate. Ain't no reprimandation, ain't no punishment or nothing for what you doing. You feel me? And then you got the nerve to play on my top. Like, don't play on my top. But I say to say this. We gonna go forward in the conversation. But I say to say this. I don't wish no ill will on my baby mamas. Excuse me. I don't wish no harm on my baby mamas. I wish the same thing that I always wish. That them bitches would grow the fuck up, get it together. And if you're not going to drop my kids off for me to watch my kids, shut the fuck up complaining about being a single mom. Because you're not a single mom by force. You're a single mom by choice.
My son mom, bitch, we wasn't together when we had my son. And all of these years I've been telling this bitch to come on and fuck with me. She been calling me an internet ass nigga. Obviously. I told that bitch 2 years before I moved down here I was moving. What was her response? You an internet ass nigga. Ain't nobody gotta follow you. My life don't revolve around you. Then the bitch seen a 10-foot pool and thought she was about to come jump her fat ass in my picture. No. Golden. Same thing with Golden. Sitting her down, trying to teach her the game. This bitch laughing while I'm trying to, like, just not taking me serious. Fuck you, bitch. Like I said, fuck y'all hoes. But anyway, another thing. Like I said, why did I stop talking to my son mom? I told my son mom, because she gonna try to lie and say, oh, I held him down when he was in jail. Like, bitch, I got every single letter that I ever got. I got the first letter that this bitch ever wrote me. Bitch, you wrote me 9.5 months, maybe 10 to 10.5 months max before I came home on a 3.5 year bed. You do the fucking math on how much time I did in jail with no contact and no phone calls with the outside world and no money and no letters by myself with no court date, sitting in a motherfucking holding center for 2.5 years, not even knowing when I'm going to court, let alone when the fuck I'm getting out. I'm in that bitch being illegally held for a gun that's not mine. And the police just keep coming back every 6 months talking about, is you ready to take a plea? And I'm in that bitch teaching myself the law so I can fight my way out of this. And you gonna sit here and lie and say you did this, that, and the third for me. Where the fuck was you at? Because when I was going to court, the courtrooms was empty when I was going in there. They was bringing me to court when it wasn't no court. They was bringing me to court like, nigga, you think court is closed, nigga, I'm in there at 4 o'clock. You know, like I said, nigga, the courtrooms is empty, nigga, the outsides is empty, nigga, it's gone. Now they bringing me in. Like, nigga, when I was going to court, nigga, I'm shackled like this, nigga, for 10 hours before I go to court. Damn. And nigga, the whole bullpen then went to court. They done took everybody, nigga. I'm the last motherfucker to go in. I'm going in when the judge damn near supposed to be in the chambers. So they was trying to slay my ass for this nigga gun. Damn. So I said to say, bitch, where the fuck you was at? You came around, you came into my life right before I went upstate at the end of this stressful ass journey. After I got robbed at trial. Put a 330-30 in, got done dirty on my 330-30, and then got sentenced to 3.5 years, and then ended up talking to one of my aunts, and they told me they seen you, and I was like, yo, what's her, ask her, can I have her number to call her? Got her number and started back talking to my son mom, and she was my best friend, because I knew her since I was 17. Now, boom. She used to be three-way females for me and all of that. So I said, we wasn't together. Like, don't play with me. Like, oh, I held him down, I did this. Like, bitch, no the fuck you did not, bitch. I did a whole bid by myself and would have been fucked up had I not learned the law and did niggas legal work for money. Would have been fucked the fuck up in there. So, I'm grateful. You know, don't get it twisted. Yeah. Like, I'm grateful for her coming back. You feel what I'm saying? I'm grateful for it. But don't cap. And then I'm like I said, I got all my letters between me and my baby mama. I told her, I'm like, Camille, you already know I told you when we first met, bitch, I want to do polygamy. I'm doing polygamy when I come home. I can show you the letters, nigga. She already knew. So, I told her, though, I'm like, yo, I'm not being rude to you, you know? I'm being honest, though. Like, I fuck bitches that's badder than you. My last bitch was badder than you. And I loved her. So you got two things you got to overcome. Because no disrespect, bitch, I'm not in love with you. I was in love with Lil Ashley. I ain't in love with you. So you got to, for one, figure out how the fuck you going to get me romantically captivated. And for two, bitch, you got to lose fucking weight. And as big as my son mom is right now, she wasn't even this bitch. She just keep getting bigger. She don't want to work out. So I'm like, bitch, what the fuck I look like? I'm working out and I'm staying in shape and I'm being healthy, bitch, and you getting bigger. And you don't want me talking to no other bitches, bitch. I fuck with bitches that's better than you. So I told my baby mama, I said, yo, if you wanna fuck with me, cause you the one that wanna fuck with me. This is my thing. It's like, how you talking all this shit about me, bitch? You asked me for my number. You came up to me, bitch. I ain't come up to you. Now if I come up to you and I act like I want you and then I don't fulfill them gaps, that's one thing. But bitch, you coming up to me shooting your shot at me as a woman. Yeah. So if I tell you, okay, bitch, you a little chubby, but whatever, lose some weight and I'll fuck with you. That's the deal. Right or wrong?
That's the deal.
That's the deal.
That's
so
like us saying, get your money up and then I'll fuck with you. It's
yeah,
no different.
That's the deal. So
yeah.
I told my son, Mom, I'm like, listen, I'm not trying to play you or disrespect you, but bitch, I gotta be attracted to the woman I'm
You
with.
have to. That's every man.
Yeah. So I told her, I'm like, if you want to work, if you gonna lose weight and stop and eat healthy and whoop-de-whoop, I'll fuck with you. So when I got out of jail, before I got out, I had her put an apartment in her name for me. Because I'm like, I don't want to go to a halfway house because I know if I go to a halfway house, I'm going to violate because who the fuck don't violate in a halfway house? You can even violate on act. Like I said, nigga, you go to jail for police contact.
Damn.
So if a fight don't break out in there or somebody do some bullshit in there, on your way to or from there, you could violate. So I'm like, I already know I ain't going to last in no halfway house. I already know. I'm like, plus my name hot in the street. So nigga, whether it's a fight or whatever, I ain't going to last. So I'm like, I had her get me an apartment and I was paying the rent there.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, yeah, your apartment was in your name, but bitch, I paid every single month of that rent by myself. So don't play with me. But I said to say, yo, she was supposed to be going to the gym. I bought her everything she needed. A sweatsuit, like a literal suit, a sauna suit, whatever you call it.
Right.
I bought her everything she needed to lose weight. And I'm waking up every day at like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning to go jog. Cause I'm still in my mode. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm still in my mode. I'm still in my mode. I can't explain it, but I'm in my zone. You feel me? And I feel like my baby mother's they laziness purposely try to make me be lazy. But I'm like, bitch, I'm not lazy. You lazy.
Your community, yeah.
My community. Well, as the leader of the black community, whether people like it the fuck or not,
they gonna eat you up about that.
I don't give a damn. Get shot. Like I said. Whoever don't like it, nigga, you just not gonna get no money and I'm never gonna fuck with you.
Yeah.
Like I said, let's just be honest. The community fucked up anyway. So, nigga, I will build around you. Like I said, nigga, I will build across the street from you and never touch your house. I'll build every house on the block and leave your shit fucked up.
Damn.
Period. So it's like, nigga, either you want the shit done or you don't.
Or you don't.
You don't gotta like me. At least I'm doing what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Because there's motherfuckers that you do like that don't give a fuck to try to do shit for this community. So why the fuck you don't like the nigga that's actually doing what he supposed to be doing?
Yeah.
I ain't never scamped nobody and I ain't never blew no money. Only motherfuckers I ever blew money on was them 2 bitches I had kids by. Other than that, every other dollar has been intricately invested into technology and other inventions for the community. I ain't got no motherfucking name brand shit in here or none of that. I spent all the money niggas would have spent on name brand shit. I spent all that shit on materials to go in there and invent shit and came up with 3 inventions and 7 apps. One of them is already up and 2 products.
Is University is that still up or no?
Yeah, well it's up, but it's down on the back end. I got to get it back up, which I am. So I just got to pay some bread to get it back up, which I am. But I say that to say like I'm worth trillions, literally. And this ain't even including my research or all of this shit or my merch that's on the way or my shows. You know what I'm saying? I bring all kinds of ages of people out, all kinds of races of people out. It'll never be no drama. And this is another thing I don't want. It's like my baby mama starting drama. Like, bitch, don't bring me a crowd I don't want.
Because as you're going out, because like I can see you going out doing lectures, right?
Right.
And I can see you just building that. I'm not gonna say that Dr. Umar bag because I'm not comparing you to him, but I'm just saying like the public speaking bag. That's a whole bag in itself.
But
you don't need negativity. You don't need shit getting canceled.
And that's what I don't want. That's what I don't want because I've already been dealing with that my whole career.
Yeah.
Niggas calling my PO, niggas calling ahead to the venues of my shows, trying to make bomb threats and fuck my money up. Now you got bitches running around trying to open the door for niggas to play with me.
Yeah.
So it's like y'all gonna get somebody shot. Like I said.
Because even with the what was the one appearance? Was it with the Jewish people that got canceled?
Yeah. And even that, they owe me, the Jewish community owe me my fucking money too. And George Soros and CNN owe me my fucking money too.
Damn.
But I said to say this. Yeah, my issue with them was like, nigga, don't cancel me from some shit I didn't ask to be at. You invited me.
Good point.
The fuck wrong with you? How the fuck you gonna invite me and then cancel me talking about some shit I never said? I ain't asked to be up that motherfucker.
They invited you. Yeah. And then disinvited you.
Invited me and then disinvited me.
Did they make it public though?
Yeah.
Because I'm like, we shouldn't have even known if they had changed their mind. They could have just proceeded forward.
All of that evidence is in my lawsuit. But yes, they made a post and everything. Like,
gotcha.
here's the speaker rosters. Woo, 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 woo. Young Pharoah.
And then like literally, nigga, it wasn't even 5 hours. It probably was literally like 2 hours later, 3 hours later. They was like, nigga, you canceled. And they straight told me like, I asked the security up there. I asked Angela Stanton security. I'm like, who canceled me? Mm-hmm. Cause what the fuck did I do? It's only been 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck did I do?
Right.
And then they was like, oh, the funders of the event said they don't want you up with this nigga and all. I just want my money. Give me my money. Like I said, you know what the fuck you did, George. Nancy Pelosi, bitch, you know what the fuck you did. Susan Wojcicki, bitch, you know what the fuck you did. YouTube, y'all know what the fuck y'all did. Hillary, you know what the fuck you did. Give me my motherfucking money so I can keep doing what the fuck I'm doing out here with the people. And I could give a fuck if they go to jail or not. Just give me my goddamn money and let me go rock out.
Are you still suing YouTube currently?
I'm already done with that lawsuit. And technically...
What happened with the lawsuit?
I won the lawsuit, but they put a Jewish judge on there and she shot it down.
The judgment?
Yeah. She denied it. But what people don't realize is just because somebody denies something, that don't mean you're wrong.
Yeah.
So now it's called what's called an interested conflict. Because I'm actually right. This YouTube lawsuit is actually right. The government cannot call a social media platform and tell them to take you the fuck down. That's violation of your freedom of speech.
Oh, that's what happened to Sneeko.
Okay, that's
what happened to Sneeko.
That is illegal though.
Because they literally played Sneeko's video in Congress.
That is illegal.
I forgot what he was talking about.
So I'm like, yo, they owe me money from that.
So you saying the government did call YouTube
and told them to take me the fuck down.
A lot of people look when you go that route. Well, that's the truth, your truth. But people say, "Oh, that's conspiracy."
Nah, it's on paper.
The government don't know who you are. That's
they know who the fuck I'm is.
They don't know who you are.
Oh, they know who I'm is, nigga. I'm a nigga. The CIA know who I'm is. They know who they might, like I said, some people they might not know, but I know they know who the fuck I'm is. But I said that to say she did that, and then, like I said, not only am I the number one goddamn attorney, period. Chris Armenta is in the top 5%. That means the top 100. She's on super lawyers. So it's me. I'm a super lawyer and she's a super lawyer. You ain't about to tell me you beat both of us. Yeah. That's like Tom Brady and fucking Peyton Manning on the same fucking team.
You ain't gonna beat both.
You ain't telling me So stop playing with me.
Yeah.
You ain't telling me you better than me. You ain't telling me you better than Chris Armenta. And then at the end of the day, you a Jewish bitch. And I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but you a Jewish bitch. So all you see is this shit say anti-Semitic and you gonna shoot it down. You shouldn't even been on there. That was conflict of interest when somebody assigned you to that case. If I make a complaint about the Christian community, you can't put a Christian judge on my fucking case.
That's conflict of interest.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. So you're saying you beat YouTube in the lawsuit.
And they did the same thing to me that they did to me in criminal court. They looked at that paper and seen I was right and still said fuck me.
And still said no.
And the reason they do that is because it's called abusive litigation. Because they know or they think when I get some more money, I'm going to keep hiring lawyers and keep trying them.
Also, they dismiss
and then
the
by
case.
the time, and then by the time it get to where it's going up in appellates. Okay. But the point is, this shit take years. So if I see that you right as a judge, I can still say fuck you right here on this level because I know 10 years down the line you gonna get it. But I'm not about to. I'm not
gonna sign off on it.
No, I'm not waiting until I'm 50 for them to pay me my money.
Yeah.
Because they don't wait. They didn't wait to take me to jail for some shit I didn't try to do and try to rape me in Harris County.
Or just to take you off the internet. Period.
So give me my money just as fast as you tried to take me
off.
Were
you monetized on YouTube?
No.
I told people that. I was like, I thought you had said that.
Yeah,
you made your money
that's
from
another thing.
Other ways. Yeah.
If it wasn't for me getting the fuck up off my ass and going to do shows by myself, nigga, I wouldn't even made it this far.
Yeah.
Only thing I did on YouTube was have views.
It was like a funnel. A funnel to your university.
Exactly.
But you didn't even have that at first. That came a little later.
Yeah. Like
because that takes time to build an app.
Exactly. So really,
and a lot of money.
Really, it was just me distributing as much information to the public as I can so people could wake up.
Yeah. You really got it out the mud.
Yeah. So I'm like, y'all better give me my fucking money. Period. Give me my fucking money, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you YouTuber. What the fuck you think? And it's the same shit they did to this Muslim girl when this Muslim girl ran up in there. I think it was 2013. She ran up in there and shot that motherfucker up.
I heard about that too.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's why motherfuckers run in there and shoot shit up.
So even with the money that people donated so you could sue YouTube, you're saying I actually sued them. I remember you doing the video about it.
100%. of what people donated not only went to my attorney, which I already showed the paper trail.
I remember the videos ain't available online no more. So.
I keep everything though, but I showed the paper trail. This is no disrespect to my donation thing, but they didn't even reach the limit. I had to put money. I had to still go make money and reach it. But I'm great. I would have been grateful just for $1.
How much did they give?
If I'm not, and it was a good amount. I'm not, like I said, I'm grateful. I think my goal amount was like 70 or 80K. I think that shit made it to like somewhere between 40 to 60K.
Still though.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
it's a good amount.
Money, yeah.
But I'm just letting people know that.
But you will run through that quick with attorney's fees.
That shit.
Like I've had to call an attorney, and literally he was like, "Oh, I'm $600 an hour." I said, "I'm sorry, but in a minimal 2 hours to do anything."
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna take me 2 hours to write up one cease and desist. 2 hours for one.
I don't know if that shit is true, but
I'm just saying
if it is, nigga, they want that bread. You ain't lying about that.
They will run through your shit quick.
Yeah, that shit sound good. Like I gave my attorney $100 on a retainer. Woo, that shit would be
gone.
And that's
quick.
this is the point I'm trying to make. This is what they do. They get you in the courtroom, have you spend that money, deny you. Get you in there, have you spend that money, deny you. Get you in there, have you spend that money, deny you. Now you've been fighting a civil case for 20 years. The courts then made about a $500,000 off you at minimum, and then whoever else, you got to add them up. So the courts then made about a good $1 million. Then by the time they give you back your money, you 60 years old. No, I'm not about to be 40, 50, give me my money now while I can still enjoy it with this fucking mustache and do what I got to do and let me build. But I say that to say, yeah, that shit was a conflict of interest. That shit was wrong. And for anybody saying I'm scamming, it's impossible for me to scam because y'all didn't reach the limit, which means I had to put the rest of the money in there to give it to them. So I couldn't have took the money and ran off with it because I had to put my fucking money up to give it to my attorney.
They just want to make sure, he didn't run off and go with hoes and do this. It's like, nah, y'all got to understand. Listen, y'all know who I'm talking about, who even told y'all they bill was between 10 to 40K a month in attorney's fees. Y'all know who I'm talking about. So it's just that easy to run it up.
Yeah. That's a fact. I still, man, listen.
Shit, I should have went to fucking law school if that's the case.
Yeah. So I say that to say we going forward. Like I said, 7 apps, 3 inventions, 2 products.
Okay.
So as I build, I'm not just gonna build houses. I'm gonna also clean the environment up. I'm looking to come around and get parasites out of the soil so people can farm again. Clean up, rivers if possible. Anywhere there's trash. I'm going to go around the world and be an entire humanitarian. And not just the black community, but any community that would allow, me to aid them.
You to do that. Yeah. So you got actual plans.
I already got all the shit. I got the whole, listen to me, if Japan come knock at my door right now, nigga, I swear to God, I'm ready to get in the car and go. I already got all of this shit wrote down. How the fuck we going to do it, what we going to do, how we going to garden, the whole shit. Like, nigga, I could literally just hand them a plan. It's called community projects. Hand them a plan. That's the blueprint. They gonna take it, advance it, put some sauce on it.
Yeah.
And it's ready to go.
So they just go. So that alone goes to show that you are. I've
been working on this.
You're
shit.
Powerful.
I've been working on this shit
for years.
This is what the fuck I've been doing This is what the fuck I've been staying.
This is your life's work.
Yeah. And the motherfucker would try to drug me and rob me. I'm like, don't.
So
who
drugged you?
Let's get to it. I got another joint for you. And I actually just said I'm about to show you my crown too, so let me show you. Bitch that drugged me.
This is Jocelyn.
Yeah. That's that fucking idiot, retard ass bitch.
Is she related to Sonetta?
I don't believe so. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna speak on nothing,
Okay.
But
I see her right here wearing your chains.
Yeah. She rocking my jewelry.
Not all of it, but a lot of it.
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with these bitches.
So how did Rick Ross get involved in this?
Because Rick Ross, go flip up a little bit. Okay. Keep flipping, but get ready. No. Keep flipping through. But get ready to come back to that page. So keep your finger on it. It's gonna be a woman that you're gonna see.
Okay.
Keep going. Maybe that's not the right printout. It might be in there. It might not. I'm gonna tell you if you go too far. Keep going.
I remember you and him being a lot. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta reprint that out. It's more slides added. But long story short. It's a slide in the other one where it's a woman in there. I was going to show you. It's this woman. She used to be always trying to introduce me to Rick Ross. I remember one time I was with Yogini in Atlanta, and she kept trying to link me with Rick Ross. And she like, oh, Rick Ross would really fuck with you. I think Rick Ross would really like you. But in my mind, I'm like, bitch, I don't trust Freemasons like that. Like, I know them. Like I said, my barber, no, this ain't no disrespect, my barber. Like I said, it's kind of like being in a gang, like gang niggas. Like, I go around you to a certain extent, but nigga, I'm not going in your pocket.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not getting in that. And I'm like, I didn't never trust Freemasons since I went to jail because I seen how the fuck they give it up. And one time I was in this jail called Orleans, and somebody called me down. Well, it was a couple things that happened. Like, one time I was in the holding center, and I had court, and the police pulled me out the bullpen, and they put me in some other bullpen. But I don't even know what bullpen they put me in. Like, nigga, I couldn't even show you the room if I wanted to. I guess, nigga, like I said, I don't know where the fuck they put me at. But they ain't hurt me or nothing. But it was a white man. He came in there. He had on an orange county suit. And I could just tell that this was not a real county suit. You know? I could just tell, like, nigga, you damn near just put that shit on to come in here. So I'm in the group going to court. They pulled me out the group and sit me in the room by myself. And this white man came in the room and asked me, he was like, what you think about? And he's like, hey, man, I see you got a pyramid on your neck. I had a pyramid on my neck at the time. And I'm like, yeah. He was like, you a Freemason? I was like, nah. He was like, what you think about it? Would you ever join it? And I was like, no disrespect. Hell no, I would never join it. I'm like, I don't get into that. You know? I don't get into the devil. And then he slid on me. He was like, he kept it respectful, though. He's like, all right, and he slid. And then I'm like, hell no. And I had already knew about Aleister Crowley and all of that shit since I was 15. So I'm in my mind, I'm like, nigga, I don't want shit to do with that. And then I got to another jail, and the police called me down to the library. But in my mind, I'm like, it was crazy because the Mason nigga that I think called me was black, but the police was white. That kind of helped me out. Yeah. Cause he was like, that's weird, you know? Cause he like, damn, I mean, he called me by my last name. He like, Daniels, you know, you got a package or something? I'm like, nah. And I ain't getting no visits like that. So shit, I know I ain't got no visit. So he called me to the library. So I'm like, what's good? So they like, I don't know. They want you down. Such just want you down there. And I never went. And I just thank myself that I listened to my inner self and I never went. Because, nigga, had I left that unit, nigga, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you. Because the police would do that. Damn. They'll call you off the unit and say you got a package. And then when you get off the unit, they'll be like, what the fuck you doing off the unit? And whoop your motherfucking ass. And it's your word versus theirs. So in my mind, I'm like, all I know is I ain't supposed to be off this unit right now. And nigga, if you ain't come on this unit with no sergeant, or you ain't come on this bitch and walk me off in front of a sergeant to where everybody could see you the motherfucker walking me off, I ain't walking off this motherfucker. So somebody could say I'm trying to escape or something? Yeah. Hell no. But that was another time, so I'm like they trying to line me up. So then I get out of jail and this bitch pop up in my life and she trying to introduce me to this nigga Rick Ross. And I'm like, okay, I like some of Rick Ross songs growing up. I'm pretty sure we all did. But he turned me off with that Pop Molly all in her drink shit. But I'm like, besides that, whether he said that or not, I don't want to deal with that Freemason shit. I don't want to deal with that. You know? I don't get into all of that. Yeah. I know what I know about it. I don't want shit to do with that. Same way I don't want to be in no gang. Feel me? So she trying to introduce me to Rick Ross, and I just, like I said, I ain't say nothing fly. I just was like, I respectfully decline. I don't get into that. And then this nigga slide in my fucking lecture and give me his card.
He was in the Rick Ross video.
Yeah, but I didn't know that.
Gotcha.
See, now if you look on the other page, it got his police background.
All right, and that video was what, 12 years ago? Okay.
Yeah, that's the Asher Martin. Now, this is the thing, that's his police background. Now, I knew that he was ex-law enforcement and military. I didn't mind that because I felt like, shit, nigga, you older, it's not hot walking around with you. It's only one man, you know? I ain't got 30 niggas, 40 niggas with me. I don't do all of that entourage shit anyway. Yeah. I'm mature. I know how to handle myself, nigga. You ain't got to worry about me running the streets and getting you into no fights. Like, nigga, most you got to do is make sure a nigga don't come and try to get me or my kids. Yeah. But for the most part, nigga, you are in zero danger with me. We riding around the suburbs. You're in zero danger. Yeah. But he did not tell me that he was associated or affiliated with Rick Ross. Because that's who probably had him slide up in my lecture. In Miami. Because they be in Miami. Okay. This is what I'm saying. Rick Ross was a CO in Miami. He gave me his card in Miami. So I don't know if Golden kept fucking with him the whole time. Probably. But I didn't. I just kept his card. So when we moved down here,
I'm like, well, let me call that nigga that gave me his car years ago, because he's an older black man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'd rather put the bag in his pocket. So I called him and I hired him when I moved down here. And it wasn't until around the time I got, right before they drugged me, that he showed me, that I figured out when he showed me that he was Rick Ross and that he broke somebody's foot before while training them. And I asked him, I'm like, was it intentional that you broke his foot? I'm like, because if it wasn't intentional, then, you should feel bad about it, but not that bad, And then right before I got drugged, my bodyguard said some weird shit like, oh, so you really a righteous man. But I grabbed the nigga, I said, Ace, I said, if you thought I wasn't a righteous man, why the fuck is you working for me? Why are you here?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, you see what I do every day. I get up, I train. Nigga, I didn't just hire you as a bodyguard, I hired you as my trainer too. And that's it. So what the fuck, nigga? What do you see me do every day besides work out and read? So like I said, it didn't click in my head at the time, but it's clicking now. It's like, for him to have said that, obviously you didn't think that, and for whatever reasons you didn't think that, it's because you was plotting on me.
Damn, the whole time.
The whole time.
So how did they get you? With shrooms? With weed? What was it?
Percocet. They put Percocet in my drink.
Damn.
And ayahuasca. So the thing about the shrooms, right? Because it's a video where people saying, well, I seen you do shrooms and you said you do shrooms.
Yeah.
In a world where people don't respect free will, they don't want to see you enjoy yourself, they don't want to see you enjoy your own character or enjoy your life. And if they can't get what they want, they will try to destroy you if they're the government. If not, they will try to feed you to the fucking government and put you on child support, which they know the government uses to destroy your family. Or they'll say you did something and or they'll start a fight and then play victim and call the government, act like they did it.
Neurological damage due to somebody secretly giving me a fucking Percocet and mushroom tea without my consent and without my knowledge. And so I had nervous damage for like the past year.
Period. I'm about to get the fuck off this shit and disappear. I'm probably about to go back to Buffalo and go do my thing and go right back to hustling. I'm not doing this shit no more. Y'all all lied on my name. Y'all all lied on my name. And still lying on my name. And still fucking play on me. And still fucking...
Never had to learn. We never had to. I could do the Luke Kane, or I could bicycle. I could do the bicycle. I could bicycle kick you for this.
You see this no caller ID, keep calling, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, didn't I just get off the phone with Waka Flocka, right? The rapper, right? FaceTime, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just told Waka Flocka just told me he believed in aliens, right? I just told Waka Flocka I shot a motherfucker in his head 10 times. Didn't I?
Yes. Yeah,
I did. I told him that.
Mm-hmm.
I told him that. Mm-hmm.
Where it is going?
And I told him I shot a motherfucker in the face with the shotgun. I told him that.
Yes.
Didn't I tell him that?
Yes. Yes, you did, baby. You
No games. No games. No games. No games. I used to be from Guilford and Shadyville. Gang! Didn't I tell him that?
Mm-hmm.
Now. This is not a movie. This shit real. This shit real. I used to be Lil Fee from Guilford and Shadyville. 402 niggas, now I'm back. Now I'm back. Listen, white people.
When I first got drugged, I called my baby mothers and then I held it down for like 3-4 days. Because I'm like, I already know if I go to the hospital, they gonna kill me. That's where they killed Martin Luther King at, in the hospital. They smothered his ass with a pillow. A racist ass white cracker doctor. So I'm like, it ain't no going to the hospital. It's over for that. Like I said, I ain't going to no hospital, nigga, till I'm in Japan or whatever the fuck. It's over. Period. Ain't no going to no goddamn American hospital. It's over. So I'm like, y'all not about to kill me or inject me with no shit up in there. So when I first got drugged, I just held it down. I'm like, I didn't know what was wrong. I thought the CIA hit me with something. Because, nigga, they got weapons. Like I said, I tell motherfuckers all the time, nigga, they got weapons that'll make it look natural. Nigga, they ain't got to shoot you with no gun. They got shit that'll hit you through the wall, nigga, and bust a brain vessel.
So I didn't know I was drugged. I just knew. I'm like, oh shit, like, you know, I'm like, it's up. Yeah. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm like, shit, nigga, it's my time. Like, they didn't, like, the government didn't came, nigga. They didn't pull it up. It's time. So I'm like, it's up. So I'm like, shit, I ain't going to no hospital. I'm gonna just barricade myself in the motherfucking house. And when the CIA come up in this motherfucker, it's going down. So boom, that's what I did. Now Jocelyn with me. So I told Jocelyn, I'm like, listen, bitch, like, the FBI gonna kick this door. I'm like, they gonna come in here. Like I said, Hillary gonna send them motherfuckers in here. That's what I told her. I'm like, bitch, it's finna go down. Like, I've been running my mouth about Bill Clinton and George. So I'm like, I told her, like, it's about to go down, bitch. I already know it's about to go down. Like, they probably didn't drug me. They think I'm about to be incapacitated to defend myself, and they gonna kick this door and try to assassinate me for the shit I've been exposing. So I told her, I'm like, do you got anything on you in the case that I don't fight? Cause I do. I'm planning on fighting. Yeah. But that's in my mind and in my heart. But in reality, I don't really know if I'm too fucked up to can fight. So wanting to fight and being able to fight is two different things. True. So I told her, I'm like, do you got anything on you? Because, bitch, if anything, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I just say it was here. Like, or no, I'm like, get rid of it. Flush it. Get rid of this shit. Now, the reason I said that is because I told Martina, I bought like $3,000 worth of weed off Martina. So I knew the weed was in the house. And the reason I brought the weed off Martina, because I told Martina, I'm like, bitch, you got 3 kids and you out here running the streets. Damn. I'm like, you don't need to be, I'm like, bitch, that's no disrespect. I'm like, bitch, that's short money. You risking too much. Like, if you go to jail, bitch, who the fuck is going to raise your kids? So I told her, I said, let me buy this weed off you right now. Whatever you want, I'm going to give you the price. I'm not even going to try to talk you down. I said, I'll buy this weed off you. I'll pay for you to get that shit out your body. And I'll give you some content for OnlyFans. And for me, the content for OnlyFans, not only would it gave her the bread because I'm a public figure, so it would have gave her the clickbait, but for me, it was also saving my life because I was drugged around that time. So I knew that everybody would see me eating that bitch pussy on Twitter and at minimum say, why the fuck is young Pharoah doing that? Or they would say, who the fuck is that? But either way it go, it would get people talking. And I knew if enough motherfuckers was talking about me at the time, when that was going down, it'd kind of pushed the government off me because I got so much attention.
That makes sense. If you kind of like out of the limelight or ain't nobody talking about you, then it's kind of easy to fuck you up.
When they took me down off everything, they tried to assassinate me. They blocked my communication. So I don't think people realize, like, nigga, I just blocked an assassination attempt, I believe, by the United States government, if not somebody. On a military level, just jugged out of there. 10 in a row.
We can't even say that's not possible because we know what they did to Sneaker.
Yeah, that's a fact. So they tried to hit me. They tried to block me from the front and hit me in the back. Okay. But I got up out of that. So peep game. So boom, I'm drugged, but I was drugged for days. Like I said, what people don't realize is by the time the general public seen them videos, man, it was already like this shit was already happened. Yeah. You feel me? This shit already happened. The only video that happened at the time that I posted it is when I made that video and I mentioned Waka Flocka. That's the only video that I posted at the time that it happened.
And what was your issue with Waka Flocka?
No issue. I just used him as I just brought his name up to let the world know that I'm ready to gun it out if I gotta gun it out. Gotcha. Let's just say that. Gotcha. Like, nigga, I'm dead ass serious. Like, if y'all come in here and try to kill me with y'all racist ass white ass, it's like, nigga, it's gonna be so we all gonna be in here dead.
But you basically believe that you know that your bodyguard is who drugged you, who was connected to Rick Ross.
He was in on it for sure. Because I'm gonna tell you the story. Let me look at the pamphlet. Right here, right? I'm gonna lead you right here where I'm pointing. Yeah. Now this is a pamphlet, so it's a screenshot, but it's really a video. Okay. Now this is what happened. I got drugged, right? Boom. Now when I'm drugged, I'm gonna skip the Jocelyn story because I don't feel like telling that shit about that being flying out of her body. But that really happened. So when I get drugged, in my mind, I'm like, okay, the government about to hit me. You feel what I'm saying? And let me loop this so this shit don't rip because I can already see it. Let me put it back in that hole. That's all good. It ain't you. I'm gonna just stop it now. There we go. Bam. So I'm like, I already know the government about to assassinate me. Or they about to try to assassinate me. So to me, I'm like, nigga, I ain't going out without no fight. Right. Fuck that. Like I ain't never ran and tried to shoot up no building or nothing. All I did was do paperwork.
Yeah.
Either you want me to be in school or you want me to, either I'm going to go to the streets and be dead or in jail, or I'm going to go to school and you're going to try to assassinate me for being too smart. How the fuck do I live? You want to come to my house and shoot me because I'm putting myself through school?
Right.
And I'm figuring shit out? Well, then just leave me the fuck alone and let me run the streets and don't take me to jail and let me be drunk and let me drive and let me have guns and let me run the streets. Pick one. But I'm like, cool. So in my mind, I'm like, they come in and try to knock me off. It's up. So I'm like, okay, it's going down. Like, I ain't going down without no fight. You know, I was going to come in here and just kill me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
So hell no. So I barricaded myself in the spot. So now I got this weed from Martina. But like I said, I bought the weed because I'm like, bitch, I don't want to see you go to jail and lose your kids. So I made that deal with her.
Okay.
And I gave her the OnlyFans content too. And like I said, the OnlyFans content worked for her financially, but it worked for me because I knew it would get people talking. That's all I needed.
And it did.
Yeah, that's all I needed. Oh, that's all I needed. Because I was a life or death situation. So if I had to get butt ass naked and jerk my damn dick on the internet to get some attention at that time, I would have did it. Because it was a life or death situation and I couldn't get no help from my baby mothers. That's why I keep saying hopefully they wasn't in on it. Because I can't understand why the fuck I'm calling you and telling you I'm drugged and y'all playing with me. Yeah. Like I said, that was my main thing. Why is y'all playing with me? Even with Double R, I called Double R and told him I was drugged. And this nigga started eating food in my face. So I'm like, why is I'm on FaceTime telling everybody I think I've been drugged and the government is trying to assassinate
and
me. Everybody playing with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Or like they really just don't care.
Or that too. So I'm like, okay, cool. So, boom, I told Jocelyn, I'm like, bitch, do you got anything on you? So she was like, shrooms, So I'm like, where the fuck did you get shrooms from? So she brought them with her when she came. So in my mind, I'm like, bitch, like if nothing else is gonna ping federal attention, bitch, that's gonna ping it.
Yeah.
And I'm the last motherfucker that want federal attention. So I'm like, is you crazy? So in my mind, I'm like, well, if they gonna come in here anyway. Like I said, they'll kick your shit without a warrant. They'll go get a fake warrant. Like I said, the police get dirty.
Yeah.
You got to be ready for their ass. But I said that to say, I'm like, bitch, if they gonna come in here, they gonna come in here. But I'd rather say that shit is mine, because I got a better chance of fighting that shit just as having possession of shrooms than you get charged with bringing that shit over border lines, because that's just straight federal. So I'm like, that. I made a video. And this video, like I said, by the time people synced it, a lot of shit had already happened.
Okay.
But I made a video, and that's the video where I was like, I do shrooms now. But in reality, I had did shrooms before with Yogini. I had did shrooms before when I was 15. It wasn't no reason for me to get on there and say I do shrooms now. Because if you know me in my personal life, you know I ain't never been afraid of no damn shrooms.
Yeah.
I just don't do them a lot, but I've done shrooms. But the reason I said I do shrooms now is because I was figuring if the police is watching this, if the police is watching this, you already know when you come in here, just charge me straight with the shrooms.
Gotcha.
Leave this bitch alone. So in my mind, I wasn't thinking this bitch is the one that drugged me. In my mind, I was thinking, bitch, you in the middle of some shit you ain't got nothing to do with, because y'all bitches always love being in a nigga face. And now Hillary about to kick my door. You know what I mean? So, bitch, you know what I mean? I'm going to get you out of as much trouble as I'm going to basically try to walk you out.
Yeah.
You feel me? Now, I don't know if I'm going to get walked the fuck out, but I'm going to at least try to bounce you off.
Right.
So I tried to bounce her off, bounce my baby mamas off, bounce Kay. I tried to bounce everybody off. There's motherfuckers down here that might have knew me. I'm like, bitch, say you don't know me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you really do know me. Say you don't know me right now because either China or somebody is at my head probably.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm trying to bounce all the bitches off. So whatever come, I could just take the blunt of it. But then it come to find out, in the end, this bitch is the one that drugged me. So I'm about to take a charge for you, bitch, and you the one that drugged me.
Okay.
And now the internet thinking, oh, he was doing shrooms, he had a bad shroom trip. Like, you know how many times I done did shrooms? I ain't had no bad shroom trip.
No.
Bitch, you gave me Percocet and ayahuasca and damn near killed me.
Damn.
And then so boom, I let some days go by because in my mind I'm like, let me see if I feel better on my own. You know? I'm like, let me see if I start to recover on my own. And then once some days went by and I wasn't getting better, I'm like, hell no. I'm like, whatever somebody didn't hit me with, that shit is for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like, you know, when you drunk as hell, you got a hangover, but at least the next day when you fucked up, you still feel like I'm like you know, like I probably got a day or two for this shit is gone. But I ain't feel myself coming back to life at all.
Damn.
So I'm like, hell no. So that's why I thought like I hit with I thought like I hit with some kind of energy weapon. But boom. So now, and that's why I tell people, like, when I got drugged, I was by myself. That's why I keep saying to my baby mom, I was like, why the fuck y'all keep running with this narrative like I'm with all these people?
Right.
I called people after I got drugged. I wasn't with nobody when I got drugged. I called people because I figured I'd rather look crazy in my house with some niggas that I know that's going to cover for me than be in the hospital by myself in Texas and the CIA slide in there on me and hit me with a needle or something.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be drugged in my house with a nigga that I knew for years than be drugged in Houston and don't know nobody and can't get no help. And the CIA just slide in there and just rock my ass to sleep. So, hell yeah, I called people to my house after I got drugged. But I said to say, boom. So, some days go by, I'm still fucked up. Then the incident happened where I see the reptilian with Jocelyn. The entity leave her body. So, I'm like, hell no. Nah. And this bitch keep telling me to get in the pool. Like I said, I swear to God, bro, I'm not going to never lie on nobody. I swear to God. The bitch told me to get in the pool and hold my breath. And when it feel like I can't breathe no more, don't come up and I'm going to be able to breathe under the water because mermaids is real. Swear to God on my kids, she told me that. So in my mind, when she told me that, I'm like, that's when I started asking her, I'm like, is you the CIA, bitch? Like, is you the military? Because I'm like, this got to be an assassination attempt. So that's when I started looking at her funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? When she said that.
Or a death ritual by the water.
Something. Yes, it's something. But I'm like, hell nah, bitch. Like, hell nah. Like, that's the dumbest shit I done heard. And I'm drugged, and I know that that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
So I know I ain't crazy. I just know that I'm fucked up, but I ain't crazy. So, boom, I tell myself, I'm like, I can still feel my breath. As long as I can still feel my prana, I'm here. My body is just a little withered, little hit. You feel me? Little shell shocked. Whatever it is. But I can still think.
Yeah.
So, boom. I'm like, I'm going to go to sleep one more night. And if I don't feel right, I'm going to call my bodyguard. And once again, this nigga told me he was an EMT, a paramedic, all kind of shit. So, that's another reason why I hired this fuck ass nigga.
Okay.
And so I'm like, dog, nigga, I thought I was getting all of this shit in one. I ain't get shit. So now the next day come, boom, we get to this picture. So now, it's this one chick, she was doing fashion. Now, like I said, I don't know what people be thinking when my baby mom's talking about, but like I said, we ain't have no threesome, we ain't fuck her nothing that whole day. She came and just rocked. Now, I called her because I don't trust Jocelyn no more at this point. I don't trust this bitch at all. But I'm alone with her in the house.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hell no, I gotta call somebody else. Because I don't trust this bitch. And I'm like, little do this bitch know, I'm waiting for her to make the wrong move. I'ma down this bitch in here. Little do she know, I'm about this close from killing this bitch in here. Because you already got me looking at you funny because you keep telling me to go drown myself.
Damn.
So on my mind, I'm like, bitch, what's ever wrong with me? Now I know you got something to do with it. And as soon as you grab the kitchen knife the wrong way, or as soon as I feel like you about to attack me, like you have no plan, you have no clue. I've been planning on killing you since last night. You have no clue. I done went to sleep next to you, and I plan on killing your ass if you try me, because you done told me to drown myself 5 times. Literally 5, about minimum 3, but I'm gonna say 5. But to be fair, 3 times she told me to do that. And I asked her, I said, Jocelyn, why the fuck do you keep? I said, bitch, I could barely walk through the house. What the fuck I look like going in a 10-foot pool? Bitch, I'm not gonna be able to swim. I'm damn near crippled through the house.
Yeah.
If you throw me in a pool, bitch, I couldn't come back up if I wanted to.
Yeah.
What you mean hold your breath? Bitch, I couldn't come back up if I changed my mind and said, fuck this. I don't have the capacity to swim.
Yeah.
So I'm like, bitch, is you crazy? Like, you trying to kill? Like, is you got something to do with this? So the next day, boom, I go to sleep. Now, when I go to sleep, I wake up, I rock Jocelyn to sleep and all of that. Like I said, she fucked me that night and all of that. She went to sleep. Nigga, I went right through that phone and synced everything I needed to see and synced Richard Booz in that phone.
Now, who is Richard Booz?
He ain't in that picture right there, but he the nigga who set me up to go to jail for his gun when I was 18. And on this phone call, he the nigga that admitted that they drugged me. And if you see that's Lil Durk right there.
Right. And then where's Richard?
That's not Richard. That's Jay Mills right there. Jay Mills be with Richard, and that's Jay Mills right there.
Okay.
With D Money. Now D Money went to jail when he was 15 for a murder that they say Richard really did. Now Richard is in the background. Now I think my baby Richard from Buffalo. Now I don't know if my baby mama's been fucking with him behind my back, which they probably was. But I know that nigga was around my son without permission, and I'm gonna murder that nigga when I see that nigga. But outside of that, I believe Richard set all of this shit up. And Richard is where Rashad Jamal and all of these niggas came from, and he might be where Rizza Islam came from. Because like I said, the common denominators about these Muslim niggas that keep sliding over here is they keep threatening my kids, but then they keep being linked to the NOI. And I told you Richard is an NOI. Nigga. Yeah. So, but long story short, where was I at? Oh, that's the case that Richard caught back in the day that he never did no time for.
In 2011.
Yeah, where he ran these motherfucking white people over.
Damn. Yeah, you got the damn.
And then that's another case he never did no time for. As you
in 2012,
see. Yeah, he was facing after he got me tricked in jail for that gun. He was facing 32 years in jail for that, and nigga, how you go from 32 years in jail for one case, 20 something years on another case to I think he did a 5-year bid. Like nigga, who you told on?
Damn. So the whole point was to drug you, kill you, and then somebody take your spot.
Exactly. And my bodyguard went and snuck back to my tattoo artist and got all my same tattoos.
Your bodyguard did?
Yeah. So they was going to try to replace me with Rashad Jamal and my bodyguard. So they was going to drug me, knock me off, throw me in jail, and then replace me with him and this nigga, Rashad Jamal, my bodyguard.
So, all right. So let's go here. Let's go here. Because now that's making sense.
Right.
So that basically means you've had a lot of snakes around you from day one.
Well, my question is, why the fuck
did Golden never really care about you at all?
Probably not. But my question is, whether you care about me or not, why the fuck is you dealing with niggas that I told you set me up to go to jail and that's grimy and that's rapists and what? This is what I don't understand about my baby mothers. Why would y'all get on the world stage and accuse me of doing everything that the niggas y'all around is actually doing? I'm not actually pimping women. Yeah. Richard is actually making bitches sell their pussy for money. I'm not hitting women. Richard is actually a woman beater. He beat his bitch on Instagram Live.
Damn.
I still got the video. He whooped this bitch ass. His baby mama ass on Instagram Live. Beat the bitch ass in the pantry closet. This nigga been beating bitches since I knew him. That's why I don't fuck with the nigga. I stopped fucking with that nigga when I was 17 years old because I'm like I said, he was always scared of me. So it ain't like I stopped fucking with him out of fear. Yeah. But I stopped fucking with him because I'm like, nigga, you just a dirtbag and I don't like the shit you do. You know? Yeah. But why the fuck is y'all dealing with this nigga anyway? That's why I said he gonna get shot and they gonna get shot. If I find out my baby mothers had something to do with this, they getting shot. You getting shot.
So let me ask you this. That makes now it makes more sense. Now it makes more sense. And when you think about it, this is how a lot of niggas get cloned, deleted.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so you tried to drug me and throw me in the back so the government could grab me. Yeah. Because after they drugged me, the police popped up at my house.
At your house, yeah. Because if you think about Jamie Foxx,
I had a vision. I don't mean to cut you off. I had a vision. I'm telling you, I had a vision. And I called my bodyguard. I said, yo, I just had a vision that the government is coming to try to assassinate me. And I said, pull up so we can shoot it out with them boys. And that nigga pulled up and didn't even come in my house.
Wow.
And I'm like, nigga, when Golden in here or anybody else in here, nigga, you want to spend the night. Can't get you out the motherfucker.
Damn.
Any other time, nigga, you done spent the night, you all through this motherfucker. But now I'm in here by myself telling you that I need help. This the only time I ever called you to do your job.
You're right. Otherwise, you just been hanging around me. Nigga,
getting paid for free. To do nothing, pretty much.
Yeah.
And nigga pulled up, ain't even want to come in my crib. And that's what I knew. I'm like, nigga, you in on this. Whatever this is, you in on it. And so that's what happened. And like I said, everybody involved in it gonna get shot. Everybody gonna get shot. If you feel some type of way, you gonna get shot with their ass. So everybody gonna get shot. Like I said, it's time for motherfuckers to start getting shot. And nigga, I love when people get shot. That shit is like Christmas to me. It's my favorite time of the year. It's time to get shot. Like I said, his ass gonna get shot. I don't give a fuck who feels some type of way. His ass gonna get shot.
Tell the people, not trying to end it abruptly, because we went over a lot of stuff. But tell people where they can find you. Not literally, but like online.
Shit, as long as this shit stay up until somebody delete this motherfucker, You can find me on King Aten number 9. That's KINGATEN, the number 9 on Instagram. On TikTok, I'm blocked right now. I get off on the second. You can find me on TikTok at Young Pharoah Inc. That's Young YOUNG Pharoah PHARAOH Inc. INC. My Facebook is gone, so y'all might as well not even try to find me there. My YouTube is Young Pharoah and then the number 9 3 times. But I'm demonetized on that. I just made that, so I barely be on that. And you can find me on Twitch at Aten Nation, ATENNATION. But I want to let everybody know, out of my 7 apps, my one I'm getting ready to release is my social media app that's geared not just for people that are social media influencers, but entrepreneurs and business-oriented people. There's a lot of neat features on there that's specifically for business owners. That's going to allow you to promote your shit and make hella bread. My app was designed with the intent to be everything that I wish I would have had climbing up here by my goddamn self, as I explained to you off the camera.
Yep.
You know, I'm not going to give y'all the mechanics of my shit because somebody going to try to steal it. But what I will say is, if you get on that app, I don't give a fuck if you got a lemonade stand or a Fortune 500 company. You're going to be able to boom your business, and that app is going to help you out, you know, in all of the ways that I realized by myself to help myself, but minus the effort. You know, this shit should never be this hard to have to come up. You know, it should never have to be this hard. So my social media app, y'all gonna be able to find me there. It's gonna be called Aten Loop, and you know, all my shit is gonna be there. And for everybody that's looking for me, don't worry, because when I pop out, everybody gonna know, y'all gonna all be able to find me. And I want to let everybody know, before I continue to go, I've never had any violent outbursts or any negative issues at any of my events. The police ain't never been called to none of my events. Nigga, I hired the police. Now I'm hiring the military, but I hired the police, nigga, whoever at my events to do my shit. We ain't never had no problems. We ain't never had no negative seconds. The only issues I ever had at my door, at my venues, is niggas calling up to my venues, getting them canceled. And, you know what I mean, I had debates with university professors, niggas to call up to the college and make fake bomb fests. Yeah, but like I said, outside, I want to let everybody know my events are and have and will continue to be safe. And I'm going to just be throwing parties and hosting shit from here on out. I'm not doing no lectures until I get to Costa Rica and I build my theater to where y'all could come over there. You know, maybe, and if I do a lecture here, I don't know. Like I said, I'll figure it out. But for the most part, I'm going to be throwing events and just hosting and sitting the fuck down. And y'all could buy my literature. And I'm going to continue to develop myself and evolve and put my knowledge out. And if y'all want my knowledge from now until the day that I pass, y'all going to have to download my app called Aten Shop and just continue to get all of my books. And so, whatchamacallit? You know, it is what it is. We up, though. Like I said, I'm disappointed and I'm heartbroken and I feel betrayed, but I ain't stopped. Like I said, I'm still number one. I'm still number one. I still made history. I'm still sitting in the number one spot. And I'm still over here with Storm. Like I said, it's up, nigga. Me and Storm ain't never had no issues all these years. Like I said, I got to give my disclaimer. Like I said, if y'all see me arguing with niggas through the years, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They started it. And I ain't defending shit I said, nigga. If I said it, I said it, nigga. I don't give a fuck. My brand is not and has not ever been about my personal life. My personal life has been put on the internet, and I've had to defend it due to, I don't know why the fuck black women do that shit, but they did it. But other than that, I'm going right back to the way I've been living before bitches did that dumbass shit. Streaming, gaming, and really I'm ready to get my bag and go private. Honestly, I'm ready to go private and just, y'all probably won't even see me till it's time for an event or unless you on Aten Loop. I'm really ready to just go be behind the scenes and just pop out and do interviews and podcasts. But I'm going to be working with the Asian community. I'm looking to do a deal with Sony and hook my gaming account up to Aten University, so that way I could game straight out of Aten University and I don't need none of these platforms. And so everything that I do and everything that y'all enjoy about me will be on Aten University. It'll be a one-stop shop thing. Even me doing the news, if I continue to do that, maybe.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I say maybe because that shit then got too dangerous. Like I said, I can't be walking around reporting shit anymore.
No.
Yeah, so like I said, I think I'm retired from doing the news. But as far as me just doing podcasts or like people like when I give reviews or if it's a mainstream case going on and y'all want my legal opinion on it, All of that shit gonna be done at Otten University. And I'm never gonna stop teaching, but it's just gonna be at Otten University. And if y'all not willing to support me at Otten University, fuck you. And so with that being said, we gonna keep it peaceful, we gonna keep it player. And I'm just letting people know I'm moving smooth. And like I said, I'm not racist, I don't discriminate, but you will be shot. Like I said, you will be shot. I'm going to Costa Rica. What I'm looking to build in Costa Rica is not just a studio for all of my craft, filming, anime, music, everything, but I'm building a resort for people to come every 90 days and turn up. Okay. It's gonna have a kids section for the kids. It's gonna have an adult section for the adults. I'm gonna build a club, a strip club, a lounge, and all of that. So I'm gonna do events that's for families, and then I'm gonna do events that's just for grown-ups. So I want to let everybody know everything that I do for a living, and y'all enjoy my events. I'm going to build a theater over there, and I'm going to do some deals with the airlines where if you paying for an event and it's mine, your tickets could be cheap. And like I said, we're going to get this money. Stormaz going to be over there. We're going to be doing interviews, and we're going to get this money. But what I'm not doing is, like I said, this is not loving hip-hop. Like, don't come on my shit fighting. Don't come on my shit starting no rah-rah. Keep that shit exactly how the fuck we been doing it over here. Come over there, nigga. You know, I don't care what you do, nigga. Reefer wine, nigga. Stay peaceful. And I'ma build a one of my businesses in my Otten Estates business. Out of that business, I'ma build, like I said, a little. I don't know what I'ma call it. I don't want to call it a hotel, but I want to say a stay, because I'm also gonna be healing people over there. So I'm gonna have places for my patients to stay or their family if they want to stay during the healing process, but also for my events, I'm going to have like a, let's just say a hotel, but until I get a better word, like a hotel resort or suite where for the people who do come for the 90 days, you straight. That shit going to be 5-star everything. So it don't matter what kind of room you get, because every room going to be top class. And I just want motherfuckers in and out every 90 days. And you should just expect a show from me every 90 days, whether it's it's going to be a lecture, but whether it's a lecture, whether it's a theatrical play, whether it's whatever I do. Like I said, whether it's a fight, I don't know if I'll fight again. But if I do, shit, it'll be over there, because it's going to be ref properly. Where ain't nobody going to be on no drugs, and ain't no damn refs going to be cheating. And no disrespect. Can't no white man never ref shit I do, because his ass ain't never, he ain't never fair. So,
well, listen, let's wrap up, because I'm getting fainted.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Been fasting all day. I appreciate you coming on, man, and I will say this. I'm definitely interested to see what the people gonna say.
It's a storm show. It's a storm show.
Before we dive back in, here's something that you can actually do while bored. You can play games and get paid for it. If you hit the link in my description box or hit the QR code that's right there on the screen, you can download and sign up for free right away. It's simple. All you have to do is download and create an account with an email and your password. It literally takes seconds. Inside, you'll see a wall of games and offers. Pick one you actually enjoy, play through the levels, and the cash lands right into your Freecash account. It's like turning your downtime into a side hustle without even noticing. Now, some people pull in an extra $10, $20 a day. But if you put in the work, you put in the effort, you can potentially make a lot more. You can spend a couple of bucks in the game to hit levels faster, which lets you unlock the biggest offers and the biggest payouts. That's how some users end up earning hundreds, even 500 or more on certain offers. But you don't have to actually spend anything. You can stick to the free levels and still cash out. Okay. The whole point is that instead of just sitting there scrolling, you're playing on your phone. Now you can actually play on your phone and earn at the very same time. When it's time to officially cash out, you've got different options like PayPal or even gift cards. So if you're curious, once again, hit the link in my description box, scan the QR code on the screen, download and sign up for free, start playing cash in your free time, and start making money in your free time. All right. You use my link or my QR code. Guess what? You can also get an extra $10 bonus to kick things